Keep the Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock. The Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. In the name of Messiah, the Most High is my rock. The Most High is my rock. My rock. The Most High is my rock. Yeah. The Most High is my rock. I keep my Bible on cop. The Most High is my rock. No time for cupcake and the cutting. Hit the streets and start cutting. The Israelites are bubbling. The Israelites are coming. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. You can keep the stuffing. It's pagan, disdain, it's vain, it's nothing. The European Union about to hit the button. And I feel sorry for you if you think the Lord is bluffing. That's why I hit the booth and I tell the truth. Are you fishing with the truth? Homie, where's your fruit? If the Most High is your rock, don't treat him like a side piece. Come in this truth plan and treat you like a side piece. He's the God of mercy and wrath. So do you want to fly or do you keep the Bible on cop? The Most High is my rock. TK. Rock. The Most High is my rock.
Shalom, man. Welcome to Israelite School of Biblical History and Practical Knowledge.
Shalom.
We're at 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas, 77071. Class times are Monday and Wednesday, 7 to 9 p.m., Friday from 6 to 8 p.m., and then we have Saturday Sabbath classes from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We're also located at 2610 Granby Street in Virginia. That's Norfolk, Virginia, 23517. Class times there are Tuesday and Thursday, 7 to 9. Friday from 7 to 9, and then Saturdays from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. also. Also join us in San Antonio. That's at 4444 Waltham Road. That's WALZEM Road, Suite 201. That's San Antonio, Texas, 78218. All right, and then we're also working on our getting the school back up in Albuquerque, New Mexico. So stay tuned for that. We got a few feasts coming up. We got Purim coming up right around the corner. That's going to be on March 6th and March 7th. That's a Friday and Saturday. March 6th and 7th will be the Feast of Purim. All right, and that's basically what they kind of jacked Christmas from. All right, that's where it was our kind of an Independence Day for us. We were being persecuted by the people of Shushan. Which is the Elamites, and they were gonna basically Artaxerxes was gonna wipe out our whole nation due to the word of this man named Haman. And we, this sister Esther, she stepped up and basically got us all freed from that annihilation. So that's our Independence Day, so to speak, and we do that for 2 days, where we give gifts to each other and stuff like that. So that'll be March 6th and March 7th coming up. And then we got Passover around the corner from there. We got Passover. That's going to be we're going to be celebrating that on a Sunday on April 12th this year, April 12th. All right, and that'll be on a Sunday. The reason we do it on that day is because that's when we all have off of work and everything like that. It's not necessarily that day. But we will be celebrating it that day because that's when everybody will be off work and we'll all be able to congregate together. And there will be no reasons for anybody to miss the Passover. All right. So that location will be at La Fontana Springs Event Center. And that's at 27618 Natural Bridge Caverns Road. That's in San Antonio, Texas, 78266. All right, so 27618 Natural Bridge Caverns Road, San Antonio, Texas, 78266. That's where we will be doing the Passover this year. If you're going to be attending, please try to RSVP. If you can't, just show up. If you ain't got, you don't got to bring, thousands of dollars, donations and all that. They would help. That would be beautiful. It helps toward the lamb and the food and the preparations for the Passover and everything like that. But if you're unable to come up with any monetary donations or anything like that, just bring yourself. All right, bring yourself, and you will get fed, and you will be able to enjoy that Passover as the Most High has commanded us. All right, got to remember that was a commandment by the Most High to keep through our generations forever. All right, so he didn't say, "Oh, if you're in captivity, then you don't have to do Passover." Oh, if you don't feel like it, you don't have to do Passover. No, he said throughout your generations forever. All right. Let's see. Also, Blog Talk. Priest Mashaba does a very good Blog Talk radio in the mornings. That's every morning, every Tuesday and Thursday morning at 9:30 a.m. So check him out on Blog Talk Radio, and that's going to be blogtalkradio.com/Mashaba. That's MASHAHBA. And that's again Tuesday and Thursday every night at 9:30 a.m. Israelware is not going to be accepting orders due to the Passover. The sisters are going to be overloaded making Passover garments this year, so they won't be accepting orders. You can still get your fringe T-shirts and stuff like that through the school department, and they'll be putting that up on the screen there pretty soon. If you got any questions, comments, arguments, marriage counseling you need done, breakups, makeups, whatever. Okay, if you need to get a hold of a priest or a mediator for any reason, all right, you can give Priest Kazaki a call at 281-707-2737 or Priest Kwatazap at 303-557-8979. If you have questions or comments on the class today, all right, on the topic of the class, during class, please text only 832-941-2443. If you got questions or comments off the topic, you can still please text only at that number at 832-941-2443, or you can put it up on the YouTube chat live right there, and we'll go ahead and address your questions or comments right here in class. Sweet Ambiance, that's our business we have in the mall where we sell our fragrance, aromatherapeutic, massage, and essential oils, as well as some lovely and beautiful Egyptian teardrop bottles. We have some great custom-made mixes, have you smelling better than everybody on the block. You can visit us on sweetambiance.com. That's www.sweetambiance.com. Or we're right here in First Colony Mall, right in front of the Victoria's Secret. Over there, right in front of Victoria's Secret Pink over there. You can visit us at First Colony Mall. Also, we're in Norfolk, Virginia, in Lynn Haven Mall and MacArthur Mall. All right. So come visit us at either location. Get some great fragrances, keep you ahead of the game, and you can visit us online. Get your subscription boxes. Those are whatever month. We'll set you up a box of fragrance oil, massage oil, body lotions and stuff like that, bath bomb, whatever. It'll be a kind of arrangement of different fragrances and things you can use for your bath. All right. If you have any donations, you can send those to our Wells Fargo account. All right. Any monetary donations, you can send to the Wells Fargo account. That's account number 101-580-6167. All right. So that's if you got any monetary donations. If you have any other type of donations, canned goods, clothes, pens, papers, pencils, office supplies, anything you think will help in the educational process of your people. Transportation, we can use cars, things like that to try to get people rides and everything like that. So if you have the means, we could definitely use a new building. All right, closed mouth don't get fed, so we gotta ask. If you have the means to get us a building, we could use a bigger building with a better location. If you have the means, we could use vehicles so that we could get other people rides that have been wanting rides and things like that. If you have the means, I'm gonna go all the way up to this. All right, we could use a plane so we can get people from out of state, or a helicopter. You know what I mean? All right, not like the Kobe one though. It's not too soon. But if you have the means, we could use all of that stuff, all right? Just like you would give to your local church pastor or whatever to do wickedness, we could use it for righteousness, all right? But again, you know, on the lower level, canned goods, clothes, anything that'll help the homeless, you know, blankets, anything like that we can give out when the homeless come to our doors and they need food or they need clothing or something like that. We will accept that at any of the school locations. All right, and you can mail any checks or money orders or anything to 8524 South Braeswood Boulevard, Houston, Texas 77071. Or also, you can Google Wallet that to us at isbhpk@gmail.com. All right, that's isbhpk@gmail.com, and that's our Google Wallet. I think that's everything, right? So with that, we're going to get into the Sabbath ceremony. All right, for those of y'all that haven't seen us before, we did the Sabbath ceremony. These are prayers that have been compiled together and everything like that, so we can give honor and praise to the Most High on His holy day, the Sabbath day. All right, which is the seventh day of the week, whatever calendar you're in. The seventh day of the week is made to be kept holy unto the Most High. All right, so that's in the book of Exodus chapter 20. So we're going to get that started. So they're going to repeat after me, and then we'll have y'all rise in a second, all right? Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atan Lanoah.
Atan Lanoah.
Awar.
Awar.
Zayawam.
Zayawam. And that's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives us the light this day. Thank you, so be it. And the light represents the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that we obtain through the scriptures, through the Most High.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atan Lanoah.
Atan Lanoah.
Rayach.
Rayach.
Na'achacha.
Na'achacha.
Hawara.
Hawara.
Amah.
Amah. And let's bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us sweet savor. Thank you, so be it. And the frankincense of myrrh represents a sweet savor as our prayers go up to the Most High.
Imagine Wapanya Yerushalayim.
Stand and face Jerusalem.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Hashem Yahushai.
Hashem Yahushai.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atan Lanoah.
Atan Lanoah.
Hashabah.
Hashabah.
Bashalom.
Bashalom. Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushai, that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thank you, so be it.
Psalms 121. Anasha,
Anasha,
Ayanyamya,
Ayanyamya,
Al-Haharyam,
Al-Haharyam,
Ma'aya,
Ma'aya,
Yabawa'ah,
Yabawa'ah,
Isaiah,
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 Yabawa'ah,
Wabawa'ah,
Ma'yahawa,
Ma'yahawa,
Sha'isha,
Sha'isha,
Shamayam,
Shamayam,
Ma'aratazah,
Ma'aratazah,
La'ah,
La'ah,
Lanathan,
Lanathan,
Lamawat,
Lamawat,
Regalia,
Regalia,
Yala'ah,
Yala'ah,
Nawam,
Nawam,
Shashawamar,
Shashawamar,
Yasha'Allah,
Yasha'Allah,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Samaria,
Samaria,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Tazalia,
Tazalia,
Al, Yamyamya,
Yamyamya,
Hashamash,
Hashamash,
Yala'ah,
Yala'ah,
Hakaya,
Hakaya,
Bayawam,
Bayawam,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Halabana,
Halabana,
Balayala,
Bayala,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Yashamarya.
Yashamarya.
Yakal.
Yakal.
Rai.
Rai.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashya.
Napashya.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakya.
Hawalakya.
Bawaaya.
Bawaaya.
Ma'aithan.
Ma'aithan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Awalam.
Awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes into the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. He shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth, and even forevermore. By Hashem Yahushua.
By Hashem Yahushua.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
Shema Yashallah.
Shema Yashallah.
Yahweh Allah Hayanawa. Yahweh Achad.
Yahweh Achad.
And that's Hear Israel. Yahweh, our power. Yahweh is one.
All right, this is the Lord's Prayer. You're going to find this in Matthew chapter 6, verse 9 through 13. Abanawa,
Abanawa,
Shabashamayim,
Shabashamayim,
Wadash,
Wadash,
Ayah,
Ayah,
Shamka,
Shamka,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Alakwaka,
Alakwaka,
Taba'ah,
Taba'ah,
Ratazaka,
Ratazaka,
Ayah,
Ayah,
Aisha,
Aisha,
Ba'aratazah,
Ba'aratazah,
Kawa,
Kawa,
Ayah,
Ayah,
Bashamayim,
Bashamayim,
Latallanoah,
Latallanoah,
Lacham,
Lacham,
Ko,
Ko,
Yawam,
Yawam,
Wasalach Noah,
Wasalach Noah,
Wawat Noah,
Awawak Noah,
Wasalach Noah,
Wasalach Noah,
Wawat Yanoah,
Awawak Yanoah,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Tabaya Noah,
Tabaya
Messiah 1,
Messiah 1,
Abal,
Abal,
Awashai Noah,
Awashai Noah,
Ayan,
Ayan,
Rai,
Rai,
Kaya,
Kaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Hamalakwa,
Hamalakwa,
Waha'ala,
Waha'ala,
Wahathapa Arath,
Wahathapa Arath,
La'ai Walamim,
La'ai Walamim,
Aman.
Aman.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. After this manner, therefore, pray ye, Our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. Thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
Amen.
10 Commandments. La'ah,
La'ah,
Yahaya,
Yahaya,
Laka,
Laka,
Alahayim,
Alahayim,
Achayim,
Achayim,
Panya.
Apanya,
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'aisha,
Ta'aisha,
Laka,
Laka,
Pasol,
Pasol,
Wala'ah,
Wala'ah,
Ta'ibadam.
Ta'ibadam,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Talakwach'ah,
Talakwach'ah,
Sham Yahweh,
Sham Yahweh,
Hashawa,
Hashawa,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Zakar,
Zakar,
Hayawam,
Hayawam,
Hashabath,
Hashabath,
Lakwadashwa,
Lakwadashwa,
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad,
Kabad,
Abaka,
Abaka,
Wa'amaka,
Wa'amaka,
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Taratazach,
Taratazach,
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Tana'ap,
Tana'ap,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Taganab,
Taganab,
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Ta'aina Shakur,
Ta'aina Shakur,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah,
La'ah,
Tachamad,
Tachamad,
Kol,
Kol,
Hasharah,
Hasharah,
Lara'aika,
La'aika,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Yeshavium, which means to be seated.
Alright, so we're going to start this week's reading at Exodus chapter 13, verse 17. Alright, so who we going to have for the first reader?
Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yasharala.
Lewis, Shabbat Shah, Yahawada, Ban Yasharala. Imagine. Barak.
Yahawah Hashem Yahshab Rakatam.
Yahawah Hashem Yahshab Rakatam. Come on up.
Alright, so last week we probably just got done with basically the Passover reading when we got out of Egypt, right? Got out of Egypt, celebrated our first Passover. You had the lamb. You know, you got to remember putting yourself in the setting of that time. Alright? Why did you have to eat the whole lamb and not leave anything over till morning?
Because you was on the run.
There you go. He was going to be on the run. The Most High already had this planned out ahead of time. So he wanted you to fill up, tank up on this meat, right? So he was going to eat up all this lamb that you could fit in your belly. Because you was going to be 7 days not being able to prepare your food. All right? That's why when we took our dough and we didn't, and the kneading troughs, and we just took off. We didn't have time to put the leaven and do all and fancy it up. So we was basically making tortillas out there, man. You know what I mean? Making big ass tortillas and just flatten them out, heat them up, eat them. But that's what all you was eating for 7 days because you didn't have time. We was being chased by the Egyptians. So for 7 days we were only eating this unleavened bread. Alright, so you ate the Passover and then you started the unleavened bread feast and you ate that for 7 days. Alright, so this is what we were doing. This is what we did in the first Passover. Why? We were in a rush. We were hurrying from the Egyptians. Most High even said it. He said, "You eat it with your staff in your hand, your sandals on your feet." He was dressed, ready to go. Alright. So as we commemorate it, that's how we commemorate the Passover also. Alright. So again, on April 6th, right? April 12th. Yeah, we'll be celebrating the Passover. That'll be on a Sunday with the brothers in San Antonio and also the Virginia camp. I think will be there too. All right. So you have 3 camps in one down there having the Passover, and we would love for y'all to join us. Again, if you can't make it, based off of some monetary reason, you feel like you're too broke or whatever, there is not a cover charge. All right, just show up. All right. But we do accept donations from those that are of means, and it is greatly appreciated because those lambs are like $100 and something a piece. Right? Yeah, each lamb is like $6-7 a pound. So you're looking at like at least $167 to $200 per lamb. All right, it's not cheap meat. Yeah, we eat like kings. We don't eat like paupers. So let's see where we at. We're at Exodus 13 right now.
13 and 17, sir.
All right, let's get it.
All right. Shalom. Shalom, Israel.
Shalom.
All right. Exodus chapter 13, verse 17.
And it came to pass, when Pharaoh had let the people go, that the Most High led them through the way of the land of the Philistines.
Led them not through the way.
Oh, not through the way. I'm sorry. Led them not through the way of the land of the Philistines. Although that was near.
So the Most High could have brought us through the land of the Philistines. It was right there.
Right.
But he took us around that land.
Right.
All right, because he already knew the Philistines. For one, they were giants. So we weren't going to be able to handle that just coming out of slavery. All right, just barely forming our armies up. You know, we weren't going to be able to go right against the Philistines. These cats was, not only were they giants, but they were warrior giants. They were a warrior race of giants. All right, so it wasn't like the other giants in the other lands. These guys were, they stayed warriors all the way up until the time of David and Goliath, right? So these were warrior giants. He said, listen, I'm going to take y'all around them. All right, go ahead.
For the Most High said, lest peradventure the people repent when they see war, and they return to Egypt.
See that? So he was gracious to us. He was like, okay, listen, I'm not going to take you straight from slavery right into the middle of war.
Right.
All right? So he had us go around the land of the Philistines even though it was close. Go ahead.
But the Most High led the people about through the way of the wilderness of the Red Sea. And the children of Israel went up harnessed out of the land of Egypt. And Moses took the bones of Joseph with him, for he had straightly sworn the children of Israel, saying, the Most High will surely visit you, and ye shall carry up my bones away hence with you. And they took their journey from Succoth, and encamped in Etham, in the edge of the wilderness. And the Lord went.
So we got and Moses took the bones of Joseph with him, for he had straitly sworn the children of Israel, saying, the Most High will surely visit you, and you shall carry up my bones away hence with you. So this is 400 years, at least 430 years later, that this promise by Joseph is being fulfilled, that he made in faith. Go to Hebrews 11 real quick. Verse 22. I want you to read verse 1 and also verse 2.
Hebrews chapter 11, verse 1. Now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen.
So what you got to know is, when you hope for something, anything you hope for, faith is the substance of that. All right? Faith is what gives you that hope, that you can get it. Y'all see that? So it says faith is the what?
Faith is the substance of things hoped for. The evidence of things not seen.
It's what makes those things that you can't see in your life yet, it makes them evident to you that they exist. Is you having faith. So Joseph said, listen, the Most High is going to visit y'all. When he does, take my bones up out of here. I don't care when it is. He knew it was going to be after his death because he said, take my bones. Y'all see that? So he had that kind of faith beyond just his own life. Y'all get that? That's the kind of faith that's required from every Israelite man and woman. You understand? That's the kind of faith that's required by the Most High, is that you be able to see past not just tomorrow. Not just, I have faith until my bills show up. Y'all see that? I have faith until my girls start tripping.
Right.
I have faith until my family decides they don't want to deal with me no more.
Right.
Nah, man, your faith got to be 400, 500 years in the future, man. Your faith got to be able to carry your children, your nation, your people.
Right.
And that's what Joseph was saying here. He said, when I die, take my bones out of Egypt. So his faith was what he had his hope in. He had his hope in what he could see in his mind. He had his faith in something that was evident only to him. They didn't even know there was going to be a slavery yet. Most of them was probably like, what the hell is he talking about? But he knew what was going to happen, and he said, when the Most High does visit you, take my bones out of Egypt. Go ahead.
Verse 2. For by it the elders obtained a good report.
For by what? How did the elders obtain a good report? How were they well spoken of? Read it again.
For by it the elders obtained a good report.
It says, for by it the elders obtained a good report. What it?
Joseph.
Huh?
Joseph.
No.
Faith.
By faith. See that? Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. For by it, the elders obtained a good report. They obtained. The reason we speak so well of our elders is because of their faith.
God.
Every move they made was off of faith. How do we know? Because the Bible wasn't there yet.
That's right.
They weren't sitting there running around with, oh, okay, so after this, then I'm supposed to hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, I got it.
You're right.
Most High's gonna come, send an angel, and then we just follow the angel. Got it. Nah, they had to have faith in whatever that voice was that told them to do what they had to do.
Right.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
Or they had to have faith in that angel, or that burning bush, or that whatever vision. They had to have faith in that and move off of that.
God.
Y'all see that?
God.
That's how our elders obtained a good report. How are we obtaining a good report? We're reading the book, and then we're saying, okay, I gotta follow that.
God.
It's the evidence of things not seen. We're not gonna have a lot of facts. You know what I mean? They're gonna be like, well, how do you know the Most High actually said that? Well, I don't.
Right.
But I have faith in this book.
God.
God.
Just like you have faith in your science. Right? You got faith in your faggotry, you got faith in your drugs, you got faith in your gang members that always let you down every damn time.
God.
Right?
Right.
These cats be having faith in their gang, right? Gang.
Ah.
Right?
Right.
Like, nigga, how you end up in jail? How you end up on chain gang?
Right.
Wow.
How you end up on that?
God.
Oh, cause nigga was snitching. And what did he snitch for? Did he snitch for riches? For jewels? For fame? For fortune? Nah, some of y'all niggas got sold out for a bucket of chicken.
Right.
Cop came in like, you hungry, ain't you, Tyrone? Yeah, man, I'm real hungry and it's cold in here. I'll get you a blanket and some Popeyes.
Right.
Who did it? It was Jeremiah. He lived in 1301. Like, damn, nigga. Wow.
God.
For Popeyes?
The audacity.
Damn. But y'all had faith in them, right?
Right.
Y'all had faith in them niggas, man.
Right.
You had faith in that drug dealer that was bringing you your dope every week.
Right.
You had faith in your job that said they was gonna pay you.
Right.
Oh yeah, you get paid every 2 weeks. Well, you don't know that.
Yes, that's right.
You don't know if you're gonna live to 2 weeks.
Right.
You don't know if your boss will be alive in 2 weeks.
God.
But you have faith.
Right.
You went to that job every day. The scriptures say you're supposed to get paid every day.
That's right. That's right.
Cash
God.
in your hand before the sun go down.
That's right. God.
But your boss said, I'll pay you in 2 weeks. You do the work now, and in 2 weeks I'll pay you.
Right.
If you was on the street, would you make that deal?
No.
Hell nah, right?
No.
But you do that every day for work.
That's right.
Every week you do that for work, and you have faith that check is coming. You have faith that when you retire, they're gonna give you that 401k and that and all your little,
Pension.
yeah, your pension and all that, right?
Right.
And then they don't.
Right. Right.
Then they don't. You 60 years old trying to work at Walmart, roll back prices.
God.
You know what I mean?
That's true.
You 60 years old trying to jump in a car and drive an Uber
Right.
because you had faith in things that you didn't see.
Right.
Well, here we say we have faith in these scriptures, and what, everybody want to lose their mind all of a sudden.
That's right.
Oh yeah, I can't believe it. That book was written by the white man. But you believe in science.
Yeah.
It was all written by white men.
God.
True. God.
Mm-hmm.
You believe in math, astronomy, astrology. You believe in all these different books that you read in college and high school, and you believe in all these books and have faith in them. And ain't seen not a one damn thing from those books.
That's right.
You don't know that an amoeba was the first organism on Earth.
God.
You don't know that. You weren't there. The white man wrote it in a book, and you was like, amoeba. Wow, that's a big word. I like that.
Right.
I sound smart. Amoeba.
Right.
And you believed in that
Right.
because it was a big word, right? Because it sounded fancy.
Because they said it.
Yeah, he told you about outer space, and your ass was, yeah. Star Trek the hell out. Quick. It ain't seen one damn planet in your damn life.
Right.
You ain't never seen a planet with your own eyes in your life.
Right.
But you got niggas all over the internet. The universe told me. Universe ain't tell you nothing.
That's right.
Where the hell you hear about the universe from? The white man.
Right. Exactly.
The white man made up this whole thing about this one word. That's what universe means. One word.
Right.
Which is based off the word of the Most High, how he formed everything.
Right.
That's what the Greeks gave you. And then they called it the universe. And then they start throwing their gods up there. Oh, here's Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars. Go worship our gods.
Right.
And you had faith.
Right.
You believed in these things that you have not seen. Ever. Right?
Right.
You believe in all them elements they put on the periodic table of elements, right? Helium, beryllium, boron, hydrogen, right?
Right.
You believe in all that. You ain't seen not one damn element
God.
with your own eyes.
God.
Have you seen hydrogen?
Nope.
The last time you did see it, you saw it in the Hindenburg. And it blew up. Big old ass Zeppelin, what do they call them? Dirigible, right? Blew up, caught fire, and crashed. That's the last time you saw hydrogen in action. But you still believe in it.
Right.
You still have faith in it.
Right.
But when we tell you, hey, listen, have faith in the Most High. Have faith in the words of this book.
Right.
Now we're scary.
God.
What? Oh my God! Oh, you still believe in that book? King James was a homosexual.
Yeah.
What? You didn't care that all your other books was written by homosexuals?
Right.
Wow.
Exactly.
Hey, niggas is sitting there reading Time magazine, Vogue, you wearing polo, like all them niggas is homosexuals.
Right.
But when it comes to the Bible, King James was a homosexual. Nigga, were you there? Do you know that he had a wife and he had kids? And
Did you know
come on, man.
that he did not himself write the Bible?
Right.
Do you know that in the Bible it says that a homosexual should be put to death?
Right.
And he authorized that?
God.
What kind of homosexual would do that?
Right.
But beside all that, why does that matter all of a sudden when it comes to this book? Because you got spirits on it.
That's correct.
And because you have no faith.
God.
You have no real faith.
Right.
See, it's easy to have faith in stuff that don't exist.
Right.
That's what faith is about. The evidence of things not seen, right? But it's even easier to have faith in fairy tales.
God.
Because fairy tales make you feel good.
Right.
Fairy tales are not truth at all.
Right.
They're just lies.
God.
They're tales. And that's really easy to have faith in, right?
Right.
You sitting there reading, what was the fairy tales they used to circulate when you was kids? Hansel and Gretel,
Yeah.
Cinderella, right? For the sisters, they gave y'all Cinderella, right? Ooh, one day I could go from a broke bitch to dancing with the prince.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I can go from never had it to losing a ruby slipper, and all of a sudden everything goes right for me. Yeah, they filled you with fairy tales, right?
Wow.
Then when you grew up, it was, okay, now get a job. But I thought the prince was going to come. No. Get a job. Y'all see that? They replace your Prince Charming with that boss at your job.
Right.
And what'd you do? You traded that faith in from Prince Charming right over to the white man to give you your check.
Right.
And that's why you believe everything he say. Because they raised you on Prince Charming was going to save you.
Right.
Y'all see that?
God.
But that's easy because it's a fairy tale.
Right.
See that? And when it's a fairy tale, the figures aren't real. So you can just replace them. Oh, okay, they don't get Prince Charming. Let's move him out the way. You get Mr. Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Bob is going to give you your paycheck every 2 weeks.
Right.
And we made him the white man just like Prince Charming you grew up with, so it's easy for you to believe in that.
Right.
Y'all see that? But when we tell you these factual figures, they're irreplaceable. You don't just get to switch them out with X, Y, and Z. No. The only person you can switch them out with is you.
Right.
The only person you get to switch these people out with is you. Because they're your example of how to live. Oh, damn. You mean I got to put myself in that situation? It ain't no fairy godmother comes and sprinkles on a pumpkin and all of a sudden I got a white horse in a carriage? No. You're going to have to do what David did. You're going to have to do what Abigail did.
Right.
You're going to have faith like Joseph had.
Right.
You're going to have to go through the things Joseph went through. Sold into slavery by his own family.
Right.
Put in a pit. Brought out by his enemies, the Egyptians.
Right.
Go to jail for something you didn't do. That's going to be your life. That's where you put your... That's whose shoes you put yourself in. Oh, damn. That's a little harder to believe in right there. You want me to live that? Hell no. That's written by the white man. King James was a faggot.
Right.
Like, wow. All the excuses come out now.
Right.
Why? Because you have to have real faith. You got to have faith like we just read about what Joseph had. Watch, jump to verse 22.
Hebrews chapter 11, verse 22. By faith, Joseph, when he died, made mention of the departing of the children of Israel, and gave commandment concerning his bones.
See that? And now what did Joseph believe in? What word was Joseph going off of? How did he know that he wasn't, that all the Israelites weren't just, that was the end of the line for them? Hey, we made it to Egypt, we're in Goshen, we're in the good, we in the suburbs, we living it up.
Wow.
Right? At Joseph's time, that's how it was, right? We got our own land, we separate from the Egyptians, they don't want to have nothing to do with us. We got all our flocks all over the place. Right? All the rest of the world is starving, but Egypt is going to be good.
Right.
How did they know that? How did he know that wasn't the end of the line?
The promises that the Most High made to Abraham.
There you go. The promises that were made to his forefathers. He had evidence of things nobody had seen, which was his faith. I believe what was told to my forefathers. That's my evidence. I don't need facts. I don't need archaeological digs. I just need faith. Y'all see that? What's in here is enough evidence for me to know that we're getting out of here.
Right.
This ain't the end of the line. We're going to be moving on up out of this land.
Right.
Y'all see that? That's got to be the same for y'all. That's got to be the same for us now.
Yep.
That America's not the end of the line, man. If you think this is it, kill yourself. If you really you know what, I don't really need to keep going to class. I don't need that truth no more. I don't got to live that life, man. I ain't got to struggle. I'm good here. Kill yourself. If you think America is the end of the line for us, man, that this is the best, the most I can do, kill yourself. I don't care what you got going on, man. You got the flyest clothes on. You got the best job. You know what I mean? You got job security. 401k, you got your pension set up and everything like that. If that's what you think, those crumbs, if that's what you think is the best the Most High can do by an Israelite, kill yourself, man. You have no faith in no kind of God that is outside of some fairy book. That's what you believe in. If you think that the clothes you got on your back are the best clothes, the best linens you could be wearing, all you have faith in is a God of them fairy tale books, man. The one you make wishes to and he gives you what you want. Oh, I wish I had some Nikes. Poof, there you go. Come on, man. Your God is the genie. That's the best you think your God can do, the God of the Bible? Come on, man. You gotta see it. You gotta be able to dream bigger than that, man. You gotta be able to dream Joseph big. 500 years in the future big. You understand? Abraham big, where you dream you've already seen all your generations. And you know what's gonna happen to them, good and bad. And you still say, you know what? Through all that, I'm still going to have faith in the Most High.
That's right.
Y'all got to remember that, man. Abraham, Moses, they were shown us in slavery.
Right.
They were shown us getting thrown off the boats.
Right.
They were shown us getting fed to alligators, our babies. They were showing us in Jim Crow. They were showing us in with the beatings of slavery. They were showing us getting burned alive.
Right.
They were showing all that, and they still said, you know what? The Most High is with us.
Right.
That's crazy, man. They were showing us, in David's time, ruling everything, right? Gold everywhere, gold shields, gold everything, right? They were shown that, but they were also shown when we declined, when the Romans stopped us and killed us. When the white man came and sold us into slavery.
Right.
When the Africans and Arabs were selling us into slavery, they were showing all that. They were showing us running around butt naked in the Amazon rainforest.
Right.
And they still had faith to be ready to die for Israel. They still said, oh, them nasty niggas on the corner, that nasty hoe twerking on the pole over there, is still worth dying for. She's still the Most High's people.
God.
But what will you do for your people?
Right.
How quick will it be for you to write them off? You know what I mean? Moses wasn't just showing, he wasn't just dealing with the 6 million of us that was whining and complaining in the wilderness.
Right.
He was showing us in the future, man, where we gave up on the Most High. Where we were like, I don't need God, I got Yoni Rock. I don't need God. I'm Oprah Winfrey. I am my own God.
Right.
Where Lizzo was an idol. Moses got to see that. If I would have seen that, if I would have seen Lizzo, I would have been like, I'm done. You want me to lead that? No, I'm good.
Right.
Yahweh Shai was shown that.
Right.
Yahweh Shai got to see Lizzo in a damn thong. And he still got on the cross.
Right.
Not me. If y'all ever look at your leaders as great leaders and idols and everything like that, because you see how much wisdom we got and all that, and you think we're worth worshiping, please don't. Because if I would have seen Lizzo on a thong, I would have been like, nail somebody else up there. I would have called legions of angels to kill everybody.
Right.
Like, die for Lizzo? Hell nah.
Right.
You got me, I would have been cussing and everything. Moses and Elijah would have had to come back down and minister to me again. Like, look, it's just Lizzo, just chill out. I would have lost it off of that.
Right.
You wouldn't have had no damn, no Messiah. If it was left up to me and I had to see all that, But these men have faith, man. These men have faith in the Most High, and that He had the power to salvage you niggas Us niggas. Us whores. Y'all see that? And that at the end, we was going to win. So this is how our elders obtained a good report. They had to have faith. They had to do what Joseph did and say, you know what? I got to be able to speak years in the future. I got to be able to set that example of faith for my people. That this ain't the end of the line. Living it up in Egypt is not the end of the line. All right? Let's get back.
There was a question on faith. I don't know if you feel like you answered it.
What's that?
He says, brother online had a question. He says, Shalom, question. What if you have faith and something you prayed on or have been praying for hasn't come? Example, like a business for yourself. How would you know if it's not for you and stop putting faith into happening, because into that happening, because it's something maybe the Most High is not to bless you with?
Okay, all right. So basically, how do you know if the Most High is really wanting you to have your blessing that you're praying for, right?
Okay.
Or have what you're praying for? Let's go to James 4 real quick. Go to James chapter 4. And what you got to do as you read this, it's not an indictment. It's not me telling you this is you. It's not an accusation. What I'm saying is you have to check your spirit when you pray. Okay? You got to check your spirit when you pray. And you got to check the things you're praying for according to the Spirit of Christ. According to the Spirit of the Most High. According to the Bible. According to Scripture. All right? Because one thing a lot of times we like to pray for is what? Money, right? Material. Those are examples of what? Carnal things, right? Things we want. Things we see and we say, I want that. Right? So let's read James chapter 4, starting verse 1.
James chapter 4, verse 1. From whence come wars and fightings among you? Come they not hence, even of your lusts that war in your members.
Right. See, when you start having wars and fighting among you, right? Even when you're just upset with somebody else, or you got a war in your spirit of, oh man, should I keep going this path, or should I go get me a job, or should I go start this business, or should I go do this? When does that war start? Where does that usually come from?
In your mind.
Well, let's see. Read on.
Ye lust and have not.
See, it usually comes because you lust. And you don't have what you're lusting for. I want this so bad I will kill to get it. But I don't have it. So what do I got to do now? Now I'm in this war. Do I keep going the righteous route and wait for the Most High and have faith in the Most High? Or do I just go kill and get it? Or do I just go steal and get it? Or do I go hustle and get it? Or do I go sell out and get it? Y'all see that? Because those are really the only options you got in this world, right?
Right.
Sell out, hustle, and slavery. That's really all the options you got, right?
Right.
And sisters got hoeing.
Right.
You know what I mean? That one's easy. You just wink at the right man and then act like I'm going to give him some, or give him some and then he give me everything. He's sugar daddy. So they got that other option, right? Which the world has made abundantly easy out there. And I commend y'all sisters for leaving that to come here, because y'all could easily make it in this world. If I was a chick, I'd be on Instagram just all day. I wouldn't even have no job. I just
And work out.
yeah, and go to the gym. That'd be it. You know what I mean? Booty workouts all day. That's all you got to do to make it. Serious, man. You get these chicks you ain't never heard of, and you look at the bottom of their picture and they got 18,000 likes. Hey, how the hell you know 18,000 people? You don't. That ass know 18,000 people. 18,000 people know that angle of you. Y'all see that? But that would be easy, right? I wouldn't need faith. I wouldn't need hope. I wouldn't need prayer. Just get on Instagram, man. Snapchat. Set me up a whole account. Easy money. But see, all that stuff comes from what? You lust. You want that, and you don't have it. All them Instagram hoes you see giving up their dignity for that is what? I don't have. I'm broke. And they're trying to get it. They come from your lust. They're warring your members. See that? Go ahead.
Ye kill and desire to have.
Right. So you kill. You kill to have that thing. And still, once you've killed to get it, once you killed to get that award, once you killed to get that fame or that fortune in this world, you still desire to have something else. There's still something more I gotta have. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And cannot obtain.
And you can't obtain. It's always gonna be something more to have. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Ye fight and war.
You fight and war. Go ahead.
Yet ye have not.
And you still don't have. Go ahead.
Because ye ask not.
Because you don't ask, man. See, the things that you fight and kill for, you don't fight and kill for them, and now you want more. Now you see something else you want. You want to have that too. But see, when you're asking for something, that's something you can't get by your own means. And you're asking for it. It's out of your reach. And when you got to ask the Most High for it, only He can get it to you.
That's right.
You see that?
That's right.
So this is something that is unattainable by normal means. Things you fight and kill for, you're able to obtain them. That's why you want more, because you're like, damn, if I could kill and fight for that, I can kill and fight and get that. If I can kill and fight and get this Lexus 300, I can kill and fight and get the Q45. Right? I can fight and kill and get the Maybach. It's obtainable. It's easy. I know I can get that. All I got to do is fight and kill. I got to keep fighting and killing in my spirit. Murder, death, corruption, selling drugs, hustling. I just got to keep that in my spirit, and I'll get it. That's not faith. Y'all see that? But when you ask, when you get to the point where you're asking the Most High for something, you know that there is no normal, natural means of obtaining that thing. And so now you have to go to the Most High. You got to go supernatural for that. Right? So he said, you ask and what?
Ye ask and receive not.
He said, I'm sorry. You fight in war, yet you have not because you ask not. So once you fight in war, all those things are obtainable through fighting in war. So you never ask. You never ask the Most High because, hey, I got it in the strength of my arm right here. I'll get it. I'll get it how I live. Right? So you don't ever have to depend on the Most High. And that's why you never have enough. You never have what fills your spirit because it was always just easily attainable. It was always something you could just get your hands on anyway. But when you get to the point where it's something you have to ask for, because we've seen it, man. You see these guys, they get money, jewels. Cat was walking through with a chain that cost more than my life. This was way back when, when I was still, being able to work in the mall and everything, but this cat was walking up with a chain that cost more than my damn life, man. And he's, hearing me do the oil spill and everything like that, and the dude looked like he was on the verge of tears, so I left the spill alone. I said, bro, what's up with you? You okay? Man, I'm just lonely. I'm like, damn, man. Dude played for the Seahawks. Got a big-ass Jesus piece right here, right? Made out of diamonds.
Right.
Platinum, connected with platinum on his neck and everything. Dude swole, look healthy. I'm just lonely, man. I'm like, what? He's like, you know how to get women? I'm like, yeah, I can teach you how to get them. You know what I mean? But you got to know what to look for. I started giving him the counsel, right?
Right.
But this man had all this money. He had all this fame. He had the fortune. He had all that. But he couldn't get that one thing. It was unattainable for him.
Right.
Why? Because he never asked.
Con.
He had so much money, he could just depend on his riches.
Right.
But to actually get companionship, like an actual woman, not a trick, but a woman, he couldn't obtain that. That was something that only the Most High could give him.
That's right.
And he said that you don't get that because you don't ask.
Con.
See, he didn't get to the point where he could get on his knees and ask the Most High
Right.
and pray. Because he thought it was attainable by just throwing money at it. But it wasn't. So now he's at the point where he got to ask, and it says what? Verse 3?
Ye ask and receive
So
not.
now you got to the point where you ask, you're praying, right? Because you can't obtain it by no normal means. So let me get the Most High involved. Let me get the angels involved, right? So now you ask, but what?
Because ye ask amiss.
He said, and you receive not.
Okay.
You ask and you receive not.
Con.
Why not? I'm praying. How come the Most High ain't giving it to me? How come he didn't just, there it is? Well, here's some things to consider. Are you worthy to obtain that thing?
That's right.
See, he didn't give David the kingdom until David did what?
Repent.
What?
Overlook that transgression.
No. When did he give David the kingdom?
He gave the kingdom in the beginning.
When he admitted his wrongdoing.
No.
No, he gave him the kingdom whenever he anointed him, basically.
No. When did David get the kingdom?
Was it when he decided not to kill Saul?
No.
After Saul's death and Jonathan's death?
No.
Dang.
I mean, all those were when it happened, yeah, but when did David get the kingdom?
Samuel anointed him.
No.
This is good.
Was it when he took out Goliath?
No.
When he asked the Most High for forgiveness.
No.
When he was a shepherd to his father's flock.
After he raised sheep.
That was my next question.
After he was worthy to look after things that weren't on his level.
Right.
After he was a good steward with them sheep,
Right.
then the Most High said, now I'm going to raise you up and make you king over Israel.
Con.
Y'all see that?
Con.
After he could take responsibility for what the Most High was going to give him.
Con.
You praying for a business, but don't know what? The business management.
Yeah.
Man, I pray for a business, but you don't know the first thing about setting up a POS system. You don't know the first thing about paying taxes. You don't know that it costs about $3,000 just to put a sign on your building, and you got to pay taxes on that.
Yeah.
But you want a business. You know what I mean?
Con.
Oh, Yahweh, give me that restaurant I've been wanting. I've always been wanting to cook. Yeah, you wanted to cook, but did you want to manage a business? You can't just go into business because you like doing something. That's why businesses fail. Did you know that? Like me, I collect comic books. I was like, damn, you know what? That would be a good idea. Set up a comic book business. Okay, what do you need to do a comic book business? You need comic books. You need clients.
Capital.
You need capital, right? You need a building. Not only do you need comic books that you have, though, you can't just sell all your old comics. Nah, comic book collectors want the new stuff. You gotta be in touch with the new stuff. You gotta have a distributor. It's like the drug game. You know what I mean? You got to find the manufacturer, the distributor, get in line with them. Then you got to have the newest stuff on your shelves. You got to know that women are the rising market in comic books. Not just little comic nerds that you thought was like you. So now your business can't just cater to men. They got to cater to women. You got to have Hello Kitty up in there. You ain't going to want Hello Kitty sitting next to your Green Lanterns and Spider-Mans. But guess what? Don't put no Hello Kitties up there, and you ain't going to have no women coming in there. And you're going to find out that them cheap little nerds is buying online, and the women that you didn't want to cater to would have been the foundation of your business.
Right.
But all you had was a love and a desire because you liked some comic books.
Right.
Or all you had was, oh, I know how to do hair. Right. Okay, you know how to do hair, but do you have business management skills? Nah. See that? So why don't you have? You ask not. Then when you do ask, you ask and you don't receive it. Why? Because the Most High is like, I can't give that to you yet. I got to give you something small first. Let me see how you take care of a child. Let me see how you take care of a marriage. Did y'all know a marriage is a business?
Contract.
That's a business. Not just because of the contract, that you sign on paper or whatever. But, yeah, contract in the eyes of the Most High.
Right.
And it's a business. All right? You got to learn how to deal with her finances, your finances.
That's right.
Do we have the finances to be married?
Yep.
You know what I mean? You can't just be two broke bums thinking you're going to be able to be married.
Right.
Then you're going to file taxes. Now we got to file jointly instead of separately.
Yep.
That's a whole different ball game than when you was filing as a bachelor. Y'all see that? So you gotta factor in all these things. And did you prepare yourself for that? David was prepared to rule Israel. He was ready to put his life on the line for Israel. Y'all see that? He did it with sheep. He put his life on the line for a sheep, not the 99, where you think Christ got that example from, his forefather. The 99 sheep, those were cool in the field. David would risk his life for one sheep. He'd be off fighting a lion and a bear, grabbing him by the beard, and wrestling him to the ground for one damn sheep. Most High say, yeah, that's a king. That's what I want over my people. Y'all see that? So when you ask and you pray, are you prepared to receive?
Right.
All right? It's that simple. He said, you adulterers, you ask and receive not because you ask amiss. You asking for things you don't understand. Man, I would love to have that 2020 Maybach that's coming out, man. Okay, but do you got Maybach maintenance money? No. Okay, 250,000, 500,000, you stacked it up, you got it in the bank. Beautiful. Do you know how much a Maybach headlight costs?
It's the oil change itself.
So when the cops pull you over and they like, you a little dark in this neighborhood, and they go decide, we pulled you over for a busted taillight. Nigga, this is a 2020. I just pulled it off the broke my headlight.
Yeah.
You got Maybach headlight money? Cause just on a Mercedes, a headlight is $500. The fuse blow out. You spending $500 to replace that headlight. All right? That ain't even the cosmetic part of a cop busting your headlight out. I'm talking about just the little bulb go out. $500. You gotta have Mercedes money. Mercedes maintenance money. How much is not even a tune-up? Not a tune-up. The diagnostic. I had a used Mercedes, a used BMW. To go get the diagnostic was $170. I was like, what the hell? This car 10 years old. I gotta pay $170 just for you to hook it up to a computer so it can talk to the computer and tell the computer what's wrong with it. Damn. Yeah, they charged me that $170 and I saw that he didn't even have to go up under the car. I was mad as hell. I was like, what, nigga? All you did was click. You just hooked it up like it was a Nintendo. And the thing popped up. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. And just that costs $170.
They be charging you for the name.
Yeah. So do you have Maybach maintenance money? I want a house. But you can't even clean your room. So you just gonna have a big nasty ass monument to trash. Man, you gotta be able to clean a house first.
That's right.
You gotta be able to clean your room, clean your car, clean yourself first. You ask, but you ask amiss. See that? Have you prepared in your spirit to receive the thing you're asking for? Have you prepared yourself to be the spiritual type of person that will not lose their mind when they get that? Or are you going to get prideful as hell? Yahweh, please give me that good job. I put in the application yesterday. They called me. They said they want to do an interview. Please let me get this job. As soon as you get the job, what the sisters do? Nigga, I'm the one bringing home all the money. Like, wow, where you get all that bass in your voice? Damn, when you was broke, you was shalom. I can't even hit the note you said shalom in. Now you nigga. Now you got your pants hiked up all the way around your navel, right? Now you got suspenders on. You got the old school 1900 suspenders on. You bossing your man around. You were not prepared to be able to receive that type of job. You see that? It would have destroyed your spirit. So sometimes the Most High say, you know what? You're asking, but you don't know what you're asking for. I'm going to prepare you in small little steps. I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you something you didn't really even think you wanted. Let me see how you take care of that. You see? He'll give you something like that, and then he'll see how you do with it. And you despise it. I don't like this. This ain't what I wanted.
Right.
And you don't take care of that thing, and then he don't never advance you. You ask, but you ask amiss. He said that you may what?
That you may consume it upon your lust.
See, this is what we normally ask for things for. I just want it because I want it to fulfill my lust. I just want it because I want it. I don't know what to do with it. I don't know how to maintain it. And then when I'm done with it, when I've used my lust up, right? Brothers want a woman. Some brothers come in class shopping for women. That's the funny part. Like, you trying to consume an Israelite woman up on your lust? Are you stupid? Come in class, ooh, look at her, she fine. I'm gonna go talk to her. Then what? She's an Israelite woman. She's expecting an Israelite man.
Right, damn straight.
Oops.
Right.
She wasn't expecting a walking penis.
Right.
Damn, I'm out. That sister's wicked, Ak.
She got demons on.
Yeah, she got demons on her, Ak. Why? Because she expected you to be a man, and all you wore was a dildo?
Right.
You didn't expect to have to actually maintain a relationship with a grown-ass woman?
Right.
She's over there asking you to make decisions about finances. Grown-up decisions now you gotta make.
That's correct.
You walked around with your little boy Peter out, and she expected you to be a man.
Fix the car.
And now she's wicked.
Right.
You know what I mean? Babe, what are we gonna do with the finances this month? Oh, you just coming at me like disrespectful. What the hell? Come on, man.
Right.
She ain't disrespecting you. She's asking you to grow the hell up.
Con.
She's asking you to maintain the relationship that you first set out on. But what did you get the relationship for? To consume her on your lust.
Right.
See that? And now you done messed up because you got in with the wrong woman.
Right.
You got in with a grown woman.
Right.
You got in with an Abigail and your dumb ass is still in the ball.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Good one.
See, you got in something to consume it on your lust, and this is where we have a lot of our problems. So a lot of the times the Most High will say, you know what? Right now they're asking for things in a childish kind of mind state.
Right.
So I have to grow them up to get to those things they want. But a lot of times we don't even want to grow up to do that.
Right.
That's why in Proverbs it said the desire of the slothful killeth him. Why? What's the rest of it?
Slothfulness, lazy.
The desire of the slothful killeth him because his hands refuse to labor.
Laziness.
You want these things, but you don't want to work for them. He'll give it to you. He'll be like, listen, you want a business? Okay, cool. I'm going to set you up something small real quick. You know what I mean? Get in business with the brothers.
Right.
Do what they do. Maintain that. They're going to set you up. You sit at the mall, sell some oils.
Right.
I don't want to do that. Then you ain't ready.
Right.
You ain't ready to get your own business yet because you can't even do this. Part of business is sales. You got to sell you.
Right.
If you can't sell an oil, you can't sell yourself to get an oil out. Or if you can't sell yourself to do whatever the Most High put you into. Hey, listen, you're going to hand out flyers to brothers and sisters. That's going to be how I start you off. I want to see how you deal with people.
Right.
Now, you want your own business, which is going to be based off of people. But you don't want to deal with people on a one-on-one level.
Right.
How you going to be a businessman? You got to be able to deal with people.
Right.
Y'all see that? So the Most High will set you up something small, and you'll despise the hell out of that because it ain't what you wanted, the way you wanted it. And then you'll give it up, and the Most High will never be able to advance you to where you wanted to be. So this is a lot of times why our prayers don't get answered. It's for one, it'd be based off lust. And then two, since it's based off lust, we don't know what to do with it when it comes to the responsibility of it.
Right.
Alright? So that's it on that part.
That person had a comment.
Mm-hmm.
She said, "Brother, my business is trying to open up my own brother, my business is trying to open up my own daycare, and the reason being because I love working with children. My first desire was to become a teacher until I became older and wanted my own daycare."
Right.
That's all she said.
Alright. And this is going right, it goes right with that though. Again, when you're dealing with business, you gotta be ready to deal with it as a business. It's one thing to love kids, that's a beautiful thing. But you also gotta be able to maintain the business aspect of it. Alright? You gotta be able to deal with marketing. You gotta be able to deal with
The home-based business first.
you can make it a home-based business, but you got to be able to deal with the financial aspects of it. Balancing books, accounting. All right, these are things. These all go into how you set up a business. Licensing, all these things. You got to go into that because you don't want to. If you really love those kids, you don't want to set up a business that's messed up. All right, you don't want a business that, okay, I love the kids, I got all these kids here, and I'm supposed to be taking care of them, but here come the inspector, and he shuts my business down because I didn't get my lights inspected correctly. I didn't child-proof the building enough to code, and now I got to let all these kids go back into the streets. Because my building code wasn't up to par, or I didn't pay my signage this month. You know what I mean? You got to be able to factor all those little things in. And I'm not saying you're irresponsible or nothing like that. I'm saying that a lot of times the Most High, there's more to it than we think there is, and we just go off of love, and we can't just go off of love. We got to go off of wisdom also. All right?
You will. What's that?
You will be blindsided financially somewhere in business. It happens 100% of the time. 100% of the time.
Yeah, and it all comes from not obeying the scriptures. The scriptures say, "With a multitude of counsel, make your war." So do you have the right amount of counsel? You know, for everyone that you hang around that's like, that you're like, hey, yeah, I wanna be able to take care of kids. I wanna do a daycare. For every one of the people that's saying, yeah, you should do that, you gotta have the other one, like it or not, you do gotta have the other one that's like, burst your bubble.
Yep.
Well, did you consider? Do you have the space for that? Do you have a building for that? Do you have the finances for that? Did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do that? That one that just bursts your bubble all the time, you gotta have them too.
Yep.
Because that's that counsel that's gonna ground you out of the air where your head is. Your head's all in the clouds, thinking of all this love you have for the children, right? But you gotta have that one that's like, listen, you got love for kids, but you ain't have no patience. You like them when they're visiting you, but have you ever actually lived with a child? Y'all see that? Like, if you're the type that's ready to throw the video game controller through the TV, you're not the type that should be raising a child. Y'all see that? If you're ready to go outside with your 45 when you hear a stray dog barking, and just blast up the whole neighborhood trying to kill a dog, just to silence the little yipping sound, you're not ready to raise no crying ass baby. You be in there giving them shaking baby syndrome all day. Just little mother. Yeah. You want to raise multiple children? Come on, man. What you gonna do with that one kid over there? He crying because he hungry, and then you feed him, and he crying because it ain't what he want. And you ain't got the patience to deal that with yourself.
They don't stop crying.
You can't go an hour without eating. Y'all see that?
God.
So these are things, like I said, I'm not accusing, this isn't an indictment of you. It's why the Most High doesn't always just give us what we want when we want. Alright? Praying is one thing,
Right.
Preparation is another.
Con.
Alright?
Con.
You gotta pray and prepare.
Con.
You gotta get your thoughts ready when you come to the Most High, but you also gotta get yourself ready, your spirit ready, to be able to receive and accommodate those things you're asking for. Oh, I want a brand new car. Cool. Do you got a garage? No. So you're gonna put a brand new car on Bissonnet. No garage. Okay. Do you got a tarp at least? Are you gonna put a alarm system in there at least?
Right.
Do you know the alarm system is gonna cost you about maybe another $300-500? Ugh. So you're not gonna secure the car, but you want a brand new car. Y'all see this? It won't make sense. Like the Most High said, what would a fool do with money? I'm gonna give a fool a whole bunch of money. What's he gonna do? Foolish things, right?
I'd like to say something
Right.
about the money part.
Hmm?
I had a business once, and I've told the brothers here a few times, and it was a trucking business, and I made, on average, about $3,000, $4,000 a week, and we just blew the money. I'm not considering a lie. I went in the gutter. I didn't work for 6 months. I messed the truck up. I did all kind of things. So, give a fool money. I went on vacations. I went on all kind of things. I threw my business out, but the Lord did give me that, and look what I did with it. So, and I've learned from that past. So you're gonna learn some things on the way. Hard learning. But
once you start hitting 3,000, 4,000 a week, that's like all you see is the money. Like, damn. You forget about truck maintenance. You know what I mean? Truck be outside rusting. You know what I mean? Got a whole kitten in the muffler. You like.
I throw money at you.
Yeah, you sitting there counting like, you know what I mean?
Okay, no.
Yeah.
you fall hard.
Yeah. Then what happened? You got a big shipment.
Yep.
You got a big responsibility. Then the kitten blow out the muffler. You know what I mean? Whole engine shut down and what? Damn. I ain't got no money coming in.
I literally had to pay, instead of just, one of my mistakes I did, just out of my business, I got attached to my truck. And a businessman, you can't get attached to anything really, because you gotta be able to get rid of something in order to get something else at the heartbeat.
Right.
So I got attached to my truck, I wanted to fix the truck and keep the truck, and I put $17,000 into the truck. And then I wasn't even paying the truck note, and they picked up the truck on me. I paid the truck off, I paid the truck engine off, and I only had like $6,000 left to pay on the truck, and they still picked up the truck on me. So
With the new engine.
with the new engine. So you see, I got hit, and I was done for a little while. So you live and learn. I learned hard. When I say I learned hard, I couldn't pay my house note for 6 months,
Right.
and the Lord still kept me in the house. I didn't pay my vehicles for 3 months, and I got a job within a week before they picked up the trucks, and I was able to pay on the vehicles and keep the vehicles. So the Lord was beating me up at the same time and carrying me
Right.
all at the same time, and I've learned that. And you just gotta work your way through it. But I knew it was the Most High taking care of me through the whole thing, because don't get me wrong, I was cussing out the Most High, and it hurt my feelings. Now that I'm the man that I am now, it hurt me to do that. Now that I know,
Right.
and now that I regret everything that I said to him,
Right.
but he's watching out for me and everything. He's brought me here to class, and I'm learning what I've learned now, and learning business more. Because I want to get back into the business. I've been looking more into it now, but now
Right.
it's more of a slow aspect of what I'm doing now. So he's walking me through it.
God, and see, now you get counsel now.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's how the Most High will do it in steps for you. You be like, okay, you want to be a business owner? I'll put you around these brothers. You know what I mean? I'll put you around brothers and sisters, and you'll learn how to get counsel. But then you start refusing counsel.
Yep.
You can't tell me that. Who are you? Okay, well, then you ain't ready to be a business owner.
Right.
Business owners, successful ones, receive multitude of counsel.
That's right.
That's what board meetings are.
Right.
Jackass.
God.
What do you think? They just all come in there, and then the one guy says, "Hey, you know what? I want to sell burgers today. We all want to sell burgers. Let's do it, Bob."
Yeah.
And they all just go sell burgers. Hell nah. You got the one nigga that's like, "Do you know how to make a burger? I've tasted your cooking, bro." No. I'm not investing in that. I'm out.
Right.
And then, oh, no, we can do this. And they all got to fight and war and have a meeting and a council.
Right.
Hey, you know what? It's okay. I know how to make burgers. Yeah, I've had his burgers. Hey, you know what? We can get behind that. I'll take your money and your idea, and we'll put it behind this brother right here. That's what council's about. Y'all see that? Ideas get shot up, then they get shot down. And then, let's do this. No, that ain't gonna work. We'll try this. That is a good idea. Counsel. But if you're if you're the person that just wants to sit in the CEO position, but you don't want to get CEO counsel, Most High can't give you a business.
That's right. Yep.
You see that? So he'll put you around what? People that's gonna give you counsel
Right.
on how you are and how what your spirit is like.
Right.
And then you won't receive that. Well, I can't bring you to the next level.
Right.
You can't even get your spirit in order. You think these CEOs got out of control spirits? Incontinent, uncontrollable spirits? Like you said, you get $3,000, $4,000 and all. Yeah! You think they're like that? Hell no. Them CEOs, they see money and all they see is numbers.
That's all they see is numbers. That's how you gotta look at it.
They're like, boop, boop, okay, this number over here, does this number equal that number, or is this number greater than that number? If this number is less than that number, then I need to make more money.
Right.
If what I got coming in is less than I got coming out, then I need to make more money. And that's all it's about.
Right.
It ain't I made $50,000 this week. No. I made $50,000 this week. How much expenses do I have?
There you go.
First thing on their mind. I made $50,000, $49,000 coming out in expenses. I only made $1,000. That's not enough. Y'all see that? So they start making plans past that. Okay, what am I going to do with that $1,000 then? I'm going to go ahead and save that, invest that, flip that, and then I'm going to try to make more capital or more capital making businesses or something like that. Hire more employees, make more product, whatever. because I gotta make more. That $1,000 ain't gonna do it.
Right.
You see that? Because they don't see themselves as making $50,000. They see themselves after taxes, after you got net worth and then you got gross, right? You got after everything comes out.
Right.
That's what they see. They look at overhead and income.
Right.
We just look at income and we start getting happy.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Wait a minute, you forgot the overhead, bro.
Right.
You forgot to pay the rent. You know what I mean? You forgot to pay the rent for the building.
Yep. That's right.
You can't say you made $50,000, you rent $25,000, and you think you're gonna get to spend $50,000.
Right.
No, you can spend $25,000, and you best put that back into the business.
Right.
Y'all see that? So this is little things. I kind of digress a little bit, but you gotta understand when you're praying for things, you have to be prepared for them. And if you want to do a business, again, you got to be ready to receive counsel. You got to be really ready to understand and apply these scriptures, because that's all the foundation of any good business. All right, just like a lot of generals and people like that in the war industry, they'll always read what's their Bible? Sun Tzu, The Art of War, right? That's their Bible. If you ain't talking about Sun Tzu or Lao Tzu, they don't want nothing to do with you. You ain't a good general. Well, guess what? In business, if you're not dealing with the wisdom of the scriptures, 99% of the time you're going to fail. Because you're not going to be applying some aspect that the scriptures are requiring of you that business naturally requires of you. You got to have humility. You got to be open to new ideas. You can't be a nabal. Like, I know y'all been going over that. You can't be a nabal that's just closed to new ideas and closed to wisdom. And it was the secretary that gave me the idea, so I ain't gonna hear that. But she had a $1 billion idea because her ass went to Harvard and she just decided to get a job as a secretary to learn business because she had humility. You know what I mean? So your secretary shooting you $1 billion ideas, but you like, she has a vagina. You can't do that in business. Gotta be open. Y'all see that? So, things you gotta understand about that, and then that James 4, knowing where to base your prayers off of. Okay? Don't base it off your lusts. Don't base it off just your lust. Base it off of what you want in the Most High in Christ. And what's going to be the best for you, the best for your family, the best for your nation. All right? So let's get back to the reading real quick. If there's any more questions, go ahead, throw them on there. And hopefully that answered yours. If you need more scripture, we can do that too.
Exodus chapter 13 and verse 20. And they took their journey from Succoth and encamped in Etham in the edge of the wilderness. And the Lord went before them by day in a pillar of a cloud and led them the way, and by night in a pillar of fire to give them light, to go by day and night. He took not away the pillar of the cloud by day, nor the pillar of fire by night, from before the people. Chapter 14, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, that they turn and encamp before Pi-Hahiroth. Pi-Hahiroth.
All right, so when you look at this pillar, so the Most High went before them by day in a pillar of cloud to lead them the way, and by night in a pillar of fire. Y'all understand this is one of the first instances you're looking at what you call a UFO. Okay. All right. You think of that beam, that pillar, right? That pillar of fire by night. All right. What you see on Independence Day? They sitting up there on top of the building. Here come the UFO, right? Right. And then here come that pillar of fire, roasted the whole building up, right? So this is what was leading them by night, and then by day it would look like a cloud. Y'all see that? Because by day it didn't have to shine out no beam or nothing like that. It was just there. Y'all see that? So it would look like a cloud by day and then a pillar of fire by night. And this was enough to keep the Egyptians at bay also. All right. So you're looking at one of your first instances of a UFO here in the scriptures. All right, go ahead.
Chapter 2 again. Speak unto the children of Israel that they turn and encamp before Pi-Hiroth, between Migdol and the sea, and over against Baal-Zephon. Before it ye camp by the sea. And Pharaoh will say to the children of Israel, they are entangled in the land. The wilderness has shut them in. And I will harden Pharaoh's heart, and he shall follow after them. And I will be honored upon Pharaoh and upon all his host, that the Egyptians may know that I am the Lord. And they did so. And it was told the king of Egypt that the people fled, and the heart of Pharaoh and of his servants was turned against the people, that they said, why have we done this, that we have let Israel go from serving us?
See, when you think of it small scale, kind of like when every time you see the movies, they do it small scale. All right, you got to think if America, look at America today, all the black people, all the Mexicans, all the Nicaraguans, all the Hondurans, Guatemalans, the Panamanians, the Puerto Ricans, the Cubans, right? All of them leave at once.
Wow, that's true.
What you think would happen?
Collapse.
Economic collapse, military collapse. You understand? We make up most of the military. We make up, they always want to say, black people make up 15% of the population. Okay, cool, but that's just what you call black people.
Right.
That's black people on paper. You're not talking about the Native Americans who are also black.
Right.
You know what I mean? You're not talking about the Afro-Mexicans.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's you're starting to increase the amount of the population of what's called black.
Right.
Then on top of it, that they're a family with the Mexicans.
Right.
The ones you don't consider black, right? They're family with them.
That's right, bro. Family.
The Argentinians, the Chileans, the Brazilians, right? The Puerto Ricans, the Cubans, all these people stuck here in America, right? And they all leave at once.
Right.
You're going to have a total collapse all around. So when this happened in Egypt, and we was making up all that great population, and we took all our flocks with us.
Right.
Huh? We took remember, they'd already just got through the 10 plagues, so they have no agricultural support.
Right.
Remember, he caught them right. It said when the wheat had bolled in the head or whatever. Basically, right when the thing had sprung and it was about to be harvest time, he wiped out their whole harvest.
Wow. That's cool.
Y'all understand?
Wow.
So he had just wiped out every crop they had, killed all the firstborn of their cattle. Remember, he killed down to the cattle.
God.
There was no agricultural support, no farming. All that is gone.
Right.
Then your firstborn of every man, that means every soldier, is gone.
Right.
You have no army.
Right.
Y'all see that?
God.
You got to think about this. Then we all leave.
Yeah.
All the slaves leave. All the slave labor gone. All the consumers. Remember, we're the biggest consumers here, right?
That's true.
We were the biggest consumers then.
God.
We was the ones buying all the corn and the bread and all that stuff. Where'd they go? All gone.
Right.
Y'all see that?
God.
So when it says that they saw that we had left, it wasn't just like, oh, we missed them. Oh, where did my little black brother go? No, they was like, damn, we have no economy.
Yeah.
We have no workforce.
Right.
We have no food. We have no army.
Right.
Y'all see that? Most of our armies was with them. They was doing us a favor, helping us out and going front line for us. Y'all see that? All of that gone. Then some of their own people was like, yeah, we out too.
Right.
So when they saw that we were gone, it was more than just like, oh man, my neighbor, where'd he go? You understand? No, it was, damn, my mechanic, where'd he go?
Right.
Damn, where's the guy that used to fix my house?
Right.
Where's the guy that used to service my ways of living?
Right.
You understand? Think about it. Here in America, you got an accountant, you got a tax man, you got a mechanic, you got a person that comes and paints your house and fixes things in your house, right? You got all that, and they just leave. Now you got to do it all yourself.
Right.
Servers at McDonald's, servers at Burger King's.
Yeah. Y'all see that?
God.
All that left. So they had nothing. That's what I said. If they want proof that we were in Egypt, what has Egypt been since?
Nothing.
They ain't been nothing since this time. They once in a while come over there and raid us with the Hittites, and they amass some army and come raid us. You know what I mean? As you go through history and everything. But they were never at the height like they were back then.
Right.
When we were there. So we left. All right, where you at?
Verse 6, chapter 14, verse 6.
Uh-huh.
And he made ready his chariot, and took his people with him. Verse 7. And he took 600 chosen chariots, and all the chariots of Egypt, the captains over every one of them. And the Lord hardened the heart of Pharaoh, king of Egypt, and he pursued after the children of Israel. And the children of Israel went out with an high hand, but the Egyptians pursued after them all the horses and chariots of the Pharaoh, and his horsemen, and his army, and overtook them encamping by the sea, beside Pid Ha-Hiroth, before Baal Zephon.
So the Most High had already planned out. He was like, listen, I'm going to send them this way. I'm not going to send them through the land of the Philistines, because the Egyptians might not want to follow them into the land of the Philistines. They might be afraid of the Philistines. I'm going to send them off into the wilderness, man, where they can get all tangled up and caught up, and Pharaoh might think he got them. He had all this planned up. See that? And sure enough, Pharaoh went up. They're stuck in the wilderness. I can get them. Right? And he came after us. Go ahead.
And when Pharaoh drew nigh, the children of Israel lifted up their eyes, and behold, the Egyptians marched after them, and they were sore afraid. And the children of Israel cried out unto the Lord, and they said unto Moses, because there were no graves in Egypt, hast thou taken us away to die in the wilderness? Wherefore hast thou dealt us with us to carry us forth out of Egypt?
This kind of crap right here is why I wouldn't be able to deal with Israel like Moses is. This is why I'm still trying to gain my patience up. Because they just watched 10 plagues hit Egypt. 10 plagues, man.
Right.
Unexplainable. No way the magicians gave up. They was like, we can't even explain this no more. We got boils. You know what I mean? Like, how we gonna sit here and tell you, oh, this happened, that happened, and we got boils. We got flies coming out and maggots coming out all out of us. You know what I mean? In our food, we got lice. How they gonna explain that? Y'all see that? They gave up. All the magicians, all the scientists, all that gave up.
Right.
Trying to explain the 10 plagues. Our people just watched these 10 unexplainable plagues, unrepeatable plagues.
Right.
The magicians couldn't do it. Right? And the magicians was telling Pharaoh, listen, let the people go, man. Damn. We can't do that.
Right.
And our people just watched 10 of these plagues happen. And the first thing they're going to do as soon as they see Pharaoh's army, what's left of it, coming after them, is sit there and cry like, oh, we should have stayed in Egypt. hell nah, I'd have gave up on all y'all niggas. I'm like, what? You know what? Take y'all asses back to Egypt. Go.
Right.
I would have snapped. I'd be looking at a lot of these instances in the Bible, and I'm like, damn, I have to now replace what I would have did with what was done in the scripture, because what I would have did is way different. You know what I mean? I was looking at all the times when the Pharisees was questioning Christ, and I'm like, damn, my first instinct would have been like, nigga, what? What did you just say to me?
Right.
In front of all these people, nigga?
Right.
You gonna talk about me not washing my hands in front of everybody? Let's talk about what you do in the nighttime when you think nobody sees. The angels tell me everything, nigga.
Right.
Everybody would have been on blast. But see, that's pride.
Right.
Y'all see that?
God.
Same thing here. You looking at Moses like, you know, Moses had to be the meekest man on the earth, because the first thing I would have did is snapped on these niggas like, 10 plagues! Y'all just had 10 plagues! I've been cussing niggas out and everything. You know what? Screw all y'all. Where's my staff, nigga?
Yeah. God.
I'm gonna park y'all niggas. I'd have been lost it like that, but he was like, let me go to the Most High.
Right.
Y'all see that? His first instinct was, I'm not going to address the stupidity coming at me.
Right.
I'm just going to go to the Most High with what they talking about.
Right.
Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 12. Is not this the word that we did tell thee in Egypt, saying, let us alone, that we may serve the Egyptians? For it had been better for us to serve the Egyptians, than we should die in the wilderness. And Moses said unto the people, fear ye not, stand still, and see the salvation of the Lord, which he will show to you today. For the Egyptians...
See, whose first instinct would that be? To give all the glory and the power to the Most High? Or would you be addressing the stupidity that they came at you with? Y'all see that? You got to put yourself in these shoes, man, and be like, what kind of man was Moses? 6 million people just did this. And they all joined together in the most stupid thing that you could possibly say in this situation. We were better off in Egypt, nigga. What the hell did you just tell me? You mean when they was beating your ass in the hot sun with whips and making you lift 10,000, 20,000 pound rocks and killing your babies and killing your children and throwing them in the Nile River? That was better than us being right here? Y'all, I'd have lost it, man. Most High, Moses said, listen, let's see what the Most High do. Y'all see that? God. Just that kind of meekness right there. I still ain't got that yet. You know, you got to really look at that, what type of man this was, man. This wasn't that crappy Prince of Egypt nigga, that Exodus Gods and Kings, whatever the crap they want to put on TV. Right. This was a meek man, bro. Right. Above all on the earth. Right. That he didn't address none of their stupidity according to their stupidity. Right. What did he say? He said,
verse 13.
And Moses said to the people, fear you not. See, he already knew it was coming out of what? Fear. Yeah, it wasn't coming out of anger. It was coming out of fear. Right. You're faithless. Right. It's okay. You've never been in this situation before. See, he instantly understood everything that they were going through. Right. At once. Right. He was like, listen, this ain't coming out of pride. This is coming out of fear. Y'all scared. It's okay. Right. Don't fear. What else he say? Stand still. Right? Chill out. And see the salvation of the Most High. Not me. Not, hey, listen, I got y'all. Don't worry. I got my staff. We're going to handle this. Right? Nah, he was like, look, don't be afraid. It's okay. I understand what y'all going through. Let's see what the Most High is going to do. Watch this. Follow my faith. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
For the Egyptians whom ye have seen today, ye shall see them again no more forever.
How do you know that?
They got Arabs in the land.
Huh?
They got Arabs in their land.
How did he know that? He said the Egyptians that you see today, you will see them no more again. That's faith, man. There were no promises made to our forefathers that he was going to destroy the Egyptians. He didn't get that passed down from Abraham to Isaac to Jacob. No, it was the Most High said, listen, against the nation of Israel shall not a dog wag his tongue. What was that verse? Was it 4 verse 6 or something like that?
We're at 14 and 14 now.
No, where he said that. It was Is it? He said, against the nation of Israel shall not a dog wag his tongue, right? Against man or beast. You see that? That's the only promise he had. All he knew was, hey, listen, the Most High is going to take care of these Egyptians for us. The Most High has put a difference between Israel and the Egyptians. That's what he had. There wasn't no pre-written Bible already set saying that he was going to destroy the Egyptians. This is faith. This is him saying, I know whoever come up against us. Insert name, it don't matter. Right now it happens to be the Egyptians. Then I'm going to put the Egyptians' name. If the Hittites came, I'll put their name right there. That's faith. Y'all see that? He already knew that the people you see right here, you ain't going to see them no more. And you don't. Like he said, it's Arabs in the land now. That whole promise came to pass. It ain't nothing but fake Arabs in that land now. Ottoman Turks is running Egypt. They ain't been an Egyptian in that land since.
It's Exodus 11:7.
11-7, right? Yeah. Y'all see that? That's the only promise he had. Against the nation of Israel shall not a dog wag his tongue. Against man or beast. That's what he had. That's faith. It's the evidence of things hoped for. The substance of things hoped for. The evidence of things not seen. He had never seen the Egyptian army destroyed. He was the general of the Egyptian army. He was whooping everybody's ass with the Egyptian army. He had never seen them destroyed. But his faith. Y'all see that? That's the amount of faith you got to have. There's something you never thought could be even possible. Because you know it from the inside. But you still know that it can go down. Y'all see that? He knew the Egyptian army from the inside. Knew the strength of the Egyptian army. Knew the strength of all them chariots. Y'all see that? But he still said, these people you see here, you're not going to see them no more. But what do you get? You get in a situation. And I've done this before. We've been here before. I already know what's going to happen. I hear that from my rebel eye. I don't know why you want me to talk to you. It ain't going to make no difference. We've done this before. Like, when does talking not help? Well, you want to fight? Think it'll be better if we fist fight? Nah. We got to talk. We got to reason. We got to reason this out. There ain't no other way. Y'all see that? But you get in that situation where you think you know the outcome, that pride take over, and you start dealing in doubt. You start dealing in faithlessness. Moses knew. If anybody would have been able to tell them, hey, we're screwed, it would have been Moses. Oh, we're going against the Egyptian. Damn, they didn't even bring the footmen. They brought the straight up cavalry first. Who does that? You usually put the footmen out first. Then when they start maybe getting a little unbalanced, you like, okay, send in the cavalry, right? These niggas send in the chariots first. 600 chariots, man. and not against an armed army, like, you know what I mean? We was armed and we was in ranks and everything like that, but we wasn't nothing with cavalry.
Right.
You know what I mean? They sent them against women and children fleeing on foot. Brothers with staffs in their hands.
Right.
Trying to eat unleavened bread.
Right.
And they sent cavalry on them first. So if anybody was going to be able to say, we're screwed, that would have been Moses. But Moses is the one telling them, listen, fear not. The people you see right here, you ain't going to see them no more again. That's faith, man. Go ahead.
Exodus 14 and 14. The Most High shall fight for you, and ye shall hold your peace.
See, you're not going to have to fight. You're going to sit there with your hands in your pockets like a good little Negro and shut up and let the Most High fight for you. That's what you're going to do. Y'all see that? He wasn't giving them just a prophecy. Oh yeah, he's going to fight for you and you're going to hold your peace. No, he was giving them a commandment. The Most High is going to fight for you and you're going to stand there and watch. Don't do nothing. Don't do a damn thing. Don't try to raise your hand against these Egyptians. Don't try to think you're going to use your arms against them, because it ain't going to be you. Because you murmured and complained and you ain't got no faith even in your own damn self. You're going to stand there and watch the Most High deliver you. You're not going to have one hand in that deliverance. You ain't going to get one medal off this battlefield. No glory is going to you because you complain. Watch. Hold your peace. Go ahead.
And the Most High said unto Moses, Wherefore criest thou unto me? Speak unto the children of Israel, that they may go forward. But lift thou up thy rod, and stretch out thy hand over the sea.
And what did he tell Moses? See, we always thinking that like the Most High always giving us these nice, soft answers that we want to hear. Most High like, what you crying to me for? You got the rod, bro. You got my power. I already told you what to do. You gonna sit here and cry to me? Go do what I told you to do. See, that's a lot of times what we want to do as leaders, like, come on, y'all, do this, fix it. No, I gave you the wisdom. I gave you the rod. Go correct they dumbasses. Go fix that. Get down in there and go fix that. Go counsel with them. You don't get to sit in your room. Go counsel with them. Go talk to them. You go deal with it with the power I done gave you. Y'all see that? And that's what you're going to get as y'all coming up as leaders, man. As y'all training to be leaders, you're not going to get the answers you thought you was going to get. And this goes right along with what the sister was talking about with her prayers. You're not always going to get the answer you think the Most High should give you. That soft TV answer, he don't do that. You're like, nigga, what you praying for? Get off your knees and get to work. I already done gave you all the tools, man. Go work. Y'all see that? You broke? Stop praying. Go work. Your kids messed up? Stop praying. Go whoop their ass. Your wife's out of order? Stop praying. Go give her scriptures. Study the Bible.
Right.
Do with what I gave you to work with.
Right.
You sitting over there begging. Get up off your ass and go do. Y'all see that? Not saying there's not a place for prayer. All right, don't get me twisted. Oh, he said stop praying. We got to start being like Oprah said. Nah. I'm saying that you got to find that balance and find out what has the Most High given you already, and use your brains first, man. Use your brains and start thinking, what has the Most High given me to conquer this situation already before I jump on my knees and start begging for help? Because I'm going to tell you something, man. The Most High said he made us for his pleasure, for his amusement.
Right.
You ever watch a movie? Why is there, you got an action movie, right? Why is there that action movie that you just like, it was all right? what usually made it just all right? You usually already knew what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Right? They're going to shoot 9,000 bullets at him. They're all going to miss. He's going to jump out from behind the pebble he was hiding behind. Shoot one bullet, blow up a tank, kill everyone on their team.
Right.
The end, movie, roll credits. Right? It's like, you already knew. It was like, psst, they wrote that. You know what I mean? But the ones that you're excited about, why are you excited?
Can't tell what's going to happen.
You don't know what's going to happen. Like, they done killed off the... Damn, man, that guy... They put Danny Glover in there and just blew his brains out all over the screen.
Right.
We don't know what the hell is going to happen next. Niggas is expendable in this movie. Like Game of Thrones. When I seen that, the Red Wedding, I was like... These niggas just don't care. They don't care who I like. You know what I mean? I love Ned Stark. They cut his head off in the first episode. I was like,
Yeah.
come on, man. That's my guy.
That was my guy.
You know what I mean? But after that, I knew it was like no holds barred. It was like anybody can go.
Right.
They don't care who you like.
Right.
You know what I mean? But those are the ones you get excited about because it's not predictable. Right? And some weird ass magical force didn't just happen and all of a sudden, you know what I mean, they're just shielded from everything and all that. No, it was where there was a fight. It was a struggle. It was a battle.
Right.
You know what I mean? Most I watching y'all's lives, is it going to be any entertainment if he just sends legions of angels to come help you?
Nah.
That ain't entertaining. Oh, so what happened? Job was going through it and I just sent some angels and fixed it. Man. He wanted this. What's that scripture, man? I brought it up last time. It was in Isaiah, I think, 53, talking about Christ. It said it pleased the Most High to bruise him.
Yeah. God.
Damn. The Most High is watching your life like entertainment, man.
God.
When you're going through it, he's watching you get beat up like Rocky.
Right.
Was Rocky entertaining when Rocky was going in there like against the weird white guy you never even heard of? You watch him beat him down, you were like, eh. Nah, it wasn't entertaining until he got in there against Mr. T.
Right.
He was like, oh, hell no.
Right.
This nigga might get mopped all over the floor.
Right.
Mr. T was not playing, man. Apollo?
Nah,
He was not playing, man. That's when you was into Rocky, man. That's when Rocky was like, when the music came on, you was, you was dancing on top of the Philadelphia steps winning.
God.
Right? Why? Because he went through it.
Right.
It wasn't Rocky because he went in there and just mopped the floor with the guy and then they played the music and movie roll credits.
Right.
Man. It was Rocky when his eye was swole the hell up.
Right.
And you was like, oh shit, it's real.
Yeah.
That nigga's eye is about to fall out his head.
Right.
He's still fighting.
Right.
Oh, he got knocked down? Oh! Man, he might lose.
Right.
Look, even Adrian tripping. You was looking at Adrian, she was about to doodle on herself on the side. You was like, oh, you was in it, right?
Right.
That's what got you in it, was the fight. And the possible danger and the possibility he might lose. Right?
Right.
And then you watch him dig down deep and go into his spirit and mop the floor with this guy and you're like, okay, yeah. Then you was happy. Well, you think the Most High watching your life and he's like, oh, okay, yeah, let me watch this. Let me watch this person that I just helped.
No.
Why you think Satan had that accusation against Job? That was real. He's like, nigga, does Job fear you for not? You over here bragging about Job, man. You got an angel encampment around him.
Right.
He's richer than all the men in the east. Of course he loves you.
Right.
Why you think the Most High didn't? He didn't be like, Most High wasn't like, no, I don't. You lying. Nah, he was like, listen, you're right. You could touch everything he had, but don't kill him.
Right.
See that? He had to go ahead and say, you know what? I'm going to take that protection off him. Let's see how he does without it. Let's see if he's still calling on me when he don't think I'm there. That's your life. Y'all see that? That's what he's looking at with these Israelites here. That's what he's looking at with Moses. That's what made these men obtain a good report. Their faith. Their faith had to carry them through all of this BS, man. It had to carry them through all these people complaining, all these impossible odds. And then when he went to cry to the Most High, Yahweh, are they right? Did you lead us in the wilderness to kill us? Nigga, what are you praying for? Go fight. I gave you what you need. Take that rod and go do your job. That's what he got. He didn't get, oh man, oh Moses, I'm sorry, I forgot about you. Hey, Michael, go help him out. That wouldn't have been a battle. No. That wouldn't have been a struggle of faith. That wouldn't have been a contest. That wouldn't have been amusing. Right. I just come help you out and scoop you up whenever you cry. Hell nah. Y'all see that? Raise kids. Half of raising kids is not going in to scoop them up and kiss their boo-boos.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
It's letting them fall on their ass, get hurt, and saying, see, do it better next time. Right. And then watching them do better. Y'all see that? When do you have a disappointing child? When you watch them do the same dumbass thing over and over again, like this idiot. God. You came out of my balls? Are you serious? God, there ain't no way I was ever as dumb as you. That's when you have a disappointing child, right? God. But when you have that child that you're proud of, is why? Why are you proud of your child?
He receives correction. You follow your instructions.
They receive correction, they follow the instruction, and they do better. Right. They overcome. Right. Whatever knocked them down before, they get back up and they, oh, you know what? Nah, I ain't letting this take me out. Now I had a tiger hit them and they just start, nah, I got this. Right. You know what I mean? I'm gonna ride this damn bike. Right. You know what I mean? Well, who's the disappointing kid? The one that fall off his bike, he skin his knee, he sit there crying like Peter Griffin on the Family Guy for like 20 minutes. Right? You sit there like, damn, nigga, you been crying for 20 minutes. I ain't gonna bleed no more. Right. You know what I mean? God. Like, get up. No, I don't want to do it no more. I'm not going to ride a bike. Like, you guys spent $120 on this bike. Better get your ass up. Right. He was crying for this bike all year. Right. He will sit there and cry. Right. But that's the kid that disappoints you when he just, nah, hell no. He don't care what you gave him. Right. See that? Going back into your prayers. You get that prayer, he give it to you. Oh, here, you know what? I'm going to give you that business you've been praying for. First year, go through, oh, I hear businesses usually tank in the first year. You go through the first year, it's a little rough. You know what? I don't want to do this no more. I'm tired of this. Where's the fight? Where's the battle? That ain't what the Most High gave you. He want to see you overcome, man. You on your knees crying, why, y'all make this business go away? Like, make it go away, nigga. You prayed for it for 5 years. Right. I was there with you every step of the way building the business. Right. I'm trying to see what you're going to do now without me. Right. What you going to do with your own steam, the brains I gave you, the wisdom. Here, let me give you some business savvy through your wife. No, we ain't doing that. Get in order. You need to go to more classes, man. You got to learn how to talk to me. Okay, now your business failed. You crying on your knees. Right. You praying to the Most High. Yep. I think I gave you a smart-ass wife. Right. You didn't listen to her. Mm-hmm. Yep. Y'all see that? Brother, I gave you all them brothers to give you counsel and tell you not to do that with the money. Right. To reinvest it. Mm-hmm. What'd you do? Whatever I felt like. Well, that's your problem. Exactly. Don't come crying to me now. See, that's how the Most High deals. Y'all got to stop waiting for that soft, beautiful answer that you think you heard from TV. Yep. That goosebumply feeling. You know what I mean? Yep. That one you had in church. Well, I think God has told me that we should do it this way. What scripture you say that at? God said that we should just pray some more. We're being shot at. He told you to pray? You sure he didn't tell you to go get that case of bullets over there?
Right.
What did he tell Moses? He told Moses, yeah, just keep praying, Moses. That'll do it. He said what? What did he tell him? Read it.
The Lord said unto Moses, wherefore criest thou unto me?
Verse 15. He said, what you crying to me for? Read.
Speak unto the children of Israel, that they may go forward.
Go tell them to keep moving forward. Tell them to stop standing there crying like little girls and keep moving. Because that's where we're trying to go. We're not trying to go back to Egypt. Tell them to keep moving forward. Go ahead.
But lift thou up thy rod,
And you take that rod I gave you. Go ahead.
and stretch out thine hand over the sea, and divide it. And the children of Israel shall go on dry ground through the midst of the sea. And I, behold, I will harden the heart of the Egyptians, and they shall follow them, and I will get me honor upon Pharaoh.
And look, Moses, when you do that, when you stretch your hand over the sea, and you part the Red Sea, and they walk over on dry land, I'm not going to let the Egyptians stop. I'm not. They're not just going to be like, whoa, look at that. That nigga crazy. Let's go home.
Right.
Nah, they going to keep coming. And when they do, what you going to do? Put your hands down? You going to get faithless and be like, oh, damn, that didn't work. I thought that we were going to part the Red Sea and they was just going to run away. Damn, Yahweh hates us. Nah, you got to keep your faith. Keep your hands up until all your people get through that sea. And when you see the Egyptians coming, you're going to still keep your hands up until every last man, woman, and child gets out of that sea.
God.
And you ain't going to lower your hands. You ain't going to lower that staff until every last Israelite is out of there. Y'all see that?
God.
And then I'm going to show you what I do. See, people don't want to hear that. What? I got to hold my hands up for how many hours, man? They niggas walk slow, man. You serious? Niggas would have still been fussing with the Most High. Still giving excuses.
Right.
So I say you got to look at Moses' example. Go ahead.
And upon all his host, upon his chariots, and upon his horsemen. Verse 18. And the Egyptians shall know that I am the Most High, when I have gotten me honor upon Pharaoh, upon his chariots, and upon his horsemen. And the angel of the Most High, which went before the camp of Israel, removed, and went behind them. And the pillar of the cloud went before their, and the pillar of the cloud went before their face, and stood behind them.
Right, see, so the angel of the Most High went before the camp of Israel. He went around behind them. It said, and the pillar, and they put that semicolon, and the pillar of the cloud went from before their face and stood behind them. So what happened? The angel took his chariot, parked it behind the Israelites. See that? He was in front of them. He went and had a camp behind them, in between them and Pharaoh's army.
God.
Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 20. And it came between the camp of the Egyptians and the camp of Israel. And it was a cloud and darkness to them. But it gave light by night to these, so that the one came not near the other all the night. And Moses stretched out his hand over the sea, and the Most High caused the sea to go back by a strong east wind all the night.
It gave you what the angel was doing, so that you get that little glimpse. But the Most High don't always show you that, man. Sometimes he just tell you, listen, man, get out there with your staff and put your hands up. And that got to be enough for you to do your job. He's doing his. That's why he showed about what the angel was doing.
Right.
He was like, listen, I'm doing my job. I'm doing the stuff you can't control. Do your job. But that's where we give up when it comes to do our part. Most High have all the angels, all the chariots, all the supernatural forces doing their job already. And all he needs you to do in order for you to succeed is pull your damn pants up, get up off your knees, and do your work. But what happened? I don't want to do my part of the job. I want the angels to do the whole job. I want the Most High to do everything. No, but you want to be a baby. You want to be a baby and have your diaper changed and get spoon fed. You want to have everything done for you, and that's not what the Most High wants. That's not what he wants for a leader of Israel. That's not what he wants for a leader of a family. That's not what he wants to lead a damn Boy Scout troop. You understand? That's not a leader at all. It's somebody waiting for everybody to do for them. Nah, man, sometimes he say, listen, you got what you need. Like he told Paul, my grace is sufficient for you, man. Everything I done gave you to this point, that's all you need. Get your ass back out there and work. That's not the God I was raised with. I don't like you. I don't want to be an Israelite no more. I give up. I don't want to do it. Why? Because he told you to do it? Because he said, I will do nothing. Amos 3:7. Surely God will do nothing. He ain't doing jack for you, man. He ain't coming down out the clouds so he can deal with your life. Yeah, I'm God Almighty. I formed what you know is the universe, right? I formed everything you know in your reality. But I'm coming down to help you pay your bills today. It's Dr. Phil Day in heaven. It's Oprah Day in heaven. I'm coming down. You get a bill paid. You get a bill paid. That ain't God. Nigga, that's Oprah. Get up off your ass and get your bills paid. He gave you everything. He gave you them 2 arms and 2 legs, the breath in your lungs. He gave you that wife. Take her finances. Put your foot down and say, this is what we do with the money. No Coach purse today, baby. Right? No Michael Kors today, baby. Give me that money. Gotta keep the lights on. Y'all see that? No 10th anniversary today, baby. Sorry. No lovey-dovey Hallmark card today. We gotta keep the lights on. Y'all see that? Put your foot down. Do what you gotta do with what you done been given. Y'all see that? Oh, you don't like the way your life's going? Well, listen. I gave you a whole man right there who told you what to do with your finances. Did you listen to him? Nah, I got this. I don't want no man ruling over my money. Okay, well then that's why you're screwed. Because I gave him the wisdom, and he was going to make a decision that was going to take y'all down the right path, and your dumb ass got a Coach purse on the left path. Y'all see that? See, these are the things the Most High set up in his wisdom. And he gave you some of the tools to handle that yourself. And then he's over there doing his job. Same what you're seeing right here. The angels are doing their job. The angels maneuvering, man. He's like, psh, take that chariot, you hit to the back part of Israel, sit right in between them. All them niggas got to do is what the Most High told them. Move forward. All Moses got to do, hold that staff. As long as he does his part, I'm going to keep him separate. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Exodus chapter 14, verse 21, 3rd precept. And made the sea dry land, and the waters were divided. Verse 22. And the children of Israel went into the midst of the sea upon the dry ground, and the waters were a wall unto them on their right hand and on their left.
See, the scripture is real specific because you got people that, oh, well, all that happened was the water just receded way back from off the shore, and then we were able to walk along on the land on the landmass all the way over to where we need to go. It was just a low tide that day.
Oh, yeah.
No, I said the water was a wall on this side, on the left side, and on the right side. It was a wall. When the last time you seen water form a wall? A solid ass wall that you can just lean on and you know what I mean? No, I said the water became a wall on the right hand and on the left side. You ain't never seen that before. No. Go ahead.
Verse 23. And the Egyptians pursued and went after them to the midst of the sea, even all Pharaoh's horses, his chariots, and his horsemen.
See, that didn't stop them. Sometimes that don't stop your problems. Sometimes what the Most High gave you, it don't stop your problems from coming. Hey, listen, I gave you all the money you're going to need. I gave you just a sufficient, moderate riches were sufficient for the righteous. I gave you just what you need to pay them bills this month. Mm-hmm. But the credit call still kept coming in. But mother-in-law still coming to visit. You know what I mean? Or the baby just got sick. So you're going to need a little more money. $500 in medical bills just for that one visit. Damn. I thought the Most High gave me enough money and it was just, I pay the bills and I'm done. Now I got this other problem. Mm-hmm. And where are you now? You're right back murmuring when he just gave you the miracle of giving you just enough money to pay all your bills for the month. But because another problem popped up, the Most High has left from me. Why hast thou forsaken me? Your ass trying to win the Oscar in your prayer room. What the hell's wrong with you, bro? Listen, take the $500 you was gonna pay on that internet, cut the internet off, pay for your son to be able to breathe another month. Use your brains and what I've given you. Y'all see that? Tell him Xfinity that you gonna be late this month. Hey, listen, something came up and I can't pay y'all. Can you put a hold? Can you give me an extension? Can I make a payment plan? Use your brains. Y'all see that? Instead of giving up on the Most High and acting like, oh, he didn't do it for me. Yeah, he did. He gave you a mouth and wisdom which none of your enemies can gainsay or reproach.
Con.
Y'all see that?
Con.
He gave you all these things already, man. Use it. There's a time for being on your knees and there's a time for being on your feet, man. You gotta know the difference. Alright? The things you can't handle, that's when you get on your knees. The things that you can handle, that's when you get on your feet, man. That's when you get on your feet and hustle and make it happen. Where we at?
Verse 24, sir. And it came to pass that in the morning watched the Lord look unto the host of the Egyptians through the pillar of fire and of the cloud, and troubled the host of the Egyptians, and took off their chariot wheels, that they drave them heavily, so that the Egyptians said, let us flee from the face of Israel.
See, even when he took off the chariot wheels, them niggas was still coming. They was in the damn cart dragging along the ground like still going full force after them. Like, you ain't learned yet? Are you this stupid? But sure enough, that's how all your bills come. That's how all your problems come. They do not give up. They do not relent.
That's right.
Y'all see that? Most High stop one thing, they still be coming after you. Why? Because it's to prove you. It's to prove your faith. What are you going to do? You going to get up and fight, or are you going to be on your knees still when they behead your ass? See, all through the scriptures we got instances of prayer, right? And we also all through the scriptures have what?
Instances of war.
Instances of fighting and war, man. Instances where the Maccabees was like, nigga, y'all still on your knees on the Sabbath? Get you a weapon and fight. Because there ain't gonna be no Sabbath if he wipes us all out.
Right.
David understood that. He said, can the dead arise and praise you?
That's right.
Can they show your wonders in the grave? There's a time where you're gonna pray, and there's a time where you're gonna fight. Y'all see that? The time when you fight is when you finish your prayer.
Yeah, right. That's right. That's right.
Once you finish the prayer, there ain't no more to say. Now get up. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise you just posing. You sit there, okay, I'm done. Well, I'm just gonna sit here in this prayer pose because that's when it's gonna happen. No, nigga. It's gonna happen when you get off your ass and make some action. You prayed. You put the things in the hands of the Most High. You gave those things to the angel he got encamped around you. Now get up off your ass and move forward. Y'all see that? Otherwise, you just posing. The prayer is over. Get up and fight now. You know what I mean? If a dude come and meet me in the alley, I might pray to the Most High. Oh, Yahweh, please don't let this nigga kill me. But then what I gotta do?
Start welding.
Yeah.
We'll start welding.
Just start swinging, man. I can't stay there in prayer pose and act like, Yahweh, why you let that nigga knock me upside my head? Because you didn't put your hands up. You put them like this. That's not how you fight, dummy. You know what I mean? That's not how you do it at home. That's not how you do it in your relationship. You know what I mean? Does that work when you get in a fight with your rib? You just get on your knees. Her ass gonna start knocking you upside your dumb ass head. You know what I mean? When your baby crying, sisters, it's like, does that work? You like, instead of breastfeeding, you just pray. Why my baby starved to death? Why did you do this? Because you had your hands wrapped over your titties praying, and you should have popped one of them in his mouth and fed him.
Right.
You can't pray everything away. You understand? There's a point where you got to get up and do. All right?
Right.
Where we at?
For the Lord fighteth for them against the Egyptians. Verse 26. And the Lord said unto Moses, stretch out thine hand over the sea, that the waters may come again upon the Egyptians, upon their chariots, and upon their horsemen. And Moses stretched forth his hand over the sea, and the sea returned to its strength when the morning appeared, and the Egyptians fled against it. And the Lord overthrew the Egyptians in the midst of the sea. Verse 28. And the waters returned and covered the chariots and the horsemen and all of Pharaoh that came into the sea after them.
Right, all the host of Pharaoh that came into the sea after them.
There remained not so much as one of them.
So the entire Egyptian army was just wiped out right here. All right, like I said, you can go to there's a website. It's called Egyptian Watergate, and it tell you about how they covered all this up. How the queen of Egypt that was left, basically had to make a league with this Hittite nation, and put up basically a puppet pharaoh to make it appear like they still had rulership in Egypt, but they had no army, no agriculture, no workforce, nothing. Y'all see that? And so they had to front for years until they could rebuild that with other neighboring armies and treaties and things like that they did. But yeah, it's called Egyptian Watergate. You can read an article about that. But this is for, because all them Hotep guys, they want to act like, oh, this never happened. Yeah, because y'all covered it up. If this happened to America, which it has several times, these things have happened to America several times. All right, you got the Great Depression, you got the so-called Revolutionary War, the so-called Civil War. All these different wars, they got their asses handed to them. All of them. They never won, even the one that was just against the North and the South. Like, how do you not win a war that was between you and you?
That's right.
You still lost. Y'all see that? That's where all that 17 $20 trillion in debt came from? Is because, North and South both borrowed from the British and from the Germans to fund their sides of the war. And now both sides owe all them nations. So you wonder, like, damn, how's America a superpower? We owe $17 trillion to other nations. Oh yeah, because we're not a superpower. Right. It's a front. Right. You see that? Oh, this is such a great nation, and white people invented everything according to all their little books and TV shows. But you got a whole list of all these black inventors. Right. All their sports were invented by Native Americans. Right. They stole them from the Native Mexicans and the Native Americans that was here. Right? All their inventions were invented by Negroes. Right. But what did they do? They cover it up. Yep. Y'all see that? So you think it went any different in Egypt? Hell nah. What's that?
You know, it's funny because they're doing that in Egypt, like what you're saying. Like in school right now, we're learning about North Africa and the Middle East or whatever. And it was showing all these great things that our people did in Egypt, but the Egyptians are taking credit for it. Mm-hmm. And there's pictures of Egyptians doing work even though they never did anything. Right, and it's showing on the hieroglyphs, it got us. Got these dark-skinned people, and then you got some light-skinned Arab trying to take credit and like, yeah, that was us. Like, that don't even look like you. Like, you can't see the color wheel? That ain't you. Y'all see that? God. But yeah, even to this day, man, you got the Egyptians trying to take credit for something they didn't do. It's still being covered up. But you saw this all in the scriptures, man. God. When Christ came out the tomb, the Romans was paying off soldiers to tell them to say something else. Right. Oh yeah, tell them the apostles came and got them. Don't let everybody know you fell asleep. No. They said they paid him a great sum of money and they covered that up. So you think cover-ups weren't going on back in the days of the Bible? Think Hillary Clinton invented that? Hell nah, man. That's been going on in the scriptures. They covered up what happened in Egypt. Just as simple. No. Oh, but y'all see that? All right, where we at?
I'm done, sir, for this reading.
Oh, okay, all right. So let's get the next reader for Exodus.
Exodus 14 and 29. All right.
Ricardo, Shabbat Yashikar, Ban, Yashala.
Ricardo, Shabbat Yashikar, Ban Yashala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Barakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Barakatam.
Come on up.
Did anybody have any questions so far?
Nah.
Alright, we're gonna try to plow through this reading, man. I know I interrupt a lot. So we got an hour and the sisters gotta get out of here too.
Exodus chapter 14, verse 29. But the children of Israel walked upon dry land in the midst of the sea, and the waters were a wall unto them on the right hand and on their left. Thus the Most High saved Israel that day out of the hand of the Egyptians, and Israel saw the Egyptians dead upon the seashore.
Dead. Go ahead.
And Israel saw that the great work which Yahweh did upon the Egyptians. And the people feared the Most High, and believed the Most High, and his servant Moses.
God. Go ahead.
Chapter 15. Then sang Moses and the children of Israel this song unto the Most High, and spake, saying, I will sing unto Yahweh, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider that he thrown into the sea. Yahweh is my strength and song, and he is become my salvation. He is my power. And I will prepare him in a habitation, my father's power, and I will exalt him. The Most High is a man of war. Yahweh is his name. Pharaoh's chariots and his host hath he cast into the sea. His chosen captains are also drowned in the Red Sea. The depths have covered them. They sank into the bottom as a stone. Thy right hand, O Most High, is become glorious in power. Thy right hand, O Yahweh, hath dashed in pieces the enemy. And in the greatness of thy excellency, thou hast overthrown them that rose up against thee. Thou sentest forth thy wrath, which consumed them as stubble. And with the blast of thy nostrils the waters were gathered together. The flood stood upright as an heap, and the depths were congealed in the heart of the sea. The enemy said, I will pursue, I will overtake, I will divide the spoil. My lust shall be satisfied upon them. I will draw my sword, my hand shall destroy them. Thou didst blow with thy wind, the sea covered them. They sank as lead in the mighty waters. Who is like unto thee, O Yahweh, among the gods? Who is like thee, glorious in holiness, fearful in praises, doing wonders?
So how many of y'all got a song ready when the Most High answers your prayers? Y'all see that? See, Moses, one thing about Moses was not only was he quick to pray, but he was also quick to think.
Right.
And praise. Y'all see that? But a lot of us, we get the thing, use it up, throw it behind our back, and act like we did it.
Right.
Y'all see that? You got to be quick to praise too, man.
Right.
Do you have enough faith that not only are you going to stretch your hands above the sea when your enemies are coming, you're going to stand there with your hands stretched out like the Most High told you to do, but you're going to have a praise ready for your victory. Do you have that much faith? Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 12. Thou stretchest out thy right hand. The earth swallowed them. Thou in thy mercy hast led forth the people which thou hast redeemed. Thou hast guided them in thy strength unto the holy habitation. The people shall hear and be afraid. Sorrow shall take hold on the inhabitants of Palestine. Then the dukes of Edom shall be amazed. The mighty men of Moab trembling shall take hold upon them. All the inhabitants of Canaan shall melt away. Fear and dread shall fall upon them. By the greatness of thy arm they shall be as still as a stone. To thy people pass over, O Yahweh, to the people pass over which thou hast purchased. Thou shalt bring them in and plant them in the mountain of thy inheritance, in the place, O Yahweh, which thou hast made for thee to dwell in the sanctuary, O Yahweh, which thy hands have established. The Most High shall reign forever and ever. For the horse of Pharaoh went in with his chariots and with his horsemen into the sea, and Yahweh brought again the waters of the sea upon them. But the children of Israel went on dry land in the midst of the sea. And Miriam, the prophetess.
Miriam the what?
The prophetess.
Miriam was a what?
The prophetess.
Okay, so we did have mighty women in Israel. Y'all see that? They weren't allowed to, when you get to Paul's time, he was talking about they weren't allowed to teach over congregation. And you never did see that in Israel. You never saw women teaching over the congregation. But you did have women prophetesses. You understand? Women that could break down scripture for you. Women that could break down the word of the Most High for you and let you know what you ought to do. That was there. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
And Miriam the prophetess, the sister of Aaron, took a timbrel in her hand. And all the women went out after her with the timbrels and with dances. And Miriam answered them, Sing ye to the Most High, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea.
No, surely Miriam went out there and was like, nah, screw what Moses said. I got a message for y'all from God himself.
No.
Nah. All it did was, just like the scriptures say, a wise man hear a wise word to add unto it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It says she answered. She answered Moses' song with another song. Y'all see that? It didn't have nothing to do with going out there usurping authority. It didn't have anything to do with trying to take glory away from Moses. It had to do with glorifying the Most High.
That's right.
And adding to that. Y'all see that? So, because you got a lot of sisters be using that. Well, Miriam was a prophetess, and like as soon as you start talking about the scripture say, I suffer not a woman to teach, Miriam was a prophetess. Okay, but Miriam wasn't trying to take away from the authority of a man.
Right.
Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Verse 21 again. And Miriam answered them, Sing ye to Yahweh, for he hath triumphed gloriously. The horse and his rider hath he thrown into the sea. So Moses brought Israel from the Red Sea, and they went out into the wilderness of Shur. And they went 3 days in the wilderness, and found no water. And when they came to Marah, they could not drink of the waters of Marah, for they were bitter. Therefore the name of it was called Marah.
Which means bitterness in Hebrew, Marah. Alright? So, the scriptures interpret Hebrew words for you. Alright? So the place was called Marah because the water was bitter. Go ahead.
Verse 24. And the people murmured against Moses, saying, What shall we drink?
They murmured against who?
Against Moses.
See, here was the problem. Was even though Moses kept giving credit to the Most High, what were the people seeing?
Moses was doing all the stuff.
There you go. See that? See, they're looking at everything carnally.
Right.
Moses stretched his hand out against the Red Sea. The Red Sea opened. Moses is the one we got to go to. Y'all see that? That was the problem. So when you get here to the waters of Marah, the people murmured against Moses, saying, What shall we drink?
Right.
Like Moses was hiding an extra 1 million gallons of water somewhere on him. Like, oh, I got you. Let me reach in my Inspector Gadget cloak and whip you out some water, dumbass Negro.
Right.
Like, what do you think? What are you asking him for?
Right.
Right? What should they have been doing?
Asking the Most High.
And
Having faith.
go dig you a well like your forefather Isaac did 7 times.
God.
Right?
God, yeah.
Didn't our forefather Isaac go out there and dig 7 wells, man? Didn't Abraham dig them 7 wells up first?
Right.
But Israel, lazy as hell, you just went through all this slavery. Now you can't work a little bit extra? Go dig a well? Go find some water?
That's right.
The water's bitter there. That means it got to be sweet somewhere else.
That's right.
The point is that there is water. Wherever there's water, if it's bitter water in one place, it's coming from a fresh source. It doesn't start out bitter.
Right. That's
Y'all see that?
right.
But instead of them saying, you know what, there's got to be water around here somewhere, what are they going to do? Instantly start murmuring against the man that brought him out there.
Wow.
They're complaining.
Chavatos locos.
Yeah, crazy.
Bills come in. First thing Rib wants to do. What are you gonna do about this? Like, what do you mean? What are we gonna do? We're gonna pay the bills like we always do. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, see, I have to lead my whole family, so that's how that goes. Every month, it's like, what are we gonna do? You know what I mean? It's like, what do you mean? We ain't got it. No, we don't got. We ain't got $6,000 for bills, and then another $1,000 for whatever they asking for. Right. Tell them to wait. That's what we gonna do.
Right.
All right. What you want me to do? You pull out this magic money I've been storing away from you? Hell nah. You gonna pray to the Most High, and then we gonna get on our feet and pay the bills.
That's right.
Y'all see that? We're gonna work this out. That's how it's gotta go every month. That's how it's gotta go every day.
Right.
Whatever pops up. You understand?
God.
Oh, I don't know what to do, man. My boss talking about firing me. Okay. Did you pray? God, did you go to work and work a little harder than before? Did you stop showing up 15 minutes late, acting like a typical Negro?
Right.
Or are you doing all the stuff your boss wants to fire you for?
Right.
Did you look in yourself and say, is there something wrong with me?
Right.
Or did you be like, I don't know what's wrong with him, he tripping. Like it's always their fault, right?
Right.
Did you look at yourself, did you look at your timesheet and be like, oh, wait a minute, I've been 15 minutes late every goddamn day for the last year. I'm surprised he didn't fire my ass a long time ago. I was late on the probationary period.
90 days.
Yeah, you can't be late on the probationary period, man.
Several times.
Yeah. And you still kept your ass? That's what you call grace.
Yeah.
That's right.
Now you gotta stop living in grace and start living for real in work.
That's right.
You gotta fix those things.
God.
Oh, I'm sick. Okay, you prayed? Good. Now, what are you gonna do? Start looking up herbs,
Right.
start eating right, confess your sins, right? Stop sinning.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, you got a prostate problem, but you keep going out fornicating. You don't see the correlation here? When they want to keep your dog from getting testicular cancer, what do? They go and castrate him.
Right.
Keep him from going out having sex with everything so he doesn't get cancer.
Right.
Because the dog will go out and have sex with everything. That's why they get the cancer. It's not because they're having sex. It's because they'll have sex with everything. Like they'll have sex with a female dog. They'll go have sex with a male dog. They'll hump your leg, squirt on your couch. They'll like everything. There's no off switch. So that's the problem, is they're overusing that muscle and those internal organs, and they end up getting the cancer.
Right.
Y'all see that? From overuse. That's the problem. It's not it's not the problem if the dog go out and have sex with another dog. That's not what gives them the cancer. It's that they'll have sex with every damn thing and non-stop. And that'd be our problem. You know what I mean? We want to overindulge in everything, then come back to the Most High like, please cure me of this disease I got. Like, why don't you stop overindulging in everything? You know what I mean? You're going to get diabetes if you go overeat. If you go overindulge in everything, diabetes don't come from you eating sugar. It comes from you overindulging in every damn thing you come across.
That's right.
You know what I mean? They call it the sugars because you end up with too much sugar in your blood.
Right.
But it don't come from sugar. You can eat bread and blood sugar go up. You know what I mean? But it's from overindulging. You're eating from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Then you're waking up for a midnight snack. You know what I mean? Then it's time to go to work. You grabbing a donut, some coffee, and slugging that down. Like, damn, you never stop.
Right.
Your body never processes the food. You know what I mean? You put gas in your gas tank once, then you let the gas and everything process through the car, right? You don't just keep the thing in the car, keep pumping it while you're driving. Can't do that. But you do it with your body.
Yep.
You just keep shoveling the fuel in fuel. But you ain't doing nothing. Yeah, you got diabetes now. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got kidney problems. Yeah, you got high blood pressure. Yeah, your heart's about to explode. Stop doing all that. Look inward first. Look at you first. Examine yourselves, whether ye be in the faith. Right? Are you still in the faith? In the belief of the Most High, which told you to do all things with moderation? Or are you outside of the faith, which is overindulging in everything? Okay, so now that you've looked in on yourself, stop doing those things. Y'all see that? Same thing we're looking at here, man. Israel, rather than look at, what do we got? Well, we got 6 million brothers out here. We got 600,000 footmen armed. Maybe we can go find some water. Maybe we can go find the source of this bitter water and see if it's sweet somewhere. But what did they all agree to do? Murmur, complain.
Yep. That's right.
I'd have been lost it on Israel, man. Like, none of y'all, out of all 6 million of y'all, not one of y'all got a brain cell to scrape together to find water? In a place where there's water already? Yeah.
They gonna say you're being mean.
What about trying to purify the water that's right there?
Yeah, it's like nobody thought of that. Like we got all this sand. You know what I mean? We can filter the water through the sand and through the dirt and the gravel and all that, like they had in Egypt. Filtration systems, right? We can make our own filtration system and filter this bitter water and make it sweet. Or we can do what happened. We can throw a herb in the water and make the bitter water sweet. Nobody thought anything, but let's complain. And when the first person started complaining, nobody checked his ass. Just everybody else started complaining with him. To where they go into Moses. Moses, we need water.
That's crazy.
Well, what up with that big ass lake right there? It's bitter. We don't like it. Lad's choking down anyway. We're in the wilderness. We don't really get to be choosy right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's water. You either drink it or die. No, we want sweet water. Okay. Okay.
That reminds me. I was in Payson, Arizona. I went to the wilderness to kind of try to reconnect with myself. I was with a brother from the tribe of Reuben and everything like that, and we was in a caravan of just Hebrews and some heathens and whatnot. But my brother from the tribe of Reuben, he was the one that was kind of like directing everybody, and we all had our own objectives. And my objective was hygiene and water. And for some reason, whatever reason, I was not in the spirit at all. That was the reason, actually. I was not in the spirit. I forgot the water. And we was in Phoenix, and we traveled at least 3 hours, right? Until I realized I forgot the water. So we got to the spot where we needed to be at, right? I forgot my tent, forgot the water. I had a rib with me at that time, right? And just like everybody was setting up, and I'm just like out of the spirit, out of whack. And Barak Tayaha Bashem Ashai, like the place that we went deep into. Okay, so we're driving there. Arizona has 4 geographic areas, like desert, plain, mountain, snow type stuff, right? So we had to drive to the area. We're passing lakes and everything like that. We go into the mountains, so there's forestry and everything. So we go into the forest, and there's a creek, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, too, I see all this water, wildfires in Arizona. Why is it dry if there's water off the coast? You know what I'm saying? Where the trees are at. Anyways, I set up my whack tent. I'm just there. My rib at the time was just like, man, bro, damn, you slipping. Anyways, me coming from the Gulf and everything like that, you smell water. I could feel it. When I was in Arizona, it was so dry that I broke out because there was no water in the air and everything like that. But when I got to that spot, I could smell the water, and I could hear the water. So at night, like I go and I find that there's water and everything like that. But the morning after, Barak Tayahawa, it was a rock bed of water with spearmint in it. So I drank the water, bathed in water, had pots and everything, cleaned the water out and everything like that. Like,
Cause the Spirit made it fresh like that.
It's fresh, like the Spirit is fresh, clean, where you could see it, you could walk in it, we was running it, was playing with it. I was eating the spearmint out of it, everything like that. Dandelions, like Sid from, you know what I'm saying? What's that show? Ice Age. He was like, oh look, a dandelion. But when priest Armand was like, yo, just put some herbs in it, that reminded me of that story. Like, man, there's a spirit, like a spearmint growing. I was like, man, yo, guys. I was like, we could drink this water. I'm like, oh, go ahead. I said, let's get it in.
Yeah. Where we at?
Exodus chapter 15, verse 24. And the people murmured against Moses, saying, what shall we drink? And he cried unto the Most High. And Yahweh showed him a tree which he had cast into the waters. The waters were made sweet. There he made for them a statute and an ordinance. And there he proved them. And said, if thou wilt diligently hearken to the voice of Yahweh thy power, and will do that which is right in his sight, and will give ear to his commandments, and keep all his statutes, I will put none of these diseases upon thee, which I have brought upon the Egyptians, for I am Yahweh that healeth thee.
See that? So what he did, the tree was already there, man. Y'all see that? Once again, he just opened their eyes to what they had available with them. What he had already provided them with already. And that's a lot of times before you start having to get all frantic and, oh, God, help me. You know what I mean? Before you got to do all that, look at what you got on hand.
That's right. True.
Look at what he's given you already. All the time, he's giving you the tools already to solve your problems.
Yeah.
Every time. Y'all see that?
God.
In the few times that it's above your measure, that's when you're supposed to be praying, man.
Right.
That's when you're supposed to be praying and still seeking another solution.
Right.
Y'all see that?
God.
Where we at?
Verse 27.
And
they came to Elim, where were 12 wells of water, and 70 palm trees, and they encamped there by the waters.
So he went ahead and gave him the tree to put in that water, right? And shortly thereafter, there was the fresh water, like I told you. They could have sent out some scouts out of 6 million damn people, 600,000 armed footmen. They could have sent out some scouts and looked for the fresh water, man. It was right there. Y'all see that?
God.
Like right after that, they came to Elim, where were 12 wells of water. One for each damn tribe.
Wow.
Y'all see that?
God.
All they had to do was wake their damn brains up and use them instead of going into complaining first.
Yep.
Instead of thinking emotionally, they had to think logically.
Right.
And so when all the Most High did was just open their eyes. Look, grab that tree, throw it in the water. All right, now when you're done complaining and you done drank and you feel all good and everything, I'm gonna show you how there was 12 damn wells right there. Right there.
Right.
If you would have got off of your knees from crying and praying, you could have walked to the wells. You could have walked to the good water. It's crazy, yeah. That's all of our life, all the time.
Right.
We did it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Calm. Correct.
Indubitably.
Wow.
Was that it?
Chapter 16. And they took their journey from Elim, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came into the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai, on the 15th day of the second month after the departing out of the land of Egypt. And the whole congregation of the children of Israel murmured against Moses and Aaron in the wilderness.
Against Moses and Aaron now. Still, they're not seeing that it's the Most High doing this, right? And so they took their journey from Elim, the 12 wells of water, and all the congregation of the children of Israel came into the wilderness of Sin, which is between Elim and Sinai. So they just got out of the place where there's 12 wells of water. Right? It said on the 15th day of the second month after their departing out of the land of Egypt, and the whole congregation of Israel murmured against Moses and Aaron in the wilderness.
Yep.
Thinking you just got away from the 12 wells. You're not even in the wilderness yet. You're barely away from the place where you had 12 wells of water, man. You know how much water a well provides?
Shoot.
One well will do a whole city.
That's
They had one for each tribe of Israel, man.
plenty.
Ah, man. Israel's pathetic, man. Verse 3.
And the children of Israel said unto them, Would to the Most High we had died in the hand of the Most High in the land of Egypt, when we sat by the flesh pots, and when we did eat bread to the full. For you have brought us forth into the wilderness to kill this whole assembly with hunger.
Now, right now, I want y'all to go ahead and face up to this fact. All right, before we get into the wilderness and we end up in this situation again. How many of y'all really eat until you're full? Here. How many of y'all feel nourished by the food you eat here? When you pull up that Twinkie and it got potassium disaccharide mononucleosis, when it got all that on there, and you put that in your mouth and you chew on that, you swallow that, do you feel nourished? Shoot, we were just eating at the last night. We went to the vegetarian restaurant, really good vegetarian restaurant called Huang Sen over here.
Oh yeah, I'm Bel Air.
And yeah, and we ate over there, man, and everything tastes like, I mean, it's none of it's meat, but it all tastes like meat. It's just perfect. But afterward, I felt like going to sleep. I didn't feel energized. I didn't feel fueled. I felt like going to sleep. Y'all see that? And that's vegetarian. I don't eat. I'm doing the I don't eat meat thing for a while. I think it's been like a month since I ate meat. But like, you don't feel fueled when you eat here. All this stuff is garbage, man. It's all synthetic and pasteurized, processed, and everything like that. It's pathetic and it's weak. But I tell you right now that when we get out in that wilderness, it's going to be some of y'all like, damn, I wish we was back in America where we was eating good.
Wow. Wish I had me enough meat water burger.
Yeah, you swear the food over here was just like finger licking good, man. You know what I mean? You're going to be quoting all the commercials. You know what I mean? Damn, man. When we was in America, we could have it our way. 2 all beef patties, special sauce, lettuce, cheese. Niggas know the whole commercial. You know what I mean? Know all the ingredients on the marshmallow, on the Lucky Charms box. You know what I mean? We had hearts, stars, clovers, horseshoes, blue moons. Y'all niggas gonna be quoting every commercial from now till we get to Israel. And swear that you was eating good.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And that's how they was doing. Like when we sat by the flesh pot, nigga, when you sat by the flesh pot, you was serving. We was in 80 years of slavery, stupid. The only time you was by the flesh pot was a servant to the Egyptians. Your ass was eating leeks and onions. What are you talking about? But we was sitting there lying to ourselves, man. And we like to do that in the truth, man. That's I bring these things up, these points out, because first thing that happens when you get in the truth is what? You start lying to yourself. That's right. When the time of affliction comes, you start thinking about how good the former days were. Yeah. You know what I mean? Well, what do you mean how good the former days were? You mean when you was a loser out in the world? Exactly. When you couldn't get a woman? Exactly. When you had no counsel, no wisdom, no brains? Exactly.
No place to live.
All that was better, huh? Yeah, when we met you, your ass had 8 brown streaks in your drawers. And you don't wear white drawers.
Wow.
Like, damn.
Too strong.
Like we met you, you was like that, but now you was living it up, huh? You was just good. I mean, you got brothers that do that. They believe in the truth and they swear we did it to him. You made me like this. I'm messed up because of y'all, man. I was doing good out in the world.
Sure.
Like really, bro? When we met you, bro, he couldn't even talk to you face to face.
Yeah.
Your breath was so hot you melted off a whole bald line in your back of your neck. But you was doing good, huh? Like you couldn't get a woman. We told you brush your teeth and clean yourself up. You got a woman.
Yeah.
And you think that was all you, huh? You think you discovered that. See, that's the problem is we start lying to ourselves, man. The Most High said he give you over to a strong delusion.
Yeah.
That you shall believe a lie. We start believing that things were actually good in Egypt. Nah, man, we were slaves in Egypt. We ran it for 350 years, but these people don't remember that.
Right.
From the time Moses was born to the time they left right then, they were slaves.
Right.
They don't know nothing about them former days. They don't know nothing about the days of Joseph.
Right.
He was dead, long dead. So all they knew was slavery, and they're going to sit there and talk about when we sat by the flesh pots. Oh, the Most High could have let us die there. When we ate bread to the full. No, the hell you didn't eat to the full. You was starving then too.
Right.
Y'all see that?
Come on.
Just like here. You know you didn't eat bread to the full. You was starving here too.
Right.
You was eating synthetic, GMO, pasteurized, processed, triple bleached flour.
Right.
You know what I mean? Y'all wasn't eating nothing healthy here.
Right.
So before you get in that mindset, when we get in this situation, remember that. There wasn't nothing healthy here to eat.
Right.
This land been garbage since they was growing tobacco on it.
That's right.
That's the last time they were able to grow anything that was actually worth anything.
Right.
Ever since then, the land been leached out of all its nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
So all the stuff you've been buying, the little ass grapes you get, you know what I mean?
Right.
That would have been the size of a seed in the promised land.
That's right.
That would have been the size of a grape seed in the promised land.
Right.
Your biggest grape here would have been the size of a seed in the promised land.
That's right.
Maybe.
Like
They was carrying a bushel of grapes with 2 men
Right.
True.
out of the promised land.
That's right.
But you think you eating to the full here. Yeah, Jad, sis?
Oh,
No?
lie.
Oh, okay. All right, go ahead.
Verse 4. Then said Yahweh unto Moses, Behold, I will rain bread from heaven for you, and the people shall go out and gather a certain rate every day, that I might prove them whether they will walk in my law or no.
See that? Okay, you know what? Got you to the point where you gotta call on me. That's cool, but you call on Moses and Aaron. Okay, you failed there. All right. So now that you're calling on somebody, I'm going to give you the bread, but I'm gonna give you laws with it.
Right.
You're gonna get it at a certain rate every day.
Right.
You're not gonna get it like you want it. You're gonna get it how I give it to you,
Right.
and you're gonna get it how I tell you to get it.
Right.
And if you don't get it the way I tell you to get it, we're gonna see what type of person you are. So the Most High is proving us, man. He's trying to tell us, hey, let's see what kind of people I brought out of Egypt, man. Did I bring Egyptians out or did I bring out Hebrews?
Right.
Did I bring out children of Abraham or did I bring out Sodomites? Y'all see that? People that only want to go off their own fleshly desires
Right.
and not do what they're told. Not follow no rules, no commandments, no order. So he's trying to give us and instill this order in us. Y'all see that?
Come on.
Let's get the next reader up. Any questions?
La.
All right.
William, Sabbath Yahweh, Ban Yasra'ala.
William, Sabbath Yahweh, Ban Yasra'ala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Shemi Al-Shah Barakatam.
Yahweh Shemi Al-Shah Barakatam.
Come on up.
Exodus chapter 16, verse 5. And it shall come to pass that on the 6th day they shall prepare that which they bring in, and it shall be twice as much as they gather daily. And Moses and Aaron said unto all the children of Israel, at even, then ye shall know that the Lord hath brought you out of the land, brought you out from the land of Egypt. And in the morning, then you shall see the glory of the Most High, for that he heareth your murmurings against him. And what are we that ye murmur against us? And Moses said, this shall be when the Most High shall give you in the evening flesh to eat, and in the morning bread to the full. For that the Most High heareth your murmurings, which ye murmur against him. And what are we? Your murmurings are not against us, but against the Most High. And Moses spake unto Aaron, say unto all the congregation of the children of Yasharal, come near before the Most High, for he hath heard your murmurings. And it came to pass, as Aaron spake unto the whole congregation of the children of Yasharal, that they looked toward the wilderness, and behold, the glory of the Most High appeared in the cloud. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, I have heard your murmurings. And the children of Yasharal speak unto them, saying, at even ye shall eat flesh, and in the morning ye shall be filled with bread. And ye shall know that I am the Most High your God. And it came to pass that at even the quails came up and covered the camp.
See, when you read verse 7, he said, and what are we that you murmur against us? You know, this is Moses and Aaron having to remind the people, we're nobody. Y'all see that? Y'all, you know, sisters, y'all gotta remember, your husband is nobody that you should be like praying to him.
That's right.
No, you gonna let him know what things are going on in the house and everything like that, but if it doesn't get answered the way you want it, you gotta go to the Most High, man. Y'all gotta be praying to the Most High, brothers. Be looking at the leaders like, why y'all don't got a 1,000,000 member congregation? Well, because they ain't 1,000,000 righteous niggas.
That's right.
That's the problem. You know what I mean? There's not 1,000,000 righteous brothers that the Most High wants.
Right.
We're not dealing with the armies of the Persians and Medes, man. We're dealing with Gideon and his 300.
Right.
Y'all see that? That ain't on us. That's for the Most High to decide which one of y'all are worthy.
Right.
Oh, why don't we have camps over here, and a camp over here, and a camp over here? Who are we? Why don't you ask the Most High why we don't got a camp over there, a camp over there, a camp over there? Right. And then examine yourself. You see that?
Where are you at?
Where's your have you passed your test? Are you a priest yet? Can you run a camp? Can you run your family? Can you run your house? Can you run yourself? Then that's why we don't have it.
God.
Because the tools that have been given you already, the resources that have been given to you already, are you using them? Are you utilizing them? Y'all see that? So my mom just the other day she was like, man, it's great to have a priest just living right here in the house. You got priests right there.
God.
All the questions you could ask about the Bible can be answered right there. But all our phones be like, does this work? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
no questions. We come in here, hey, y'all got any questions? You're like, how you mean y'all understand all of this? All of this? Y'all got it? For real? Nobody has problems in here. See, when we say, do you have questions, that's the equivalent of saying, do you have problems that need to be solved? Or do you just understand life and you've got it all? You just become the Zen guru of everything? You know what I mean? Because for everyone that I hear don't have a question, it'd be, oh, my rib tripping. Oh, this is happening. Well, that's what we meant when we said, do you have questions?
Right.
That's what we mean, man. Yeah. Do you got questions on life? You don't got to come to us like the Pharisees, man. That's the only time we hear questions is the Pharisee questions.
Yeah.
Oh, so if I got to work on the Sabbath, and like, nigga, you know what to do on the Sabbath.
Right.
Stop playing with yourself.
Right.
Ask real questions.
Right.
You don't understand something? Ask the question. You don't get life, stop getting frustrated. Don't beat your woman. Don't kill your kids. Ask.
Right.
We're right here. Y'all see that? The things that we can't answer for you, you pray for.
Right.
You know what I mean? I can't give you $1 million. I ain't got it. You pray for that.
Right.
Then go work.
Right.
Y'all see that? I can't, I might not be able to feed you right then. You know what I mean? Pray. And then go work. Go make money and feed yourself. Y'all see that? But these questions and stuff like that, y'all can ask, man. Y'all can ask how should I do my finances, man? Hey, what should I do? I got this job here, but you know, I wanna segue over here to, you know, making that leap of faith and work with the brothers and everything. Okay, well, we'll teach you how to do that. We'll go through the scriptures for you. Hey, my son is acting out of control, man. What do I do? Hey, these scriptures, you gotta apply these scriptures. We can do that for you. But we're not the people that y'all pray to. You understand? When the stuff don't work out, or if it doesn't work out the way you thought it should, that you don't blame the truth and blame the brothers and blame your heads and blame your leaders. Nah, pray. Find out, get understanding why the Most High didn't want that to work out right then.
Right.
Y'all see that? These people's problem, I'm just going right to Moses and Aaron. Something happens, I'm going right to them. I'm not using my brain. I'm not looking at my resources. I'm not checking my spirit. I'm going right to these two men. They made these men idols, man.
Right.
That's why they said, oh, who are we?
That's right.
Who are we that y'all murmuring against us? If this is who you really murmuring against, you're murmuring against the Most High.
Right.
You're talking crap against the Most High like he never provided for you. You forgot about the 10 plagues, the 12 wells, you forgot about all that? That's who you murmuring against. Right. That power. Right. You better remember who you're talking to.
That's right.
Because see, it's easy to step to men.
Yep.
You know what I mean? In this day and age, a lot of men won't even step to men, but
That's right. Yep.
back then at least, it was easy to step to men, but they did that because they, in lieu of stepping to the Most High with that, they knew they couldn't measure up to the Most High. They knew they weren't righteous. So what they do? They complain to other men. Y'all see that? We got to get this out of us, man. This is typical Israel. This is historical Israel. This is present day Israel, man. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Verse 13, last precept.
Uh-huh.
And in the morning the dew lay round about the host. And when the dew that lay was gone up, behold, upon the face of the wilderness there lay a small round thing, as small as the hoarfrost on the ground. And when the children of Yasharal saw it, they said one to another, it is manna. For they was not what it was.
Right, they didn't know what it was, so they called it manna. They didn't know what it was. Go ahead.
And Moses said unto them, This is the bread which the Most High hath given you to eat. This is the thing which the Most High hath commanded. Gather of it every man according to his eating, an omer for every man, according to the number of your persons. Take ye every man for them which are in his tents. And the children of Yasharal did so, and gathered some more, some less. And when they did meet it with an omer, he that gathered much had nothing over, and he had gathered little had no lack. They gathered every man according to his eating. And Moses said, Let no man leave of it till the morning. Notwithstanding they hearkened not unto Moses, but some of them left of it until the morning. And it bred worms and stank. And Moses was wroth with them. And they gathered it every morning, every man according to his eating. And when the sun waxed hot, it melted. And it came to pass that on the 6th day they gathered twice as much bread, 2 omers for one man. And all that the rulers of the congregation came and told Moses. And he said unto them, This is that which the Most High had said. Tomorrow it is the rest of the holy Sabbath unto the Most High. Bake that which ye will bake today, and see that ye will see it. And that which remaineth over, lay up for you to keep until the morning.
Right, so he said, listen, prepare what you're going to prepare, all right? Bake what you're going to bake, boil what you're going to boil, but and anything you have left over, lay that up for tomorrow, because that's the Sabbath, all right? So he's giving them specific instructions on how to deal with this matter. Go ahead.
Verse 24. And they laid it up till the morning, and Moses bade, and it did not stink, neither was there any worm therein. And Moses said, Eat that today, for today is the Sabbath unto the Most High. Today ye shall not find it in the field. 6 days ye shall gather it, but on the 7th day, which is the Sabbath, in it there shall be none. And it came to pass that there went out some of the people on the 7th day for to gather, and they found none. And the Most High said unto Moses, How long refuse ye to keep my commandments and my laws?
Like, okay, I told you specifically how to do this. Gather up every day for 6 days. On the 6th day, gather up twice as much as you're going to need, because on the Sabbath day, I'm not putting any out. I don't want you working. I want you to chill. What do? 7th day, we standing outside with our hands out. Y'all see that? All you had to do was follow instructions, bruh. Everybody else that did what they were supposed to do on the 6th day, they had enough for the 7th day, and it didn't stink. It wasn't turned. It was fresh as the day it fell down. But your dumb ass sitting outside because why? You couldn't have faith that I was going to provide for you for 2 days? You couldn't have faith for one damn day that I was going to bring you the food for 2 days. Y'all see that? Like, wait a minute. So I just rained down this manna from heaven for 6 days, but on that 7th day, if you don't have it, you just going to freak the hell out and do what comes to your brain instead of doing what I told you?
Could have fast to take that L.
Yeah. Like, if that was the problem, if you ate so much that 6th day that you didn't have enough for the 7th day, your ass need to fast anyway. Y'all see that? But what do? Oh, the automatic food is shut off. What are we gonna do? Let's go out there and try to get some anyway. Ain't none. But look at our people, man. Y'all see that? That's what I said. As we're reading this, you gotta just check yourselves, man. This is an allegory. It happened, yes. It truly happened. But this is also an allegory. This is us every day.
That's right.
You know what I mean? when bills come in, when trials and tribulations come up, when hardship happens, what do we resort to? Do we resort to the Most High and resort to the ingenuity and the intuitiveness and the brains that He gave us, or do we resort to what we feel? Y'all see that? Do we resort to what we think we know, what we think we've been taught, what grandma taught us all? It's like we always talk about getting in a fight. You know what I mean? When you've been training, if you've been training in martial arts, they teach you how to do a certain punch at a certain point, at a certain spot with a certain amount of pressure. And you practice that punch over and over again. You practice that punch 1,000 times in a day. To aim that punch at the right place, at the right time, with the right pressure. Right? But as you're a white belt, right? You just started training, they just taught you that punch. They just taught you how to make your knuckle, how to put your thumb above your knuckles instead of under, right? So you don't break your damn fist when you punch somebody. They just taught you that. And they just taught you how to start making that strike. And you're a white belt. And you've been walking around, I'm training, I'm kung fu expert now, I'm a karate now, right? And you go out there and you get in a fight. What do?
Get whooped.
Huh? Before you get whooped, what happened?
Go back to your old ways.
You go back to your old ways, right? You're not throwing that punch down the center line like they taught you in Wing Chun. You're not throwing that one. You're throwing the haymaker you saw in the movie.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You throwing the overhand left that you thought you saw in a boxing match that you thought worked. But you don't know that nigga just got clocked right here and his hand just flailed over and he luckily connected that overhand left.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So you throwing them dumbass punches. Some of y'all go out there and start fighting like a gay dude.
Wait a minute.
You know what I mean? But it's like, why did you lose? Because instead of you trusting in what was being taught to you, you decided to go off into some other madness, or you decided to go off into what you thought used to work. But you weren't a fighter before. You're being trained by a fighter on how to fight. And then when you get in the fight, you try to do things that you did as a non-fighter. That don't work against fighters. Y'all see that? You get in the truth, and you start wildly flailing away at your problems. You start wildly using the knowledge you had in the world as a sinner against your problems and your tribulations and your trials that come up, instead of doing what was taught you through the scriptures. To think, to use your brain, to look around, to use what's on hand. What's been taught to you, the things that were taught to you by brothers and things like that. Instead of you keeping those ordinances as they were delivered to you, 1 Corinthians 11, right? Instead of you keeping the ordinances as they were delivered to you, what do you start doing? I'm just going to start misapplying scriptures. I'm going to start quoting scriptures at my rib that don't apply to nothing. And then she's just out of order, right? Nah, bro. You got to rightly divide the word of truth. You're doing it wrong. Y'all see that? This is in all of us, man. What we're reading right here with Israel is in all of us. And we got to get it out of us. Go ahead.
Verse 29. See, for the Most High hath given you the Sabbath. Therefore he hath given you on the 6th day the bread of 2 days. Abide ye every man in his place. Let no man go out of his place on the 7th day. So the people rested on the 7th day. And the house of Yasharal called the name thereof manna. And it was like coriander seed, white. And the taste of it was like wafers made with honey. And Moses said, This is the thing which the Most High commanded. Fill an omer of it to be kept for your generations, that they may see the bread wherewith I have fed you in the wilderness, when I brought you out forth from the land of Egypt. And Moses said unto Aaron, Take a pot, and put an omer full of manna therein, and lay it up before the Most High to be kept for your generations. As the Most High commanded Moses, so Aaron laid it up for the testimony to be kept. And the children of Yasharal did eat manna 40 years, until they came to the land inhabited. They did eat manna until they came unto the borders of the land of Canaan. Now an omer is the 10th part of an ephah.
So you got to know about this manna. You like, damn, 40 years? I would have been complaining, right? But nah, this manna was, it said right there it tasted like wafers, but in another part, I think it's in Wisdom of Solomon.
Wisdom of Solomon 16.
There you go. It tells you that it suited it to every man's taste.
16:20.
So basically, it was as good as your imagination was. If you didn't like manna, you had nobody to blame but yourself.
Yeah, con.
Your own lack of imagination. Where we at? Wisdom of Solomon what?
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 16 and verse 20.
Right?
Instead, wherefore thou feddest thine own people with angels' food.
With what?
Angels' food.
Wow. Go ahead.
And didst send them from heaven bread prepared without their labor.
See, prepared by angels. Angels don't gotta eat. Y'all see that? The angels prepared the food for us.
Con.
Man ate angels' food. He ate food that was prepared by angels, man. That's insane. How you get tired of that?
You ain't lying.
Yeah, you told me, okay, you're gonna eat pizza every day for 40 years. I'm gonna imagine that ahead of time, be like, I'll be dead in a week. Why? You get tired of that, right?
Okay.
But this was, read that again.
Instead, wherefore thou feedest thine own people with angels' food, and didst send them from heaven bread prepared without their labor, able to content every man's delight.
Able to content every man's delight. Whatever you wanted, that's what it was when you ate it. Y'all see that?
Con.
Now, if your imagination was only limited to the leeks and onions and the flesh pots you sat by in Egypt, what was you eating for 40 damn years?
Trash.
Yeah, the crap you ate in Egypt. But if your imagination could go farther than that, if you had the thoughts of a king, then you ate like a king. If you had the thoughts of a broke nigga, you ate like a broke nigga. Y'all see that?
Con.
If you woke up every day and was like, oh man, freaking manna again, stuff tastes like rotten eggs. Guess what? That's what you ate. You was eating rotten eggs. Every day for 40 years. You know what I mean? Because your imagination wouldn't go nowhere. Y'all see that?
Con.
See, again, the Most High was trying to try our hearts, man, trying to make us think, make us use our brains. That's what all these trials in the wilderness were about, man. Use your brains. That's all you got to do, think. Y'all see that? He was making us ingenuitive. So we would know how to think and invent things. But you really had niggas sitting around eating pottage for 40 years when they didn't have to. You really had cats sitting around eating damn what were they eating? What are they making over there in Haiti? Dirt cookies.
What?
Yeah, mud pies.
Yeah, mud cookies. You really had them doing that for 40 years because their imagination wouldn't take them nowhere else.
Chocolate sugar.
Yeah. Like me, I think of all the foods I done ate ever. If we end up in the wilderness, I'm good.
Con.
Yeah, I mean, we end up with raining manna from heaven and it tastes like whatever you want. Oh, I'm good.
I'm thinking like Fogo the Child.
Yeah, yeah, I'm full with a chow over here. The next handful I grab is orange sherbet. You know what I mean? The next handful I grab is a triple cheese Hungry Howie's pizza. I'm killing it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, man. But you had niggas really sitting over there thinking eggs and bacon for 40 years. And sitting down and eating eggs and bacon for 40 years. All they were limited to was that Kool-Aid. That grape Kool-Aid. That nigga mentality, man. You know what I mean? Grape Kool-Aid and grits. You just that's all you could think about. 40 years you was eating chitlins. You was eating your slave food from back in Egypt. I'm sitting here eating a pig ass while the brother over here is like, madam, oh my God, thank you, Yahweh. And you just looking at him like, what the hell is this nigga talking about? This stuff tastes like pig ass. Why? You fight and you war, you desire to have, but you don't ask.
Right.
And then when you ask amiss, that you may consume it on your own lust. You're only eating because your belly's telling you you're hungry. You're not eating because you want to eat something delectable. You want to eat something that is king's food and survive. Y'all see that? Nah, you just eating just to fill your belly. That's why you have no imagination. Y'all see that? Yeah. So your belly's craving the same damn thing every day. That's what you eating every damn day. But this says it contented every man's taste, man. All you had to do was think, and that food was perfect for you. What's that?
There was a question online.
Yeah.
It said, how much is an omer?
An omer?
Omer.
Let's get that Zondervan right there. Measurements and weights. Yeah, we're going to go into this Zondervan Pictorial Bible Dictionary. Of course, like we always say, this is not the Bible. This is a dictionary of words and encyclopedic knowledge of words that are in the Bible. And it'll give you the kind of the anthropological uses and archaeological uses of the things of that time. Okay? Oh, some of the weights. Yeah, weights and measures. So we're looking up omer, so we can find out how much was an omer. How much was that? Because it said what did it say in the scripture?
Tenth of an ephah.
It was a 10th part of an ephah. That this is how much manna they was eating, right? This is how much came down for everybody to collect. If I remember it right, it was around 2 liters or something like that. So it was like a 2-liter bottle of this manna that you was able to collect. Where you at?
There we go, Omer.
So here you got yeah, 1 gallon was about a cab or a omer. Oh wait, no, this is a homer. 60 gallons. And then an ephah was 6 gallons. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot.
King of free.
Even if you have like 6 gallons of rice, that's a lot of rice.
Yeah, so if you're dealing with a homer, see, it's got an omer up here. This is 2/3 of a pint. Then it goes to a gallon. See, 6 gallons is an ephah, and then 60 gallons is a homer with an H. So even if it was just 2/3 of a pint, right? 2/3 of a pint is a lot. That's a lot for food. Okay? That's a lot for a dry measure of food, and then you can prepare that in whatever way. And you can make it into cakes, you can make it into whatever you wanted to do. Right? So, you know, you think about that, like if we'll say it was a gallon of flour, right? A gallon of flour is a lot of flour. Alright, that's like a 5-pound bag of flour. Think of all you can do with a 5-pound bag of flour. Right? That's a whole slew of biscuits. Alright? That's whole loaves of bread. Plural. Yeah, tortillas. You got, see, as you're thinking, this is what they were supposed to be doing. Using their brain. Man, I can make cupcakes, I can make pancakes, I can make cakes, cakes, whatever, right? But some nigga was sitting there just eating the dry crap that was falling out of the sky. You know what I mean? Some nigga was sitting there just like, oatmeal again. Grits again. You know what I mean? wasn't making nothing out of it, wasn't putting no work into it. Then on that 6th day, the Most High said, just gather extra. Grab 2 gallons. I don't want to grab 2 gallons. That's heavy. I'll just wait. Okay. 7th day came around. You didn't have. Ain't nothing out there. Y'all see that?
God.
While the next man was over there eating. And you was sitting there hungry like, damn, where the man at? And you looking at the next man, he, oh my God, this is so good.
God.
It ain't that good for 1, and 2, where mine at? You just getting mad as hell. This is formulating that wars and fighting amongst you, man.
Yep.
Y'all see that? Yeah, because you lust and you desire to have, but you have not. I'm looking at the next man eating and I ain't got it. Because I'm stupid. Because I ask amiss. I don't follow the instruction. Where we at? So y'all got that for Omer? And Omer would have been basically 2/3 of a pint. Yeah, just to get it clear for you, Omer would have been 2/3 of a pint.
It said it was a tenth of a ephah, and the ephah was 6 gallons.
Yeah, so
that'd be a half a gallon.
That'd have been a half a gallon. There you go. So a half a gallon would have been over 2/3 of a pint.
Yep.
About the same thing. All right. So you got half a gallon, and that's just dry measure. Okay. We're not counting you adding water. We're not counting you being able to add salt, seasonings.
Yep.
If you needed seasonings, you know what I mean.
Right.
We're not talking about the quail that came later that you can whip up some meat and that.
Mm-hmm.
But people were still complaining, man, still murmuring. Why? That ain't based on you. That ain't based on the Most High. That's based on you. You couldn't imagine past what you was eating. You saw the little white wafers, so you saw what it said in Exodus, right? Tastes like, what did it say?
Coriander.
Yeah, coriander seed.
It looked like coriander seed, and it tasted like what?
Honey wafer.
Yeah, honey wafers. You was eating vanilla wafers for 40 damn years. Because you had no imagination. You only ate what you saw.
We're our own worst enemy.
Yeah. But see, the Most High gave you specific instruction. He told you, listen, it's going to cater to every man's taste. Whatever you want, go out there and get it. Whatever you want out there, go out there and get that. Whatever you can make for yourself, go out there and do that. But what does Israel do? I don't want to work. I gotta wait till they spoon feed it to me. You see that? I'll just keep praying. That'll do it. Yeah, your prayers are vain, man. Your prayers are vain. The Most High, Christ said it when he told you about the prayers. He said your heavenly Father already knows what you need before you ask him. That means he's already provided it for you. When you read Matthew chapter 6, he showed you, behold the lilies of the field. They don't work. They don't toil. But the Most High, but Solomon in all his glory wasn't arrayed as such as these. How much more will he do for you? Y'all see that? He said it, man. It's the sparrows, man, they eat. Every day they eat, they got bread. How much more value are you than some sparrows? But you sitting around looking up in the sky. Where it at, Yahweh? Like, nigga, it's on the ground in front of you. You know what I mean? Put your hands out. Take hold of it. It's yours. Y'all get that?
Where we at, man?
Chapter 17. And all the congregation of the children of Yasharal journeyed from the wilderness of Sin after their journeys according to the commandment of the Most High. and pitched in Rephidim. And there was no water for the people to drink. Wherefore the people did chide Moses.
They did what? They chided Moses. Again, we're in a situation where we ain't got no water. And rather than just remember 2 seconds ago, when the Most High gave us enough water for every tribe, we're going to sit there and chide Moses again. We're going to fight with Moses again. Go ahead. Where you at?
Verse 2. And said, Give us water that we may drink. And Moses said unto them, Why chide ye with me? Wherefore do ye tempt the Most High? And the people thirsted there for water. And the people murmured against Moses, and said, Wherefore is this that thou hast brought us up out of Egypt, to kill us, and our children, and our cattle with thirst? And Moses cried unto the Most High, saying, What shall I do unto this people? They be almost ready to stone me.
See, that's where you start seeing Moses start to unravel a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. I'm not praying for their benefit now. I'm praying, what should I do to them? Yo, I already know what you're thinking. What you want me to go do to them? You want me to go out there and open the ground and swallow up 50,000 of them? Right, it's like what the apostles were asking Christ. You want us to call out fire from heaven, Yahweh? Like, nah, bro, you don't know what spirit you of, man. This is typical Israel. These are the same dumb niggas that was running around in the wilderness bothering Moses, man. This is what you're going to deal with every day y'all hit the streets. This is why every time you say, Yahweh Shai is black, John 3:16, that's what you get. Because no matter how much you try to do for them, they oppose themselves, man. They will oppose themselves if it means they got to accept some outside wisdom.
That's right.
This is Israel, man. That's what you're going to deal with. When you got a wife, and you're thinking, damn, when Esau get a wife, don't they get them the best wife? Whenever you're watching the shows or wherever you see them out in public, right? Their wife be like in the same step as them. They be like the same exact pace, right? They breathe in the same. In the nose, help them out, right? It's like you can almost hear the damn theme music, like la 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 la, la la la. Like when they walk, it's like, wow, man, why can't my rib be like that? You know what I mean? You walk, your rib is like trying to walk the other way while she grabbing hold of your clothes, so she dragging you backwards, right? Sisters, your husband, he ain't the Leave It to Beaver. You know, you don't hear the Leave It to Beaver theme song when he comes down. You know what I mean? Hey, honey, I'm home, right? You got what? That nigga over there. The one that I want to stand over here from. Right? That's what you got. You trying to figure out, well, why can't it be like that? You got to look at you. The Most High has given you everything you need, and you crying, you mad, you upset, you complaining, instead of making that into something good. Where we at?
Verse 5. And the Most High said unto Moses, Go on before the people, and take with thee 3 of the elders of Yasharal, and thy rod, wherewith thou smotest the river, take in thy hand and go.
That was a nice one.
Alright. So y'all gotta see that, man. You know what I mean? This is Moses, he's having to go to the Most High, like, what should I do to them, man? You didn't give me what I wanted. You didn't give me what I asked for. This ain't the Israelites I thought. I thought I was going to be leading all these faithful children of Abraham, man. I was going to say go this way. We was all going to go this way. I was going to say go this way. We was all going to go that way. You know what I mean? I was going to be like, and they was already going to have a remedy. Passing it over my shoulder. No, you gave me these niggas. Like I said, you know, instead of you getting the Leave It to Beaver thing when your husband comes home, you got what? The angry tyrant. Right? Instead of you getting the mini Ripperton in the background when you look at your rib, you got what? Darth Vader's theme. Jesus Christ. Who the hell are you? You ain't who I married. Right? And so what do? You go to the Most High like, what you want me to do to her, Yahweh? How can I punish her for being so wicked? Well, first of all, you're going to take the tool I gave you and you're going to fix her. Because that's what you got. You got an ex-slave. You got an ex-worker, an ex-employee. She ain't going to think like a princess because you didn't marry a princess. He is an ex-employee. He's an ex-slave. He's an ex-con. He's coming out of Egypt. No, you didn't get to leave it to Beaver Dad. You're going to have to use this word and fix that. Y'all see that? All right. Where are we at? Next reader?
It's not
Still not?
No.
It was. Yeah, next reader. Let's go.
Yeremiah, Sabbath Reading, Yehowadah, Bud, Yashala.
Yeremiah, Sabbath Reading, Yehowadah, Ban Yashala. I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh Shimon Shabrakatah.
Yahweh Shimon Shabrakatah.
So we're at 17 or something?
17.
He's a 14?
Yeah.
Okay.
Book of Exodus, chapter 17, verse 6. Behold, I will stand before thee upon the rock in Horeb, and thou shalt smite the rock, and there shall come water out of it, that the people may drink. And Moses did so in the sight of the elders of Israel. And he called the name of the place Massah and Meribah, because of the chiding of the children of Israel, because they tempted the Most High, saying, it is the Most High among us or not? It's like, is the Most High among us or not? Then came Amalek and fought with Israel in Rephidim. And Moses said unto Joshua, choose us out men, and go out fight with Amalek. Tomorrow I will stand on the top of the hill with the rod of Yahweh in mine hand. So Joshua did as Moses had said to him.
So the first ones to come out to fight against us when we weren't doing nothing to nobody was the so-called white man. As you know them today, the Khazar Jews over there in Israel right now. These are the Amalekites. Alright, these are a branch of Esau. They're the first ones to come up against us, and we weren't doing nothing to nobody. Sound familiar? Go ahead.
And fought with Amalek. And Moses, Aaron, and Hur went up to the top of the hill. And it came to pass, when Moses held up his hand, that Israel prevailed. And when he let down his hand, Amalek prevailed. But Moses' hands were heavy. And they took a stone and put it under him. And he sat thereon. And Aaron and Hur stayed up his hands. The one on top, the one on the one side, and the other on the other side. And his hands were steady unto the going down of the sun.
See, they didn't lay it all on Moses, man. Oh, yeah, see, Moses couldn't keep his hands up. That's why we lost. They thought. They used their brains. You know what I mean? Hey, let's go ahead and get a rock, prop his arms up, since that's how we're winning. You know what I mean? And let's help out. Let's be a strength. Let's not sit there and complain. Moses, nigga, why you so weak, man?
Right.
Put your hands back up. We dying. You know what I'm saying, man? They didn't do all that. Y'all see this? No, they used their brains, man. Okay, the Most High is bringing us a victory every time Moses got his hands up. Let's just prop his hands up all damn day. Ding! Right? Let's not complain and weaken his spirit. Nah, let's prop his hands up. We'll artificially keep his hands up there. Matter of fact, you know what I mean? We can just pin his arms up here. You know what I mean? And we'll win every victory we have for the rest of our lives. Thinking, right? But what the rest of Israel doing? Murmuring, complaining. Y'all see that? More than likely it was psychological. As soon as Moses put his hands down, they was looking at him, oh man, he got his hands down, we gonna lose. Like, faith couldn't carry him through one battle, man. Y'all see that? But those two men, they knew how to go ahead and support Moses and how to keep him and keep him strong for the people. Where you at?
The book of Exodus, chapter 17 and verse 13. And Joshua discomfited Amalek and his people with the edge of the sword. And the Most High said unto Moses, write this for a memorial in a book, and rehearse it in the ears of Joshua. For I will utterly put out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. And Moses built an altar and called the name of it Jehovah Nissi. For he said, because the Most High had sworn that the Most High will have war with Amalek from generation to generation.
That's why Saul sinned. Y'all understand? That's what happened with Saul. Was he was told to go do what the Most High had promised. The Most High had promised he was going to wipe out Amalek from under heaven. Yeah. You understand? And Saul was supposed to be the instrument to carry out that promise. But he didn't do that. He went and left some of them alive. And now they're in our land. Now they're infesting our nation. Y'all see that? Yeah. Now they run 90% of the world's wealth. They were the ones that helped sell you into slavery. Kept you on the slave boats. That's them. Y'all see that? All because of what? Because some man didn't want to just execute what the Most High said was going to be done. Y'all get that? See, and here's the problem. The Most High promised Amalek would be wiped out, right? Yep. But what did he do? He laid it on us to get it done. And that's a lot of times what happens with y'all, man. We be up here preaching all this word, and y'all said the Most High was going to take care of me, man. Y'all said the Most High was going to fix it. We did. Did you get up and do what he told you to do in order to fix it? Did you use the wisdom brothers gave you to fix the situation? Because the brothers got that wisdom from the Most High, from the Bible. Did you use that wisdom that the Most High provided you to fix it? No, you didn't. Okay, well, guess what? Then the Most High didn't fix it. Because you didn't let yourself be used as the instrument to fix it. You were lazy. Y'all see that? A lot of the times when we see our so-called unanswered prayers is because we didn't come through and get the prayer accomplished, man. We didn't go get the desire we wanted. We didn't go get what we wanted. We didn't fight for it. Y'all understand? Again, a lot of times you gotta look inwardly. I know nobody wants to hear that. Everybody wants to be able to just blame the Most High. He didn't come through. He just didn't deliver. No, a lot of times that's on you. That's what you didn't decide to get up off your ass and fix. Y'all see that? Where we at?
Now we're gonna turn to Judges, the book of Judges, chapter 4, starting at the 4th verse. Judges 4:4.
So we're going right off the tail of us beating the Amalekites, and the Most High swearing that he's going to wipe out Amalek. But when he swears he's going to wipe somebody out, he usually uses somebody else to do it. Remember, Amos 3:7, surely the Most High will do nothing. He give his secrets unto his servants, the prophets. Right? So he'll tell the prophets, hey, listen, I'm going to wipe this nation out. Oh yeah, how you gonna do it? Oh, I'm gonna use these people. I'm gonna use this nation over here. See that? Oh, I'm gonna wipe out the Amalekites. How you gonna do it? I'm using Israel. All they gotta do is follow what I say to do. Go ahead.
Judges, chapter 4, and verse 4. And Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lepidus, she judged Israel at that time. And she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah between Ramah and Bethel in Mount Ephraim. And the children of Israel came up to her for judgment.
So we got Deborah, a prophetess. So once again, you got Miriam, you got Deborah, a prophetess, right? So she's rising up in Israel. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And she sent and called Barak, the son of Abinoam, out of Kadesh Naphtali, and said unto him, had not the Most High God of Israel commanded, saying, go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take with thee 10,000 men of the children of Naphtali and of the children of Zebulun, and I will draw unto thee to the river Kishon Sisera.
Now, is she bossing this king around?
Nah.
She asked him, didn't the Most High tell you? So she was enforcing what the Most High had already told this king. Right?
That's right.
And he wasn't doing it. So now a woman got to, hey, didn't the Most High tell you to take 10,000 men from Naphtali in this tribe and go fight?
That's right.
That's what you're supposed to do. She's confirming the word of the Most High.
God.
She's not coming down making her own program, right?
God.
Making her own decisions, telling them we're going to do some things outside the word of the Most High. She's enforcing what the Most High had already told this man. Go ahead.
God. The book of Judges, chapter 4 and verse 7, second precept. The captain of Jabin's army, with his chariots and his multitude, and I will deliver him into thine hand. And Barak said unto her, if thou wilt go with me, then will I go. But if thou wilt not go with me, then I will not go.
And this cowardly ass nigga is the king of Israel. Right? He's the top judge of Israel. And he's like, well, listen, if you go with me, then I'll go. But if you don't go with me, I ain't going. That's some cowardly stuff right there, man. That's a woman. You're going to take her to the battlefield, and you're not even going to go unless she goes? That's a coward, man. That's why I said when you deal with this situation, man, when you deal with Deborah having to be a prophetess over Israel, you're dealing with a situation where the Most High is clowning Israel. Mm-hmm. He's like, y'all some cowards, man. I got women fighting for y'all, man. Y'all see that?
God.
Go ahead.
Judges 4, chapter 4 and verse 9. And he said, and she said, I will surely go with thee, notwithstanding the journey that thou takest shall not be for thine honor. For the Most High shall sell Sisera into the hand of a woman.
See that? She's showing you that it was a shame for her to have to do that.
That's right.
She's showing you it was going to be a shame for a woman to have to be delivering Israel, man. She's saying that herself. Y'all get that? So it ain't nothing when we talk about, no, this was a shameful period in Israel. We're not trying to down women. We're trying to down Israel. We're showing that Israelites had got to the point of unacceptance of the Most High's word, of avoiding and disobeying his word so much that he had to put a woman down there to deliver Israel. Y'all see that? And Deborah was not, she ain't the one that did it. She's the one that prophesied that it would happen. She was like, listen, this ain't going to be for your glory, man, because you're a coward. Just because you said you was hiding behind me and wouldn't even go to war if I didn't come with you, he's going to deliver the whole war into a woman's hand. Y'all see that? Watch, go ahead.
And Deborah arose and went with Barak to Kadesh. And Barak called Zebulun and Naphtali to Kadesh. And he went up with 10,000 men at his feet. And Deborah went up with him. Now Heber, the Kenite, which was of the children of Hobab, the father-in-law of Moses, had severed himself from the Kenites, and pitched his tent unto the plain of Zaanam, which is by Kadesh. And they shewed Sisera that Barak the son of Abinom was gone up to Mount Tabor. And Sisera gathered together all his chariots, even 900 chariots of iron, and all the people that were with him, from Harosheth of the Gentiles unto the river of Kishon. And Deborah said unto Barak, Up, for this is the day in which the Most High had delivered Sisera into thine hand. Is not the Most High gone out before thee? So Barak went down from Mount Tabor, and 10,000 men after him. And the Most High discomforted Sisera, and all his chariots, and all his hosts, with the edge of the sword before Barak, so that Sisera lighted down off his chariot, and fled away on his feet. But Barak pursued after the chariots, and after the hosts unto Harosheth of the Gentiles. And all the hosts of Sisera fell upon the edge of the sword, and there was not a man left. Howbeit Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Jael, the wife of Heber the Kenite. For there was peace between Jabin, the king of Hazor, of the house of Heber the Kenite. And Jael went out to meet Sisera, and said unto him, Turn in, my lord, turn in to me, fear not. And when he had turned in unto her into the tent, she covered him with a mantle, and said unto her, Give me, I pray thee, a little water to drink, for I am thirsty. And she opened a bottle of milk, and gave him drink, and covered him. Again he said unto her, Stand in the door of the tent, and it shall be, when any man doth come and inquire of thee, and say, Is there any man here? That thou shalt say, No. Verse 21. Then Jael, Heber's wife, took a nail of the tent, and took an hammer in her hand, and went softly unto him, and smote the nail into his temples, and fastened it into the ground. For he was fast asleep and weary, so he died.
Right, so Deborah prophesied what was going to happen. Why? Because this king had basically, he didn't want to, or this leader that Israel had, he didn't want to do what he was supposed to do, man. But then when he finally did, when he did it behind her, oh, okay, I'll do it now. Now I'll go with 10,000 men, man. Come on. You couldn't get no courage with 10,000 trained men coming with you. That didn't give you no courage? Nah. I gotta make sure this woman come with it. Okay, well, the Most High gonna deliver the whole victory into a woman's hand then. And even though they wiped out the army, that wasn't even the credit yet. Because they let Sisera go. Sisera escaped. Y'all see that? You don't get the credit for that war until that king is dead.
That's right.
And then what did she do? He ran right over to Jael's tent. She brought him in. Hey, yeah, here, take some milk. You know what I mean? Don't forget water, take some milk. You know what I mean? He needs some milk.
Put you to sleep.
Yeah, got him all nice and comfortable, right? Covered him up and put a nail right through his head. These are women of the Most High, man. These are people thinking, using their brains, using what the Most High has given them to deliver victories for Israel, man. You understand?
God.
That's what we gotta be doing, man. We gotta be having innovators, man. We're a nation of innovators. We're a nation of thinkers. We're not a nation of prayers like they try to just raise us to be in church. That's all they try to raise you to be is a prayer. You just pray for everything and wait. Pray and wait. Pray and wait. Pray and wait. Spend your whole life on your knees. What about the doers? It's the doers of the Most High, right? That's what it said. The doers of the word that are blessed. Right, not the ones that just have faith, but the doers. Not just the hearers of the word, but the doers of the word. Right? Those are the ones that are going to get it. But they try to raise a nation of just prayers. We can't live our whole lives on our knees, man. We got to live like these biblical people, man, and use what the Most High has given us and work with that and build, man. All right, where we at?
Book of Judges, chapter 4 and verse 22. And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Jael came out to meet him and said unto him, Come, and I will show thee the man whom thou seekest. And when he came into her tent, behold, Sisera lay dead, and the nail was in his temples. So Yahweh subdued on that day Jabin, the king of Canaan, before the children of Israel. And the hand of the children of Israel prospered, and prevailed against Jabin, the king of Canaan, until they had destroyed Jabin, king of Canaan. Judges chapter 5 and verse 1. Then sang Deborah and Barak, the son of Abinoam, on that day, saying, Praise ye the Most High.
Now you got to remember, this is the land of Canaan. Same land of Canaan where the 12 spies went, and there's giants in the land. So why did she have to put a tent spike through this dude's head?
Because the tents were huge, the spikes were this big.
Because the man was huge. Because the man was that big. You understand? This woman took out this giant. See, it's one thing, you cover a dude up and you put a little nail in his head, right? Tap one, pow. A tent spike in a giant's head. That's a mess. That's a huge mess, man. Y'all see that? That's what we was dealing with right here, man. Remember, when we spied out the land of Canaan, those men said we were as ants in their sight. We were as grasshoppers in their sight. Y'all see that? We look like grasshoppers to those men. So she letting this dude in the tent come on in the tent, right? And she's having to take this dude out with a tent spike. More than likely, this is like the remnant of the giants. Because people started getting smaller in stature. Y'all see that? But she had to take this dude out with a tent spike, man. Put it right through his head. These are the type of people the Most High wants, man. The people that's going to fight. The people that's not going to sit there praying when it's not time to pray. When it's time to fight, they're going to fight. Y'all see that? And again, remember, the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. We're not talking about physical fighting. We're not talking about, we're going to go out there and slaughter Esau. No, we're talking about those that are going to fight on the battlefield of faith, man. The ones that's going to stand up and say, I'm going to keep leading my family in the word of the Most High. I'm not going to go back to hustling. I'm not going to go back to pimping, tricking, selling drugs, gangbanging. I'm not going to go back to working for the man. Y'all see that?
Come on.
I'm going to stay faithful in this fight. Y'all get that? Where we at?
Judges chapter 5 and verse 2.
Uh-huh.
Praise ye the Most High for the avenging of Israel, when the people willingly offered themselves.
God, let's get the next reader. That's what we got? Yeah, it's all good. Whoever has it read, it's all good. Let's go.
John, Sabbath Reading, Howard, Bun, Yasharala.
John, Sabbath Reading, Yehowadah, Ban Yashala, I imagine. Barak.
Yahweh by Hashem, Yahweh Shai.
Barakathon.
Yahweh Hashem Eloshai Barakatah.
Come on up. Get it. Yeah. Judges 5 verse 3 to
Yeah, the 31, then you jump to John 6.
All right. Judges 5, verse 3. Hear, O you king, give ear, O you princess. Even I will sing unto the Lord. I will sing praise to the Lord God of Israel. Lord, when you wentest out of Seir, when you marchedest out of the field of Edom, the earth trembled, and the heavens dropped. The clouds also dropped water. The mountains melted before the Lord. Even that Sinai from before the Lord God of Israel. In the days of Shamgar, the son of Anak, in the days of Jael, the highways were unoccupied, and the travelers walked through the byways. The inhabitants of the villages ceased. They ceased in Israel until that I, Deborah, arose. That I arose a mother of Israel, a mother in Israel.
So she's showing you the situation, man. People wouldn't even want to walk around on the streets, man. The brothers were so afraid, they wasn't even walking around on the streets.
God.
Brothers were so afraid, it said they had ceased from the villages. Y'all see that?
God.
She's not saying they died. She said they stopped coming around. They stopped walking around. They had stopped going to war. They had stopped wanting to fight, man. They had all ceased until she rose up as a judge in Israel. Y'all see this?
God.
So that was the Most High showing us, man. Listen, I'm going to have to deliver you by a woman. Because even the brothers is just chilling, man. They all in the streets. They all not in the streets. They all in their houses. Y'all see this?
God.
Yeah, man. This is a another embarrassing time for Israel, man. Go ahead.
Judges 5, verse 8.
Uh-huh.
They chose new gods. Then was war in the gates. Was there a shield or spear seen among 40,000 in Israel?
Right, see, she's giving you the whole situation, man. They was lazy, chilling in their houses, stopped serving the Most High, and they didn't even have a spear in Israel, man, to fight. Go ahead.
Verse 9. My heart is toward the governors of Israel, that offered themselves willingly among the people. Bless you, the Lord. Speak, you that ride on white asses, you that sit in judgment and walk by the way. They that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing water. There shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Lord, even the righteous acts towards the inhabitants of his villages in Israel.
Right, so y'all have gotten the breakdown on that, right?
God.
On this verse right here. They that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing water. That's talking about y'all, man. That's talking about you in this day and age. The archers, they represent what? Destruction.
The missiles.
Yeah, they the destructive force of an archer when they killing people. Y'all see that? So those that are delivered from death in this day and age, man, they're gonna be in the places of drawing water, which is what?
Slavery.
What is that water?
Spirit.
The Spirit. So where do you draw the Spirit from? Where are the places of drawing water at?
Place of worship.
The schools, man. That's where you go to these schools and you go and get that water, that refreshing, right? St. John 7:38-39. Get it real quick. He said, those are delivered from the noise of the archers. So when you're delivered from that destruction, the slavery, the death, the conquistadors, the AIDS, the epidemics, the different diseases, the drugs, the crack, all that stuff that infested our communities and killed us off en masse, the ones that are delivered from that, they're going to be in the places of drawing water. What does that mean? Read that. St. John 7:38-39.
St. John chapter 7 verse 38. He that believeth on me, as the scripture hath said, out of his belly shall flow rivers of living water.
See, the person that believes on Christ, as the scripture had said, right? It said out of their belly is going to flow rivers of living water. So what's going to come out of that person? These scriptures. Because they put the scriptures in them. They believe in the scriptures. So what's going to come out of them? Things that pertain to the scriptures, right? Read.
But this spake he of the Spirit.
He spake this of what?
Of the Spirit.
Of the Spirit. So that rivers of living water, he's talking about the Holy Spirit, the Word. Go ahead.
Which they that believe on him should receive.
Right.
For the Holy Ghost was not yet given, because that Yahushua was not yet glorified.
See that? Now that he's been glorified, that Spirit can come out of us. That Holy Spirit. Y'all see that? So he's saying those rivers of living water is the Holy Spirit.
That's crazy.
Y'all get that? Why do we say that that's the Word? St. John 6 verse 63.
John chapter 6 verse 63. It is the Spirit that quickeneth the flesh. So like it is the Spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profiteth nothing.
Go ahead.
The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit.
They are what?
They are spirit.
So the words Christ spake unto us. Where do we find the words Christ spake unto us?
In the Holy Scriptures.
In the Bible, right? Who teaches y'all the Bible?
Our priest.
All right, so the water is the Spirit. The Spirit is the Bible. You get taught the Bible where?
At the schools.
At the schools. So those that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing water, that's y'all. What are they going to do? Let's go back to Judges 5:11.
Verse 5:11, Judges. Then, or you want to start from the top?
All right, where were we at?
Okay. Then shall the people of the Lord go down to the gates.
No, I said that's when they're going to rehearse the righteous acts, right? Read it again from the top.
Okay. They that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing water.
Uh-huh.
There shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Lord.
See, that's why we're doing the Passover in a place that's not in Israel. That's why we're doing. That's why we're keeping the commandments in a place that's not our original land. That's why we're doing the feast days, the Feast of Unleavened Bread, the Passover, the memorial blowing of the trumpets. That's why we do it even here, because in the places of drawing water, he said, Deborah, the prophetess, said we were going to be rehearsing the righteous acts. Y'all see that? What is a rehearsal?
Practice.
Somebody said it, practice, right? It's not 100% on point. You know what I mean? No, we're not doing the feast exactly the way it was done back in the day. But we're rehearsing. It's a rehearsal of those things. Right? Go ahead.
Even the righteous acts towards the inhabitants of the villages in Israel.
Right. Towards the inhabitants, with the mindset towards the inhabitants of our forefathers, man. That lived in Israel. Y'all see that? Go ahead.
Then shall the people of the Lord go down to the gates. Awake, awake, Deborah. Awake, awake, utter a song. Arise, Barak, and lead your captivity captive. You son of say it again. Abinoam. Then he made him that remaineth have dominion over the nobles among the people. The Lord made me the Lord made me have dominion over the mighty. Out of Ephraim was there a root of them against Amalek. After you, Benjamin, among your people, out of Machir came down governors, and out of Zebulun they that handled the pen of the writer. And the princes of Issachar were with Deborah, even Issachar, and also Barak. He was sent on foot into the valley. For the division of Reuben, there were great thoughts of heart. Why abodest you among the sheepfolds to hear the bleatings of the flocks? For the divisions of Reuben, there were great searchings of the heart. Gilead abode beyond Jordan. And why did Dan remain in ships? Asher continued on the seashore and abode in his breeches.
See, she's giving you the exact, all the cowardice of all the men of Israel, man. Dan was still in their ships. Reuben was tripping. They was divided amongst themselves. Y'all see that? All the different tribes was basically at home, chilling. Y'all see this? So this was the situation of why Deborah and Jael had to become these great women in Israel, man. Everybody else has stepped back. Everybody else had waxed fat and kicked. Y'all see that? Watch, go ahead.
Verse 18. Zebulun and Naphtali were a people that jeoparded their lives unto the death and the high places of the field.
So the only ones ready to fight was those 10,000 of Naphtali and Zebulun. They went with Barak. Everybody else was like, yeah, that's their problem. Every other tribe was like, oh, that's their problem. They got that. Jeshurun had waxed fat and kicked, man. Go ahead.
Verse 19. The kings came and fought. Then fought the kings of Canaan in Tanakh. Is that right? Tanakh. By the waters of Megiddo. They took no gain of money. They fought from heaven. The stars and the courses fought against Caesarea.
Now, who's the stars referring to in this scripture?
Israel.
There you go, the Israelites, 12 tribes of Israel. So when you see the 2/3 of the stars fell from heaven in Revelations, you're talking about Israelites. It's talking about 2/3 of Israel dying. All right, it's not talking about the actual stars falling out of heaven. they don't fall. Jeremiah 31 verse 35 down. They don't fall. Y'all get that? Oh, and also Ecclesiastes chapter 43. Stars don't fall. They're in their courses. They're in their watches. Y'all get that? All right, go ahead.
Verse 21. The river of Kishon swept them away. That ancient river, the river Kishon. Oh, my soul, thou hast trodden down strength. Then were the horse hooves broken by the means of the prancing of their mighty ones. Curse you, Miraz, said the angel of the Lord. Curse you bitterly, the inhabitants thereof, because they came not to help the Lord, to help the Lord, to the help of the Lord against the mighty. Blessed above women shall Jael, the wife of Eber the Kenite, be. Blessed shall she be above women in the tent. He asked water, and she gave him milk. She brought forth butter in the lordly dish. She put her hand to the nail, and her right hand to the workman's hammer. And with the hammer she smote Sisera. She smote off his head when she pierced and stricken through his temple. At her feet he bowed. He fell, he laid down. At her feet he bowed. He fell, where he bowed, there he fell down dead.
Right, see that? So she knew the time when it was time to pray and when it was time to accept the deliverance the Most High is giving you. Y'all see that? She could have still been in the doorway of the tent praying. Oh yeah, I would kill this man. I can't stand him. He gonna destroy all of Israel when he rises back up. Kill him, please. Or she could have got up off her ass and got a nail and put it through his head. So we saw what she did, right? This is what the Most High is requiring of Israel, man. He's requiring that we get up off our ass and do with what we got. Y'all see that? We ain't never had much, man. In all slavery, we didn't have much. All them foods you eat is delicacies now, and you go to restaurants to eat is slave food. We invented that in slavery. Collard greens is weeds. Those are weeds, bro. You know what I mean? Menudo. Menudo is a cow's stomach. It's the part of the cow that's not the meat. It's the stomach. It's the entrails and stuff that the high lords and all that would throw out to the pigs. And you was having to scrape that up and eat what you could make. Y'all see that? It's tripe. It's cow stomach. Chitlins.
Tripas?
Right. Tripas. No. Pig ass. Alright? That's chitlins, man. You make delicacies out of all these foods. Shrimp, crab, lobster, bugs, garbage. You understand? Y'all made delicacies out of all these foods, man. Why? Because we knew how to take the best out of a bad situation, man. That's what the Most High requires of us now. We got to work with what we got, man.
Fajitas also.
What's that? Fajitas?
They used to actually throw away the meat.
Yeah.
Until I think it was Issachar that got a hold of it and started making meat out of it, and white man got a hold of it. There you go.
Right, now it's a delicacy. Now you got to go to the restaurant, pay for those. You know what I mean? When it ain't nothing but some unleavened bread because you had time to put leaven in it. Wrapped up, you know, and wrapped around some meat trimmings that they didn't want.
That sounds good.
Sound good now. But we didn't eat like that. You know what I mean? That wasn't our way. We ate like kings. Y'all see that? Remember, we ate the best.
Yep.
Most I said he was bringing us to a land flowing with milk and honey, man. How did we end up here? How did we end up being a people that would eat an insect out of the waters that eats whale doodle?
Disobeying.
There it is. Disobedience, forgetting the word of the Most High, man.
God.
See that? And pride. Not wanting to thank him afterward. Not wanting to thank him after our victories. Acting like it was us that did it. Whenever you see these, man, you looking at Jael, you read Deborah, they singing these songs, the Most High, Moses singing these songs to the Most High, Miriam singing these songs of deliverance to the Most High, man. Being thankful for the Most High coming through on the blessing he promised them. But what do we have now? What songs do you have from the rapper? Rapped the whole video about killing his people, killing the Most High's people, right? With drugs, with bullets, with whatever, and then get the award and be like, "Oh, I want to thank God for this."
First and foremost, I want to thank God.
You made one song thanking the Most High. During the whole 12 tracks is you talking about what you did to murder, steal somebody's woman, did everything the Most High said not to do. But then you're going to get up there and say, I want to thank God. Oh, I want to thank God and my family. Dumbass nigga. I be wanting to kill every single rapper I see except an award. Because they always do that. It's like you just preach against everything the Most High said to do, man. You have one song glorifying the Most High. But you want to thank God now. Our people was already on it, man. Moses, Miriam, Jael, Deborah, they was, look, thank the Most High. When you read Luke chapter 1, it was at Mary. You know what I mean? Mary was singing songs to the Most High. Elizabeth was singing songs to the Most High. They were busting the song thanking the Most High, man.
God.
For little things, for having a baby. For things women naturally do, they would thank the Most High. Our people can't thank the Most High for nothing, man. He can make a miracle happen. You over there with $2 in your pocket and got all your bills paid. Man, I'm glad I was using my brain this month. It was all me. Let me pat myself on the back. Man, I'm glad I flipped that the right way. I'm glad I went and hustled. You ain't giving no glory to the Most High, man. You don't wait on him. You don't call on him. When you do, you ask amiss so you can consume it on your own lust. And then when you get it, you thank who? You. Where we at, man?
Verse 28,
Right.
Judges 5:28. The mother of Sisera looked out at a window and cried through the lattice, "Why is his chariot so long in coming? Why tarry the wheels of his chariot?"
See, now they clowning. Sister's mom looking out the window looking for him. He dead. Sister dead. They clowning his mama right now. This is black people stuff. Y'all see that? That's Negro stuff. When you clowning a nigga's mama and he's dead, that's black people stuff, man. White people don't do that. Go ahead, man.
Verse 29. Her wise lady answered her, "Yes." She returned answer to herself, "Have they not sped? Have they not divided the prey to every man a damsel or two?"
Right, didn't they win? What happened? Go ahead.
"To Sisera a prey of diverse colors, a prey of diverse colors of needlework."
Yeah, surely they over there getting them Israelites coats, man, all them nice colors they got. He's splitting that up right now. That's what's going on. That's why he's taking so long. Nah. Go ahead.
"Of diverse colors of needlework on both sides, meat for the necks of them that take the spoil.
Right.
So let all your enemies perish, O Lord, but let them that love him be as the sun when he goes forth in his might. And the land had rest for 40 years.
Right. So, under this judge, Deborah, we had rest for 40 years, man, because Deborah followed the Most High.
God.
See that? All right, where we at? Any questions?
No.
All right. Next reader, okay. Next verse, John 6, verse 15 through 19, real quick. Everybody got it?
Come on.
All right, go ahead.
All right. St. John 6:15. When Jesus therefore perceived that they would come and take him by force to make him a king, he departed again into a mountain himself alone.
So again, Israel, they see Yahushua doing these miracles now, and they want to make him the king. Y'all see this? That's our problem, man. It's like we always want to lift up the man rather than the message that was sent to him. Y'all see that? We want to lift up the messenger instead of the message.
Like they were doing Moses.
There you go.
They kept coming to him for everything instead of going to the Most High.
There you go. Right? That's why I was writing that thing with what we're reading. Go ahead.
Okay. Verse 16. And when even was now come, his disciples went down unto the sea, and entered into a ship, and went over the sea towards Capernaum. And it was now dark, and Jesus was not come unto them. And the sea arose by reason of great wind that blew. So when they had rowed about 25 or 30 furlongs, they see Jesus walking along the sea and drawing near unto the ship, and they were afraid. That was it.
Right. See, depending on that man. I'm depending on that man, or else I'm gonna be fearful, or else I'm gonna be afraid. If I don't have him leading me, if I don't have the priest telling me exactly what to do, if I don't have my husband telling me exactly what to do in every situation, I'm just gonna freak out and be in fear. That's typical Israel, man. We gotta stop being so dependent on what we see and be dependent on the Most High. That He's not gonna put us in no bad situation we can't get out of. He's given us all the tools, each and every one of you. He's given the tools to get out of your situation. Y'all see that? Let's go from there. Going on, St. John 6, verse 20 through 53.
St. John chapter 6 and verse 20. But he said unto them, It is I, be not afraid. Then they willingly received him into the ship, and immediately the ship was at the land whither they went. The day following, when the people which stood on the other side of the sea saw that there was none other boat there, save the one whereunto his disciples were entered, and that Yahushua went not with his disciples into the boat, but that his disciples were gone away alone. Howbeit there came other boats from Tiberias. Did I say that right? Tiberias.
Yeah.
Nigh unto the place where they did eat bread, after the Lord had given thanks. When the people therefore saw that Yahushua was not there, neither his disciples, they took other shipping, and came to Capernaum, seeking for Yahushua. And when they had found him on the other side of the sea, they said unto him, Rabbi, when camest thou hither? Yahushua answered them and said, Verily, verily, I say unto you, ye seek me, not because ye saw the miracles, but because ye did eat of the loaves of bread, and were filled.
See, you didn't come because of the power of the Most High, man. That's not why they came. They didn't come following him and searching for him because of the miracles. They came for the bread and the fish, man. They heard a nigga was giving out bread and fish, and they came to eat.
Wow.
So he's checking them. He's like, listen, man, you didn't come all the way over here for that. You didn't come over here so you could learn the power of the Most High, and you want to follow me and follow me into Christ's kingdom, into the Most High's kingdom. You came because you want to eat. You want some bread and fish, man. You hungry.
So all you can eat buffet.
Go ahead.
Labor not for the meat which perisheth, but for that meat which endureth unto everlasting life.
See, y'all like your fathers in the wilderness, man. Y'all labor for that meat that perisheth. Y'all want to work and you'll obey just as long as you get that meat that perisheth, that dies, man. But you should be laboring for that everlasting life that the Most High has promised you. By following His commandments, following His statutes. See that? Go ahead.
Which the Son of Man shall give unto you. For him hath the Most High the Father sealed. 28. Then say they unto him, What shall we do, that we might work the works of the Most High? Yahushua answered and said unto them, This is the work of the Most High, that ye believe on him whom he hath sent.
Right. All you got to do is do what Yahushua did. Believe on what Yahushua did and follow that. Y'all see this? Go on. That's what he's telling them, man. Go ahead.
They said therefore unto him, What sign showest thou then, that we may see, and believe thee? What doest thou work? Our fathers did eat manna in the desert, as it is written, He gave them bread from heaven to eat.
See, they think they slick, man. They gonna trick him into giving them bread and fish again. Hey, what sign you gonna show us, man? Moses was giving out manna in the wilderness. I think I just checked you for the bread and the fish. I just told y'all that y'all like your fathers in the wilderness, waiting for the bread and the fish, and not wanting to follow the works, and not wanting to follow and do the commandments. And you sitting here trying to trick me into giving y'all manna. What sign you gonna show us? You're gonna give us some manna. Why? Just because you hungry, man. It ain't even about the sign. It ain't even the miracle. That's what Yahushua was showing them. Y'all just want the food.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Then Yahushua said unto them, Verily, verily, I say unto you, Moses gave you not that bread from heaven.
See, he's like, listen, hold on. First of all, Moses ain't the one to give you that. He didn't give you that manna. The hell's your problem, man? He ain't the one that gave that to you. It never says Moses rained down manna from heaven. He didn't say Moses stood outside, Moses raised his arms, nothing. What's that?
They say he called on the Most High.
Yeah, he called on the Most High, and then the Most High, while everybody was in their tents, rained down that manna from heaven. See that? Moses was in a tent when that manna came down from heaven. Moses didn't give y'all one drop of that manna. But that's who you kept giving all the credit to, giving all the glory to, putting all the blame on. Y'all just like your fathers in the wilderness. What's that? Read on.
But my Father giveth you the true bread from heaven.
See, my Father's the one that gave you that bread, and he's the one that give you the true bread, the true food. Go ahead.
For the bread of the Most High is he which cometh down from heaven, and giveth life unto the world.
See that? The real bread, the real food from the Most High was those commandments. Was there anybody that shows you those commandments, man? How beautiful are the feet of him that bear good news, man? That brings the gospel of peace. That's the real bread. Go ahead.
Then they said unto him, Lord, evermore give us this bread.
So they're like, well, come on, give us that bread then. They still got bread on the brain. Still got food on the brain.
Mm-hmm.
See, their answers aren't according to what he's saying. Their answers aren't according to what he means in the spirit. Their answers are all carnal. So yeah, well, we'll take that bread then. Just show us some sign and give us some bread. Go ahead.
And Yahushua said unto them, I am the bread of life.
And that's where they all got heartbroken. Right there. I'm the bread of life. Damn it, man. I thought you over there talking in metaphors again. I thought you was giving out some real bread, man. I'm hungry. Watch, read.
He that cometh to me shall never hunger, and he that believeth on me shall never thirst. But I say unto you, that ye also have seen me, and believe not. All that the Father giveth me shall come to me, and him that cometh to me I will in no wise cast out. For I come down from heaven, not to do my will, not to do my own will, but the will of him that sent me.
See, he's showing you, man, listen. Everything the Most High gave me, I ain't gonna hold back from you. I'll share that with you. But they still thinking about bread. You know what I mean? That's a lot of us, a lot of times, too many times, is we're not thinking about the power and the wisdom the Most High has given us as being what will sustain us in life. We're just thinking about the carnal, man. Where's the money? Where's the food? Where's my clothes? What am I gonna do? Y'all see that? And Yahushua trying to show you, man, like, look, you already got everything you need for those things. All you got to do is follow the Most High. All you got to do is keep that faith. Go ahead.
And this is the Father's will which hath sent me, that of all which he hath given me, I should lose nothing, but should raise it up again at the last day. And this is the will of him that sent me, that every one which seeth the Son and believeth on him may have everlasting life. And I will raise him up at the last day. The Jews then murmured at him.
See, then the Jews murmured at him. Man, we came here for the food, man. We didn't want all that metaphorical garbage. We came here for the bread, man. Where the bread at? You keep ducking around and dodging, man. Like, they thought they was slick. Well, okay, well, we'll take the manna. Well, nah, okay, you only here for the bread and the fish. No, we'll take the manna. Moses gave us manna. Well, I'm that bread. I'm the bread of life. Well, the bread that I give you, you'll never hunger and you'll never thirst. Okay, well, we'll have that bread then. We'll take that then. Whatever you got. Just beggars with their hands out, man. Y'all see that? Same people coming out of the wilderness, man. Just used to being in a slave mentality. Not getting the spiritual aspect of this. Where we at?
We're at St. John chapter 6 and verse 41.
Right, so then they started murmuring against him. Oh, man, come on. And not murmuring to the Most High, not crying to the Most High because they were hungry. Nah, we're going to murmur against you. Now we got to do scapegoat. You're why we're hungry. Like, damn, how was y'all eating before Yahushua got there? If y'all starving so much, you can't even get the message because all y'all hear is bread. How were y'all eating beforehand? Why don't you at least use your brain and go back into that mode and feed yourself? Y'all see that? But they ain't getting it on any level. Where you at?
Because he said, I am the bread which came down from heaven.
Right, they murmured against him because he said he was the bread that came from heaven, which he was. Go ahead.
Verse 42. And they said, Is not this Yahushua, the son of Joseph, whose father and mother we know? How is it then that he saith, I come down from heaven? Yahushua therefore answered and said unto them, Murmur not amongst yourselves. No man come to me except the Father which sent me draw him, and I will raise him up at the last day.
Yeah, so listen, don't even fight about it, man. Listen, if anybody that comes to me is sent by the Most High, man. Y'all ain't coming to me because you weren't sent by the Most High. That's what he's showing them, man. Like, listen, if you're here for the bread and the fish, if you're here for fame and fortune, if that's why you try to get in the truth, you want to get on the YouTube channel real quick, you got to go the other way with that. Because the only ones that's coming here, the people that come in these schools are seeking Yahushua, man. They're seeking the Most High and how to get their better relationship with him. They're not here for the bread and the fish, man. And if that's what you're here for, you're not sent by the Most High. If you're here because your husband's here, you weren't sent by the Most High. You might as well leave now. Because you're going to lose that husband too. Because he's going to want to stay on that path of righteousness, and that path of righteousness is going to peel your carnal ass off. Y'all see that? Where we at?
St. John chapter 6 verse 45. It is written in the prophets, and they shall all be taught of, and they shall be all taught of the Most High. Every man therefore that hath heard and hath learned of the Father cometh unto me.
See, if a person's learned and they actually get the scriptures, they come to Christ. They don't sit there talking about all that, Christ didn't exist, there was no Christ in the Old Testament, blah, blah, blah. Nah, they come right to Yahushua because they know he lived the scriptures that they were reading about. Y'all see that? He lived and was the example of all that Old Testament stuff, man. Everything David said, everything Solomon said, that was Yahushua. So when they see Yahushua living it, they know, okay, that's it. When they read about Yahushua, okay, that's it. That's the way to Christ. That's the way to the Most High. I'm following that way. Go ahead.
Not that any man hath seen the Father, save he which is of the Most High. He hath seen the Father. Verily, verily, I say unto you, he that believeth on me hath everlasting life. I am the bread of life. Your fathers did eat manna in the wilderness and are dead.
So think about it. If that was the bread of life, if the manna was the bread of life, why weren't those people living forever? What ended up killing those people in the wilderness?
Their disobedience to the Most High.
Disobedience, right? There you go. So obedience would have kept them alive. As simple as that. So he's showing them, listen, I came here, I'm obeying. Follow what I do, you'll live forever. Disobey, you'll die. Same message. But I just came here for the bread. So if you just came there for the food, you're not going to understand the message. Go ahead.
This is the bread which came down from heaven, that a man may eat thereof and not die.
Right.
I am the living bread which came down from heaven. If any man eat this bread, he shall live forever.
Meaning if he partake in my life, if he partake in what I do, if he takes that as his daily bread, he'll live forever. If he puts that example on, tries to put the example of Christ on and die for his nation, he will have an everlasting name. Go ahead.
And the bread that I will give is my flesh, which I will give for the life of the world. Verse 52. The Jews therefore strove among themselves, saying, how can this man give us his flesh to eat?
Damn carnal-minded, man. Clowns. Some of them were being carnal, but a lot of them were just clowning.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. How you gonna give us your body to eat, man?
Sorry,
you know damn good and well that ain't what he's talking about. But in order to be a class clown, like niggas like to do, they gonna try to put him on blast with that. Right?
The voices sound like, too.
Yeah. That sounds like some nigga mentality, man. Because it ain't a legit question. Everybody know he wasn't talking about come over here and take a bite out of my body. You know what I mean? Everybody knew that.
Yeah.
But they're clowning it, man. How you gonna give us your flesh to eat? Go ahead.
Verse 53. Then Yahushua said unto them, verily, verily, I say unto you, except ye eat the flesh of the Son of Man and drink his blood, ye have no life in you.
Right. So when he didn't pull back. He didn't sit there and be like, oh, they clowned, man. Let me explain it better to him. He said, no, you know what? I'm gonna push the point home because only the wise is gonna hear this.
God.
Only people that's not out of their damn mind with stupidity are gonna hear this. Unless you partake in what I'm doing, unless you take part of my flesh, unless you drink my blood, you ain't got no part of me, man. You ain't got no part of the Most High. Because that's what's going to be acceptable. You got to be able... See, you had to know the Old Testament very thoroughly, man. You had to know the Old Testament when it says about the blood being the life of the person. He's not telling you drink his blood. He's telling you partake in his same life. The same type of life he lived, you got to live it. Y'all see that? What his flesh went through, you got to go through. That's all he was saying, man. He wasn't talking about like literally come take a bite out of me and drink my blood out of my neck. That don't make no damn sense. Right. Y'all see that? All right, where we going to?
Verse 54.
All right, say y'all.
71.
Oh, to the end of the chapter?
Yeah.
Okay. John 6, verse 54. Whoso eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood hath eternal life, and I will raise him up at the last day. For my flesh is meat indeed, and my blood is drink indeed. He that eateth my flesh and drinketh my blood dwelleth in me, and I in him. See, he's just going right over what they said. And just, I'm going to keep pounding this point home, because those that get it, they'll get it. The ones that don't, you can't say nothing against me. What can you say against a man that told you to eat his flesh and drink his blood? Is that illegal? Is there any Roman laws, any American? If I walk down the street and start telling people to eat my flesh and drink my blood, is that illegal? Can they arrest me for it? Nah. See that? That's how Christ was doing in that day, man. He wasn't giving them the direct route on the kingdom of heaven, man. Because that would have been illegal. That would have been illegal for his side. For him to start saying, listen, y'all follow me. That would have been him raising up a sedition. Going against Herod. Y'all get that?
God.
So he just kept saying what he was saying, man. Because what he was saying was not illegal. You can't put me on trial for that. You can't put me on trial for telling people to eat my blood and drink or eat my flesh and drink my blood.
I think he's crazy.
Yeah, that's the best you can do. Is say I'm crazy and leave. Well, if I was crazy, why'd you follow me? See that? If I was saying some stuff like that, then why did you keep following me? That sounds crazy. See, that's automatic. He was very wise with his words, man. Where are we at? Verse 55? 57, sorry. As the living Father hath sent me, and I live by the Father, so he that eateth me, even he shall live by me. This is that bread which came down from heaven, not as your fathers did eat manna and are dead. He that eateth of this bread shall live forever. Is anything he said illegal right there? That's how he got away with it. That's how he got that message to the wise, man. The clowns, okay, you throw it behind your back. See, normally you hear somebody clowning, you like, okay, I'm going to peel off this point, right? You see a comedian and he's doing his comedy routine and he says something the crowd don't like, what does he do? Back up off it. Okay, you know what? Hey, well, let's talk about this. You know what I mean? He jump into something else. Delete that from his whole routine, right? But when Yahweh was talking and they start clowning him about that, how are we going to eat your flesh and drink your blood? Listen, I'm going to keep talking about it. Why? Because the wise out there are getting it. They're understanding that it ain't about eating me physically. It's about partaking in my life. It's about doing what I do, following my example. Right. See that? Verse 59. These things said he in the synagogue as he taught in Capernaum. Many therefore of his disciples, when they had heard this, said, this is a hard saying. Who can hear it? When Yahushua knew in himself that his disciples murmured at it, he said unto them, does this offend you? What and if you shall see the Son of Man ascend up where he was before? It is the Spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profiteth nothing. The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. He's giving them the breakdown, man. I'm giving you the words. The words are the life. The words are the manna that was in the wilderness. The words are the bread. What I'm giving you is the bread of life. As you eat my words that I'm speaking to you. As you partake in the words I'm speaking to you. Don't eat my flesh, nigga. That don't make no damn sense. Listen to what I'm saying. Partake into what I'm saying. Y'all see that? That's what is spirit. That's what is life. What's that?
Were they trying to get him, like, put in captivity?
No, these are his disciples. Before, yeah, they were always trying to, the people around him was always trying to get him in some way, the Pharisees and the scribes, right? They were always trying to get him in captivity, get him put in jail or get killed. But, so he was speaking parables to them. He would say stuff like this so that, hey, you can't accuse me before nobody. You can go to Herod and tell him I told you to eat my flesh all you want, but you'd have to be the idiot to come bite me. See that? All Herod's going to look at you as like, okay, you heard this nigga talk about eat him. Why did you keep following? Are you crazy? You see that? The accusation is just going to be right back on you. But his disciples were trying to find out, what did you mean by this? I don't get it. You see all these people hungry out there in the wilderness, and you telling them you the bread of life and all this stuff. What is that about? That's what the kind of stuff they were murmuring. So he was like, oh, you was offended at that? What about when you see me leave the earth and I don't save none of y'all asses? And that's what you thought I was here for. I was going to bring you the kingdom of Israel at this time. That's what you thought. You're offended at this? You're going to be real offended when I leave. Y'all see that?
God.
If you don't understand what I'm talking about right here, when I leave, you're going to be super offended because you ain't going to have understood nothing I said walking on the earth. You ain't going to have understood the meaning of me walking around on this earth. That's what he's showing the apostles right there, the disciples. Verse 64. But there are some of you that believe not. For Yahushua knew from the beginning who they were that believed not, and who would betray him, and who should betray him. And he said, therefore said I unto you, that no man can come unto me, except it were given unto him of my Father. From that time, many of his disciples went back, and walked no more with him. Y'all see that? Why? Some of them was too stuck in the law. Oh, we can't. The law don't say follow no man. You hear that all to this day. Oh, man, we ain't gonna get no salvation. No man's gonna save us. Some of them left because of that. Some of them left because he said, eat my flesh and drink my blood. Where's it say that in the law? That don't make no damn sense. Oh, where's the bread and the fishes at? I was hungry, man. This nigga talking all this metaphor. I gotta go. I'm going back to my family. But the ones that believed, they stayed, man. The ones that heard his words and they believed that what he was saying had something to do with the Most High, they was like, let me figure this out, man. Let me stick with him until I get this. Wow, it said his disciples left, right? Verse 67. Then said Yahushua unto the 12, will you also go away? So the 12 had stayed. The 12 disciples, they had stayed. So he's like, y'all gonna leave too? Then Simon Peter answered him, Lord, to whom shall we go? You have the word of eternal life. See, he got it. He understood it was about the word. That was the food. That was the bread. Y'all see that? You got the word of eternal life. Where we gonna go? We was already fishing when you met us.
Wow.
We already know how to catch fish. Who am I gonna go to? I'm gonna go get some fish where? I'm gonna go get some bread where? I knew how to cook before I met you, Yahushua.
I still got my book.
You got the word of life.
God.
That's what I want. See, that's what a believer talks about. That's what the faithful talk about. They don't leave because all the food dried up. They don't leave because all the carnal blessing dried up. They don't leave when they come into school and all the sisters in here is married? Okay. Right?
Yep.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. There ain't no good, handsome brothers in here without a wife. They're just the way I want them. No. Okay, then you ain't here for the right reason. You didn't come because Yahushua sent you. You came because the devil sent your ass. Bye. Y'all see that? All right. Verse 69. And we believe and are sure that you are that Yahushua, or Messiah, the Son of the living God. Yahushua answered them, have not I chosen you 12, and one of you is a devil? He spake of Judas Iscariot, the son of Simon, for he it was that should betray him, being one of the 12. So he's like, well, yeah, you believe that, but not all of y'all believe. That nigga can leave too. He was giving them the opportunity. He was giving them the opportunity to back out now. Like, look, y'all still here? Y'all don't want to leave too? No, you got the words of eternal life, man. We say it with you. Okay, yeah, but you sure? Because one of y'all don't really believe, man. He could leave too. Judas was getting multiple chances where he could have turned that around, man. He could have left. He could have just said, you know what, this ain't him. I don't believe. I'm done. But he took it all the way to betraying Yahushua, man. Y'all see that? And we can't be that. We can't be those ones that, we'll ride till the wheels fall off. But at the last second, we want to betray Yahushua. We want to be the ones that betray him and say, oh, yeah, you know what, I never believe. You know what, I'm done with this truth. I'm going to do it my own way. I'm going to do it the way I used to do it. You're Judas. Why would you stay so long? You could have left all this time. You could have left when you knew we weren't here as a dating service for you. You could have left when you knew you weren't going to get rich and famous, when we kept saying it over and over again. But nah, you wait till the times get rough and brothers need you. Oh, y'all just need me for my good looks. I'm out. Like, damn, no, we needed you because we needed all hands on deck. And now, you're gone. Y'all see that? Most High said he was going to send many fishers. We needed all the fishermen on deck. And where'd you go? You left. Y'all see this?
Gone.
Was that it?
Yeah. 1 Corinthians 10.
1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 1 through 5. Let's get it.
Can I just clarify something?
God.
Or confirm something, brother? So in verse 27, at the last precept when it says, which the Son of Man shall give unto you for him, hath the Most High the Father sealed. That's speaking of Yahushua, right?
Say it, St. John 6, verse 27. Somebody read that.
John chapter 6, verse 27. Labor not for the meat which perisheth, but for that meat which endureth unto everlasting life, which the Son of Man shall give unto you. For him hath the Most High the Father sealed.
Right. So he's telling them, don't be fighting and striving. Well, remember they had all loosed their ships and came over to Capernaum on the other side of the sea to track him down, and it wasn't for what he was doing. It was because they were hungry. They wanted, instead of them just going out fishing, they was waiting for him to break apart some loaves and fish again. That's why they came. You see that? That's why he said, don't strive for that. Don't work all this hard for the meat that perisheth. You could have just stayed fishing where you were. If you coming after me, fight for the truth. Strive for that everlasting life. Strive to understand what I'm saying. You see that? He said, but for that meat which endureth unto everlasting life, which the Son of Man shall give unto you. See, he'll give you that. He'll give you that free. Why? Because the Most High done sealed it in me. That's what he's saying. He's like, the Most High already put all this in me and sealed it. You see that? Just like he did in Ezekiel, right? Put a mark on the foreheads of them to sigh and cry. You put that seal on everybody. The ones that have his word, he sealed that word in them, man. When he did it to Isaiah, he sealed that word in him. So if anybody was going to have the sure word, the word of the Most High, and the understanding thereof, it was going to be Yahushua. All they had to do was come and ask him for that. But they sitting here striving and fighting just for some fish and some food. You see that? That's what he's upset about them. Upset with them about is that they didn't. All the words he was saying was going right over their head. Following the example, following the commandments, give up all you have and follow the Most High. All that was going over their head. Be charitable one to another. All that was getting lost because what? They were just hungry. I'm just here for food, man. And I'm here out of laziness because I packed up my whole ship, sailed all the way over to Capernaum from Galilee, which was what Tiberias was, right? I sailed all the way over to Capernaum to follow this man so he'll give me something I could have just fished for over there. That's like I'm walking all past the Lotus Seafood place. I'm trying to follow this man because I heard he was giving out free food. But I'm walking all down the block. I'm walking all the way down the highway just to get one fish sandwich from this nigga, and I could have just bought one right here. But the words that he's saying is how to get rich, how to be prosperous, how to live forever. And I ain't listening to his words because I'm waiting for the sandwich to pop out. I ain't taking no notes because I'm waiting for the sandwich. Like, bro, you passed Popeyes. You passed Lotus. You passed all the places you could have went to the Caribbean spot. You followed me all the way past the highway for a sandwich. And I'm giving out the words that'll give you eternal life. Think about that. Like, I'm a health guru. I'm giving you everything you need and every herb that you can eat. Hey, listen, if you eat this herb, it'll cure headaches. Hey, if you eat this herb, it'll cure gastric constipation. If you eat this herb right here, it'll cure blindness. Hey, you got AIDS? Eat this herb over here. And I'm pointing them out on the way. But you heard I was giving out free cans of Campbell's soup. So you ain't wrote one note. You ain't picked up one herb. You ain't wrote down. You ain't took one picture or nothing because you waiting for a can of soup. You just sold yourself out. You eat some. Sold out for a bowl of pottage. See that? That's what y'all was trying to say in here. Like, listen, don't labor for the meat that perisheth. Come after me and get that eternal life, man. Get that word that's been sealed in me. I'm unsealing the envelope for you. Those seals that the angels put, that Daniel put on the word. I'm breaking the seals open right now. Giving you the understanding. But the people was like, huh? Where the food at? There's something to do here, right? They find out every Saturday we serving food. Then when they come in, the whole word go all over their head. Words of eternal life. They're the kingdom. They're the princes and gods of the earth. All that. Until that food comes. And ooh, spaghetti. Right? Ooh, Frito pie. Now I'm listening. Really? That's what got you? Y'all see that? This is the problem Yahweh Shai was having back then with them. Did that answer your question? Alright. So we go to 1 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 1 through 5. Moreover, brethren, I would not that you should be ignorant, how that all your fathers were under the cloud, and all passed through the sea, and were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea, and did all eat the same spiritual meat, and did all drink the same spiritual drink. For they drank of that spiritual rock that followed them, and that rock was Christ. He just opened up something big for y'all right there. All that time they was in the wilderness, where all these brothers is like, oh, Christ ain't in the Old Testament. That was Christ the entire time. Christ was the water that flowed out of that rock. Christ was that rock that Moses only had to speak to, and that water flowed out of it. Y'all see that? Yahweh Shai was that rock that when he struck it, that water flowed out of it. Just like when Yahweh Shai was on that cross, and that centurion hit him with that spear, and that water flowed out of it. He was that. Y'all get it? But they didn't understand that following the commandments was what sweetened that water. They didn't understand that following the commandment of the Most High was what made the water flow from that rock. Was what refreshed them. You understand? And when Yahweh Shai did it, he showed them in a physical form. Look, follow the commandments to death. Baruch 4:28. Strive for the truth until death, and the Most High will fight for you. No, I'm sorry, Ecclesiastes 4:28, right? Yeah, Ecclesiastes 4:28. Strive for the truth until death, That's what Yahweh showed on that cross, man. And that water flowed out of him. What you were supposed to understand was you take it till death and the Spirit will come out of you. The Spirit will flow from you and refresh others and sprinkle many. That's what we were supposed to get out of Yahweh. That's what we were supposed to get out of the Old Testament. We were supposed to be getting that when we saw that rock split open. We were supposed to be getting understanding that when we saw that water become sweet by the commandments, by following the commandments of the Most High. That's all the Most High did, right? Take that tree, put it in the water. Come. Took that tree, put in that bitter water, the water became sweet. Follow the commandments. That's what's going to sweeten your situation. That's what's going to give you life. That's what's going to give you that water. That's what's going to give you the Spirit. Following first. But we couldn't get it. Where we at? Verse 5. But with many of them, the Most High was not well pleased. Now look what he's saying. They all partook in the water. They all partook in the Spirit. They all partook in the manna. But he was still not pleased with them. Why not? They all got baptized. They all got the water on them, right? They all went through that same water. They all went through that same Red Sea. They all went through the same manna. They all heard the words of Moses. Why wasn't he pleased with all of them? Because that's not what it took, man. What it takes to please the Most High is obedience until death. Y'all get that? Many are going to be in here. You're going to hear the same words. Hear the fine words of priests like Mashaba, Kazakia, Barabad, Awarnair, Shamshawan, brothers of San Antonio, stuff like that. Hear the fine words of Quatzazat, Shadak, Tahawam. You're going to hear Lakarab. And many of you, the Most High is not going to be pleased with because all you did was you listened to the words, but you never had faith and believed in them. You never applied them at your house. You never applied them in your life, in your situation. And that's where the Most High is pleased at. He's pleased when you have faith in Him. Hebrews 11:6, without faith it is impossible to please Him. Those that come to the Most High must believe that He is, and that He is a rewarder of them that diligently seek Him. Y'all see that? You got to believe in the Most High, man. You got to believe in His way. You can't come to the Most High but by Christ. What does that mean? Oh, you got to say Christ's name and that's the magic password? No. It means you got to follow His example. Was that it?
Yes, sir.
Right, 10 verse 1 through 5. But with many of them, God was not well pleased, for they were overthrown in the wilderness. See, they were overthrown by the situations, man. They lost their faith. They lost their obedience because of situations that kept popping up. And they started murmuring. So the Most High wasn't pleased with them, man. He started killing them. They started dying off because of their unbelief. That parallel should be easy for y'all. Y'all should be able to see that easy and clearly. If you don't, we'll extend class. We will extend class so you can get it. This is you. These people in the wilderness is you. And you got to decide whether you're going to be the faithful that follow Moses and supported him and propped his hands up, or you want to be the faithless that murmured and complained, trying to drag his spirit down. Y'all see that? But I urge y'all, man, follow Yahweh Shai, man. Follow Christ. Drink that spiritual water, man. Follow the commandments. That's how you gonna live in these days. Some Yahweh Shai. Any questions? All right. Any questions online?
It said, I don't know, it's P-Z-I-T-T-Z-I-T-S.
Artites. Only to be worn by men. Numbers 15 verse 38. So let's get it. Tzitzis, what you call tzitzis are fringes, or we call them fringes. Sometimes you see them as we do them like that Native American style, like I have cut into the side of my garments, fringes. All right. And then other times you'll see the tassels or tzitzis like this. This is how it was commanded to be given to us, or how it was commanded to be done. Read it.
Numbers chapter 15, verse 38. Speak unto the children of Israel.
Speak unto the men of Israel.
Speak unto the children of Israel.
Only the grown-up men of Israel.
Unto the children of Israel.
All right, that's a gender-neutral term. Children denotes men and women. All right? So speak unto the men and women of Israel. Go ahead.
And bid them that they make them fringes in the borders of their garments.
Or tzitzis, as you said, right? As it's interpreted. In the borders of their garments. All right? So you was to put those in the borders, on the edges of your garments. Go ahead.
Throughout their generations.
Throughout what?
Throughout their generations.
Throughout just the male genes.
Throughout their generations.
Right, throughout all your generations. All your gene rations was supposed to wear these fringes. Go ahead.
And that they put upon the fringe of the borders a ribbon of blue.
Right, so you'll see that. Put on there a border, a ribbon of blue. Alright, so you'll see that on all our garments. Go ahead.
And it shall be unto you for a fringe.
Right.
That ye may look upon it and remember all the commandments of the Most High.
So the point is so that we'll remember the commandments. Why would he want only the men to remember the commandments? That's for men and women, right? The commandments were for men and women. He didn't just say, oh, only the men got to follow this. Y'all women go ahead and be hoe bags and go ahead and be lesbians and do all the drugs you want. That ain't what happened, right? All right. So he said, listen, speak to the children of Israel. Have them do this. So it's for men and women. Go ahead.
And remember all the commandments of the Most High and do them.
Right.
And that ye seek not after your own hearts and your own eyes, after which ye used to go a-whoring.
Right. All right. So for Dina Yasharala, no, this is not just for men. It was not only worn by men; it was worn by men and women. It was commanded to all the children of Israel. All right, so it don't look like there's any other questions. Nothing in class?
I got.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
The verse we read, John 6 and 21. Then they willingly received him into the ship, and immediately the ship was at the land whither they went. So were they teleported, or did they?
That's exactly what that is. They were going all the way from Galilee, which was the Sea of Tiberias, all the way over to Capernaum. But it said when he got on the ship, they was immediately there where they were going. Right. So yeah, they instantly appeared there. That's why I said on the other side of the land, they were looking for him, and they didn't see him. They didn't see the ship where him and his disciples were. And then when they got there, they were like, when did you get over here? Remember that when we read it? It's in the same chapter.
Yeah.
Let's see, St. John 6, right?
22.
Verse 25.
25? Yeah, and when they had found him on the other side of the sea, they said unto him, Rabbi, when camest thou hither? They're like, when'd you get over here? You see that? Because when they was over there, that's when the storm and everything was coming. They figured everybody had stayed there and not went sailing. You see that? But he came, he walked, is this when he walked on the water? Yeah, he walked on the water and got on the ship. Verse 19. Yeah, and entered into a ship, verse 17, and went over the sea toward Capernaum, And it was now dark, and Yahushua was not come to them. And the sea arose by reason of a great wind that blew. So when they had rowed about 5 and 20 or 30 furlongs, they see Yahushua walking on the sea and drawing nigh unto the ship. And they were afraid. See that? And it said, but he said unto them, it is I, be not afraid. Then they willingly received him into the ship, and immediately the ship was at the land whither they went. See that? So the storm had started. So what all the people saw was the storm coming. So they was like, okay, everybody pretty much just chilling in the boats then. They didn't know him and the disciples had left to the other side of the sea. Y'all see that? And then when he got on the ship, immediately they were already there in Capernaum instead of on the Sea of Tiberias. They was already on the other side. Y'all see that? So when they got over there, the people figured that, oh, he stayed here overnight, and then when the sea calms down, they're going to go sail over there. They were tripping when they found out he was already on the other side when that storm was over there blowing their boats all over the place. See that? So when he was over there, they were like, wait a minute. What? That's where you get to 25. And they're saying, and when they had found him on the other side of the sea, they said unto him, Rabbi, when camest thou hither? They're like, when did you get here? Well, immediately. As soon as that storm was kicking up, I was already over here. But see, he didn't answer him. He just said, Yahushua answered them and said, verily, verily, I say unto you, you seek me not because you saw the miracles, but because you did eat of the loaves and were filled. See that? He's like, you ain't over here because you want to know how I got to the other side of the ocean so quick. You don't want that power, man. You don't want that knowledge. You over here because when I was over there, I gave y'all some bread and some fish. Y'all niggas came all the way over here to get some bread and some fish. If you really wanted that power, I could give that to you. That's what he was going on about. He was like, listen, everything the Father gave me, I'll give to you.
John.
You want to know how to transport from one side of the sea to the other? I'll give you that. But you just here for some damn fish. That's the only reason you're here. A lot of y'all think this is church, man. You come in and you like, oh, okay. As soon as I get in this truth, the blessings are going to come, and I'm going to drive around like Pastor do. I'll be able to wear my 3-piece suit to church. And it's like, starts getting more rough, and it's like, damn, this ain't the Bible I thought I was joining up with, man. Where's that Bible that they taught me on TV where Jesus just come and give you bread and fish, and you're fed? Did it say any of the people Christ gave the bread and the fish to ever became anything great? Nah. Because the food wasn't what was going to make you have eternal life. The food wasn't what was going to give you a name. But when he saw the woman giving her 2 mites, he said, that woman's going to have a name in the kingdom of heaven. Right? When the woman was washing his hair, or washing his feet with her hair, he said, this woman's going to have a name in the kingdom of heaven. Right? Yeah. When that brother was dying next to him on the cross, he said, you're going to be with me in paradise today. He was showing y'all, man, the obedience unto death, the belief in him. That's what was going to get you in, man. Giving your all for your people. That's what was going to get you in. But too many brothers and sisters was there for what they could get instead of what they could give. You just here for the bread and the fish, man. If you wanted to give your all to the poor and follow me, you learn how to teleport. You learn how to heal with your shadow. That's why he looked at them 12. He said, y'all the only ones left? And who was the ones that end up being able to heal with their shadow? Who was the ones that end up being able to touch somebody and bring them back from the dead? The 12. The 12 that stayed. The ones that weren't there for or the 11, right? The ones that weren't there for the damn bread and the fish, man. Y'all see that? That answer your question? Yeah? All right, anybody else?
There
The other day I was listening over Luke chapter 14. And I'm going to kind of just cut through some of it so I have to read it all. Luke chapter 14, verse 16.
Okay.
Then he said unto him, a certain man made a great supper and bade many, and sent his servant at supper time to say to them that were bidden, come, for all things are now ready. And they all with one consent began to make excuse. Jumping down to verse 24, it says, for I say unto you that none of those men which were bidden shall taste of my supper.
Mm-hmm.
Can you kind of elaborate on that whole story right there?
Yeah. I mean, you really got to go through, but it's all about making excuses in the carnality, in the flesh. You know what I mean? Like, look at the. He said, listen, make this big feast and invite everybody, invite all my people, right? Invite all these people that I know, all these people on this list that I know. That's the Most High. He said, listen, the kingdom of heaven is open. Invite all the Israelites. Get them all in there, right? But what did they do? Verse
18.
Verse 18. And they all with one consent began to make excuse. Now check out the excuses. The first said unto him, I have bought a piece of ground, and I must needs go and see it. I pray thee, have me excused. That don't sound kind of fishy to you? You bought land and you ain't even seen it yet? You paid for land that you have not seen.
He bought online.
Right, this is before eBay.
Right.
So he didn't buy it online. You seen the land already. That's why you bought it, right? You don't buy land you ain't seen. Oh, you got some swampland somewhere where gators kill me as soon as I get over there? I'll take it. Just seal it off for me and I'll go check it out later. He said he bought some land and I have to go see it. No, nigga, you already seen the land. You just want to go enjoy what you bought. See that? That was the excuse. You just want to go enjoy what you bought. You want to go play in the ground and go start cultivating it and go do everything you want to do with it. You want to go enjoy what you paid for. Why didn't you just say that? You see that? But it's what they found more valuable than the feast. They were finding everything more valuable than the feast. Okay, well, I got this land. Let me go enjoy my land, and I'll be at the feast later. Or I'll be at the feast when I feel like it. What else did he say? The next one. Verse 19, and another said, I have bought 5 yoke of oxen, and I have to go prove them. I pray you, have me excused. Why the hell that's like I bought a car, but I ain't test drive it. You paid for a car that you ain't even drove yet? Okay, bro. Just go. We see through your flimsy little ass excuses. Just go. Right? What's the next one? And another said, I have married a wife, and therefore I cannot come. Bruh, you had all year to marry that woman. You waited till the day I had this planned, and that's when you want to go get married? You see that? Or you already married her.
Yeah, bring her with you.
Bring her with you. It's a feast, nigga. What, you ashamed of her? She fat? She got bumps where she shouldn't? Right? What is your problem? I'm making an excuse. See that? That's why it says a wicked man, he finds an excuse for everything under the sun. Where we at? Verse 21. So that servant came and showed his Lord these things. Then the master of the house, being angry, said to his servant, go out quickly into the streets. So he's talking about now go to the nations. The Israelites want to make excuses. How many brothers and sisters you done gave a flyer to? Oh, I'm going to come through. You done told about the truth. Oh, I'm going to come through. Oh, man, you know what? My rib had to go to the hospital that day. You know what? I had this happen this day. They all had excuse, right? So he said, listen, go get the nations. This was the Most High. He sent the prophets out to Israel all the time. And what they do? Make excuse. Kill the prophets. So he said, listen, you know what? Go tell it to the nations then. Maybe they'll come to my feast. Go tell the Samaritans. Go tell these other people. As you go through these parables, Christ starts talking about. He started talking about the Good Samaritan. He started talking about the man, the who is my neighbor. And so he said there was a Samaritan man. Like he started talking about the other nations. Why? Because he's showing you how the Most High started dealing. Listen, I'm going to turn my back on them. I will see what their end shall be, because they're a very forward generation, children in whom is no faith. And he said, I'm going to go ahead and give that to a nation of people that is not a people. When you read Romans chapter 9, he said, I'm going to give that to people that is no people. Yeah, he gave that to the Edomites. He started giving his word to the other nations now. Let's see if they'll follow me. Y'all see that? That's what this is about right here, man. He said, so that's, go out quickly, verse 21. Go out quickly into the streets and lanes of the city, and bring in hither the poor and the maimed and the halt and the blind. These are all people that weren't being accepted in the congregation at the time. Most High said, don't let them come in the congregation. So he said, listen, go get them. Go get the ones of the outcasts, man. Go get the outcasts of Israel. Go get the outcasts of the nation. Let them come into my supper, man. Let them eat with me. Verse 22. I'm trying to hurry. And the servant said, Lord, it is done as thou hast commanded, and yet there is room. And the Lord said unto the servant, go out into the highways and the hedges. So first he said, go get the outcasts of Israel, the ones that couldn't come around. Bring them in, man. Bring in the sick. That's just what Christ came to do, right? He came, he said, listen, you're blind, okay, you hold now. You're lame, get up, take up your bed and walk. Go to the priest. Go up in the congregation. Go learn the word now. Go do the word. Go follow it. That's what he did, right? So he's now giving them the opportunity to get the kingdom. Okay, well, we still got room. Because you still got Israelites that ain't accepted. Still ain't coming in. Okay, now go into the highways and the byways. Go into the highways and the byways and go get the nations, man. He said, go out quickly into the streets and lanes of the city and bring in hither the poor and the maimed and the halt and the blind. And the servant said, Lord, it is done as thou hast commanded, and yet there is room. And the Lord said unto the servant, go out into the highways and hedges and compel them to come in, that my house may be filled. For I say unto you, that none of those men which were bidden shall taste of my supper. Many of the first are going to be last, man. All them Israelites is glorying in that they Israel, they ain't going to be able to come because they made excuse when it was time to put in work. You know what I mean? When it was time to do what got to be done and give their life and give their service to the Most High, they made excuses. Lame excuses. So he's going to be like, listen, don't worry about them. Get the ones that's jacked up, man. Get the ones people don't accept. That's a lot of y'all. A lot of us, right? The halt, the maimed, the blind, the messed up. Not the superheroes of Israel. Not the ones that was head and shoulders over every man like Saul. Nah, go get the rejects, man. A lot of y'all the rejects. A lot of us the rejects, man. We're the rejects of Israel. We're not the most beautiful. We're not the most smartest. We're not the most strongest, handsome, all that. Nah, we're the outcasts, man.
Sounds nice.
But he said, get them. Bring them in. And then when it's still full, go get the nations, man. Even the nations will bow down. They'll come in and do right. But a lot of those that were bidden, a lot of the Oprah Winfreys, the Kobe Bryants, the Magic Johnsons, they're going to be cast out, man. And you seeing it every day. They get cast out. Left and right. They ain't going to make it. Yeah, why? Because they sold out for what? Money, fame, fortune, drugs, carnal. So he said, I don't need them. I need the ones that's going to give their life to this, man. The ones that I had to forgive much. To whom much is forgiven, he loveth much. Y'all see that? So he got you. The offscouring, man. The ones that did the most dirt. He brought y'all and gave y'all the wisdom because you was going to be the most grateful, the most thankful, most happy to be at that feast, man. God.
Water.
So yeah, if y'all looking for the pretty supermodels, if y'all looking for the handsome rocket scientists, you go out there and get those. You know what I mean? If you want those that got the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Most High, you come here. Sorry to burst y'all bubble.
Con.
You know what I mean? Because we got brothers that come in, they shopping for their woman. It's like, bro, you could have got you a dime, a model out there if that's what you wanted. If you want a woman of the Most High, she's going to be too smart for you. She going to already know and see you coming, man. You just trying to get between them legs. You could have got that out there. What's in here is committed brothers and sisters committed to the Most High in Christ.
Con.
Y'all see that? All right. Anything else? If you want the stones over on the breastplates, that's all. What was that? Leviticus. Yeah. Get it for you real quick. But we gotta go because we definitely went over the time. Let's see. Damn, I thought that was it. 28. Yeah, Exodus chapter 28. And you're gonna, if you want the stones specifically, verse 9. And thou shalt take 2 onyx stones and grave on them the names of the children of Israel. 6 of their names on one stone, and the other 6 names of the rest on the other stone, according to their birth. With the work of an engraver in stone, like the engravings of a signet, shalt thou engrave the 2 stones with the names of the children of Israel. Thou shalt make them to be set in ouches of gold, and thou shalt put the 2 stones upon the shoulders of the ephod for stones of memorial unto the children of Israel. And Aaron shall bear their names before the Most High upon his 2 shoulders for a memorial. And thou shalt make ouches of gold, and 2 chains of pure gold at the ends of wreathen work shalt thou make them, and fasten the wreathen chains to the ouches. Let's see. So there were 2 of onyx, right? But when you go down, verse 17, and thou shalt set in it settings of stones, even 4 rows of stones. The first row shall be a sardius, a topaz, and a carbuncle. So there's 3 stones in one row, and it was 4 rows of stones. This shall be for the first row. And the second row shall be an emerald, a sapphire, and a diamond. And the third row shall be a ligure, and a gate, and an amethyst. And the fourth row a beryl, and an onyx, and a jasper. They shall be set in gold in their enclosings. So those represented the 12 tribes of Israel. That's Exodus chapter 28, starting at verse 15 down, basically. All right, any other questions? All right, so with that, we're going to conclude class. We're going to set up some real quick prayers and let y'all be dismissed because we had some things going on for the sister afterward, too. I was trying to get it closed up quick, but we had a lot of edification to bring out. All right. But, okay, so imagine mo panya hakudam, rise and face the east. Alright. Yahweh. Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Baruch Shai. Shemai. Right now. Send Michael. With the righteous angels. To watch over. Bless. Heal. Protect. Make strong. The people of Israel. Also. Send unto us much wisdom. Much knowledge. Much understanding. Much patience. Much faith. Much brotherhood. Much love. Spiritual power. Forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly. For in you is our hope. Always and forever. Amen.
Bahashem.
Yahushua.
Yahushua.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atalanawa.
Atalanawa.
Atawara.
Atawara.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atalanawa.
Atalanawa.
Awar.
Awar.
Lara'ah.
Lara'ah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atalanawa.
Atalanawa.
Ha'ayon.
Ha'ayon.
Quara.
Quara.
Aquara.
Aquara.
Ha'aim.
Ha'aim.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Bahashem Yahushua.
Ahawa'ah.
Ahawa'ah.
Atalanawa.
Atalanawa.
Shaman.
Shaman.
Zayath.
Zayath.
La Mashach.
Mashach.
Yasharallah.
Yasharallah.
Blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
All right, Psalms 92. It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh.
It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh.
And to sing praises unto your name, O Most High.
And to sing praises unto your name, O Most High.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
Upon the harp with a solemn sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy work.
Has made me glad through thy work.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
I will triumph in the works of thy hand.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth not.
Neither do they fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, Yahweh.
But thou, Yahweh.
Are most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
For lo thine enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thy enemies, O Yahweh.
For lo thine enemies shall perish.
For lo thy enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity.
All the workers of iniquity.
Shall be scattered.
Shall be scattered.
But my horn.
But my horn.
Shalt thou exalt.
Shalt thou exalt.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
And I also, O Yahweh.
And I also, O Yahweh.
Shall see my desire.
Shall see my desire.
On my enemies.
On my enemies.
And my ears.
And my ears.
Shall hear my desire.
Shall hear my desire.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
Of the wicked that rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm trees.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh.
Shall flourish in the courts of our power.
Shall flourish in the courts of our power.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourish.
They shall be fat and flourish.
To show.
To show.
To show.
To show.
That Yahweh is upright.
That Yahweh is upright.
He is my rock.
He is my rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hashem Yahushua.
Psalm chapter 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Ma'awa.
Ma'awa.
Ladawad.
Ladawad.
Hana.
Hana.
Atawad.
Atawad.
Wama.
Wama.
Ma'ayam.
Ma'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Achim.
Achim.
Gam.
Gam.
Nacha.
Nacha.
Kashaman.
Kashaman.
Hatawad.
Hatawad.
Al Haraash.
Al Haraash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Al.
Al.
Zakwan.
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 Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al Payah.
Al Payah.
Madawath Yawa.
Madawath Yawa.
Katal.
Katal.
Karam1.
Karam1.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Al.
Al.
Hararya.
Hararya.
Tazayawan.
Tazayawan.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Sham.
Sham.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Ath.
Ath.
Abaraka.
Abaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
I will love.
I will love.
Hashem Yahushua.
Hashem Yahushua.
Psalm chapter 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descends upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Shemi Awashai.
Shemi Awashai.
Tawada.
Kamya.
Aman.
Aman.
All right, if anyone wants to get anointed, you can get anointed after we salute out. All right, brothers, circle up. Sisters, please be seated real quick.
Call it.
Men of Israel, I'm Michael. Barak.
Yahweh Shem Yahshua Brakatam.
Kwame Shirada!
Kwame Shala.
Kwame Shirada!
Kwame Shala.
Kwame Shirada!
Kwame Shala.
Get him a tie. Turn and face the sisters. Mighty Shabbat. Sisters, please rise.
All right. Call it.
Salute out the daughters of Zion. Men of Israel, I'm Michael. Barak.
Yahweh Shemarathon Yahweh Shem Yahshua.
Yahweh Shemarathon Yahweh Shem Yahushai.
All right, Yadi Matah, dismissed. Did anybody want to get anointed? Come on up, quick. Quick.
If you pour the oil on his head, just don't repeat after me.
You getting anointed too? All right, come on up.
Do I plus clear later for the mic?
You stand next to him.